Annette,
That's
you gonna say that? I gonna say hi? Okay.
Hi! How are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Try it for free at freestylelibre.us. Finding what you need, okay? Come with me.
Get what you need from someone who gets it.
Hi!
Hi, everyone. Good morning. Hi, Nate. Put your goggles on.
Oh, what? Hi, how are you? Hi. I'm really, yeah. Oh. All good.
And then he wakes up early. Hi, Abby. Hi, London. Hi, morning, Nettie. I hope you're okay. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Good. Thank you, Abby.
What? Love you too.
Hi.
Morning. Good morning. Hi.
How do you like my hair?
I love it.
You like it like this?
Yeah.
Look at my hair, though.
Oh, it's funny.
No, look at it, though.
I know it's funny.
Well, look at it. It looks like,
It's
what,
great.
what does it look like?
Rocker.
I like a rocker?
You like a rocker?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I love your family. They love our family.
Oh, good.
We love you, Mama. You're part of it.
Yeah.
You're part of our family. I mean, really. Every
Okay.
one of you guys are. We're really bonded now. I mean, you know our family better than my family. You know what I mean? You guys know us better than anyone, like our friends or anybody. None of my childhood. We had a lot of childhood friends. We had a lot of childhood. My parents had a lot of friends. They're still around. They just like, they could stumble on this channel and be like, "Hey, isn't that rich?" And what the hell? Wouldn't it be funny? Like if some of the people that really should be here supporting us, should be helping us with money, should help with my mom with money. I mean, these people are millionaires. Millionaires. I mean, just they have money for their great grandkids' college education saved up. I mean, that's the kind of money these people have. I mean, we're talking generations worth. Like, like their great grandkids don't have to worry. Like, so they certainly don't have to worry. But they wouldn't help my mom out with one freaking dime, just because that's the kind of people they are. Typically people that have a lot of money don't help out other people. Yeah, they do charities. Oh yeah, they'll show up at the charity events in their ties on Christmas Day and tell everybody, "Oh, I gave all this money." That's what they do, and boast about Christmas Eve and all this stuff. But they won't even help out their own, somebody they've known for 50 years, with a few dollars, like my mom. I mean, I get it, she's a gambling addict, but they didn't know that. They just kind of like, yeah. So, you guys are awesome. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. We love you and your family.
Oh, good. Thank you.
I know. I wake up sometimes a little bitter, you guys. I do. Think I might start thinking about things because, I mean, things aren't the way they always should be, but I'm really glad you guys are here. What's off? A tax write-off? What's a tax write-off? Oh, bro. Bro, she deep in the comments. Master Ape, if you don't like it, you know what to do. Don't hate on the channel. Yeah, don't hate on the channel, man. We're just doing our thing, man. We're not hurting nobody. We're not hurting any other channels. We're not talking shit about anybody. We're just doing our thing. I mean, if we talk shit, it's out of defense. That's it. But we don't. I mean, we just do our thing. So I mean, why hate on us? I mean, just because you don't like the way we look, we don't like the way you don't like my glasses. I get it. Sadness turns into anger. Yes, Richard. So it's understandable. I have a lot. I know. You understand why I took on the persona of Jedi Rich. You've seen the Star Wars. Joy is convinced I am Anakin. If I would be Anakin if she didn't step in. If you don't know who Anakin is, he was a kid who was taken from his mother because his mother gave him away. I mean, essentially. I mean, they're slaves, but he was like, "Here, take my son," because she didn't want his son to be a slave. And the son turned out to be Anakin. My other half ruins my birthday every year. It's the 18th of July. And hey, wait, hold on. Annie, to my uncle. Hey, listen, I was the same way. I used to be the same way. It was every year. It was like just ruined the birthday party like clockwork. I was like, what the hell? Why always ruining my birthday and Christmas? Why always throwing that under the bus? Why Christmas and birthday? It's because I don't know about your partner, but my partner at the time had really shitty birthdays and Christmases growing up. That, I think, is why they gave me shitty birthdays and Christmases. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Come back in the room. Look at that. What do we got? Oh, we got like 50 people in here now, right? So that's cool. I mean, we're sleeping. That's cool. God bless you. High Baptism of Frequency. That's a very interesting name. I like it, though. Mercy unto you, peace and love be multiplied. That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Tamil. Please say my name, Vishnu Ram.
Oh.
That's Vishnu Ram. Can you say that?
Vishnu.
Vishnu. Are you from India? Is that an Indian name? Vishnu Ram. Vishnu? What kind of name is Vishnu? Is that Hindu? Vishnu Ram. Very beautiful. What's all that tape? That right there? A few years ago, the window broke. And the doors were also broken, so we didn't have the money. When we got here, we didn't have the money. We still don't. I mean, because we have to bring a window. You can't just go to the store and buy a window. You have to hire someone to put the window in. I mean, technically, I guess I could do it. And I used to run a hardware store, and I know people do it because people come in and buy. I have to cut the glass for them, which, I mean, I gotta tell you, just the fact just people coming in wanting to cut glass so they can do a window is a pain in the ass for us. We're like, dude, just hire someone already, because I mean, glass doesn't cost very much. So, but it takes a lot of time to cut it. So they'd come in and they want it cut perfectly right, and if we don't do it right, it doesn't fit in their window, and so it's like, I mean, it's a real pain in the ass all around. And we don't make much money cutting the glass. I mean, we just sell the glass, and as an added, you know, so they buy it from us instead of Home Depot. We cut the glass for them. But I'll tell you what, I mean, it was a pain in the ass for me. I know it's a pain in the ass for them. Just hire someone. So that's why we're waiting on that. Because I'm not going out cutting glass, having the size wrong, coming out here, dropping the glass. You know, it is a pain in the ass. Windows, you hire someone for that. So that's a good job. And when we get some money, we will fix that. Yeah. We don't ruin today by stressing about yesterday or worrying about tomorrow. That's so true. My mom gave me away too. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I mean, not cool, but cool. You know, I mean, it happens. Are you going on a road trip? Probably. Where do you live? Want us to come see you? Someday we'd like to. Would that be fun? We could get a RV, a van, and then we could drive around the country and visit everybody. Would you like that?
No, I'm good.
No, Annette. Come on, we're gonna do fun stuff. We gotta do fun stuff. We're gonna do fun stuff. How about jet skiing?
All right.
You wanna go jet skiing?
No, I'm good.
Oh, well, you gotta do something. It's summertime. Eddie Knockoff. What kind of Eddie Knockoff? Good morning. You are beautiful creatures. You are. You are a beautiful creature. You look just like him. I know, we're brother and sister. English or Spanish, Annette?
English.
English? You guys are awesome. You guys rock. Gaza, every mate, comments are not wanted. Hi, Abby. Okay.
Funny.
So, are you after work?
Yeah.
Okay, she's taking off the eyes. Thank you, Annette.
I love you.
I love you more. Okay. That was great, guys. Good morning. Okay, so little matter of business here. I'll let you guys privy on some of our stuff. You know, some of the reasons why Jedi Rich here stretches out quite a bit is because just, you know, we're just doing our thing. I'm just trying to get a channel, make videos, get some subscribers, and make a few dollars so I can support the family. I mean, we're not out here hurting anybody, we're not doing anything. We're just showing you things, and people find it interesting, and you like us, and that's cool. I mean, we're not out to take anybody's subscribers, we're not out to do any of that stuff. Yet somehow we attract people that just constantly want to hurt us. And in fact, right now, we've divulged that we have a mole in our group, and so we're gonna have to uncover that. In other words, when I send out secret information via text to people, it ends up in that other room somehow. And I was sending out little messages. I did a little test. Mark Weiner, for those who don't know, Mark Weiner is now the managing moderator. He is our head of security. Mark Weiner is his previous job before working for the Healthy Family Force was he worked for the Secret Service as a forensic investigator. The Secret Service is the arm of the IRS. Did you know that? I didn't know this. The Secret Service is the forensic arm of the IRS. So if they want to go in and hack in and find out if people are doing shit, like illegally, like hiding money, that's what he did. He would hack into their shit and find out what the fuck they were doing. And he did that with the badge of the Secret Service. So he was a hacker who worked for the United States Secret Service. I know, I thought all they did was president. He's like, no, because that's just one division. That's a very small division of the Secret Service. He goes, we're huge. And what I did was we would go in and compete. So he's a really smart guy, and he also, you know what he worked for? He also worked for Hilton back in the mafia days, like in Vegas. So the Las Vegas Hilton, you know, the one with Elvis Presley, you know, the mob place. So his family is deep into it. So, but anyways, but he's the one. So he's going to take this thing on, and we're gonna. He knows how to fish out the moles. My point is, the guy's been in the mafia. He knows how to do this shit, and so there might be a little bit of rumblings here today, you guys. So watch out for that, you know, because we're gonna. They don't even know it's coming. You guys know it now, but they don't know it's coming. I woke up thinking about that. So just give a little, you know, give you a little thing now. What we do here is we come in and we're gonna. I got this for my sister, but she wasn't using it. She was using it, but you know, the channel started taking off, so we needed a computer. I can't do any editing on it. It's not really that kind of computer. I can do a little bit, but not much. But what do we get? Oh yeah, 10,000 views. How long have we been doing this? For 5? That's not bad. That's not bad. It was a little slow. Probably there's no we didn't have a what do you call it? We did not have a what do you call it? A thumbnail out there. That doesn't help. But I'm glad you guys are here now. Hey, if you guys are just coming in the room, do me a favor, hit some likes, hit some subscribes. Let's see what our subscribe count is today. So last night I went to bed. Well, yesterday it was around 2,800. And so today, let's see what we did. We did any different. So this just kind of gives you a feeling on where you're at. Okay, good. Look at that. 24 karat gold. 24 karat gold. We got 24,000 today. Great job, you guys. What that means is that the channel is growing, and that's really good news. So when I wake up and the numbers are up, that means that while I was sleeping, you guys subscribe. Whereas, yeah, 2418. Thank you for subscribe. Let's get some subscriptions going. Let's get some memberships today. These are the things that keep us around. Memberships and subscriptions. So, I mean, I know you guys get tired of me asking for that, but without those, we go away. So that's why I'm kind of, you know, I try to be cool about it. Like, hey, just subscribe. But really, they don't subscribe, we go away. That's why everyone's trying to get people to unsubscribe from us. Because they know if you guys stop subscribing, stop donating, we can't do this. So thank you for subscribing. Thank you for being my friend. I'll never forget that. This is our first 2 months. So you guys are, the first 3 months of people here, everyone, even the ones I fought with, I am going to always accept them as my founding members. They will always be my best friends. Because you helped my family. For that, I'll be forever grateful. I mean, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you be forever grateful for somebody that helped your family? That's how I feel. Every day. Gratitude is how I feel when I wake up. But yeah, a little bit of bitterness when I start thinking about things like why is it that, like, you know, all my parents' friends is the band, like, why am I taking care of my mom? My parents' friends didn't help out. But my mom says, my mom, Joy says, because no one likes my mom. What do you guys think about that? Be sure to hit the subscribe, man. I was tired last night. Hi, Discreet. How are you? I know, it takes time. I don't know if you're talking to me or him. Why am I waking up at 3 a.m.? That's what time I wake up. Question is, why are you awake? You've been awake. Why are you awake? Oh, Annie Demi B. Annie Demi B, I've been there, you poor thing. I love you, Annie. You got a line going? It's been a while, bro. I've got responsibilities now, you know. So I just can't be like, you know, everyone that just wants me to do a bump within the bathroom. I just can't run off and spend 30 minutes like, yes, let's go. Absolutely. Rich is working and we are looking. Hi, Amy. Hi, Amy Gomez. How are you? Yeah, I saw your email. Listen, I went to bed. I saw it. I said, awesome, great. So Barry, he wants to be on our show, and Barry is this guy. He's a big guy. Around. He doesn't have a lot of subs. I know he has quite a few. But he's I don't know his background much, but it sounds like he seems like a really inspirational guy. Seems like really positive, from what I gather. So that's just what I gathered from the glance I got at his website. Is all about positivity. Am I right? Is that the deal with this guy? I sent money on PayPal. Yes. I haven't looked. The reason why I don't look is because a lot of this stuff is like this stuff. You know, you guys said set this up, set it up. So I set it all up on my other phone, just with you guys. And now, so when I'm talking to you guys, money comes in or whatever. I don't check that, and we're on this like hours a day. And so, thank you, Anissa. I'm sure it's there. If it's not, I'll email you. But thank you. Yeah. By the way, we're gonna do today. I'm gonna make a short, and we're gonna do a raffle for T-shirts, and we're gonna find more. So that way, you know, we're not just doing like we're gonna probably like 3 or 4 drawings and ship 3 or 4 things, and you guys let us know who wants to be in the raffle. In other words, if you win, we're gonna have to ship it to you. So you have to give us your address. Now the idea is that we sell enough raffle tickets that we cover the shipping. Now, obviously, if we can't, like if you're in London, and let's say we only sell 5 raffle tickets, so we have $25, it might cost more than $25 to ship it to you, Nisa. So, you know, you might just have to work with us around that. But ideally, we'll sell some raffle tickets and you won't have to worry about it, and we'll be able to ship it for free. Yeah, Nisa, you're in. You're on the list, whether you sent me the money or not. It's a donation. You don't have to buy the tickets, you guys. You don't have to. It's just a way for us to get a few dollars for the shipping. If you can, it's a way for you guys to donate and then maybe win something. You know what I mean? A drawing. It's not a raffle. You can enter the drawing without donating. You don't need to give me money. You just tell me. But everyone else is like, here's cash. Like Nisa sent me $5 on PayPal. Probably has a note. Enter me in the raffle. Enter me in the raffle. So that's a good way for sure you're going to be in the raffle because I'll see it. But it's a way that we can get money for the shipping and make a little money for the channel as we give our shirts away. So yes, Barry paralyzed and now swimming 1,000 miles around the world. Holy cow! He found it. Einstein Cares nonprofit with crypto. What does he want to talk to me for? What is he coming on my show? Or am I going on his? What's the deal? I mean, this guy sounds incredible. I don't know, man. I mean, great job, Amy. But I mean, come on. I mean, I mean, that's pretty incredible. I mean, what is? You're gonna have to talk to me. What's my like? Why would he want it? I mean, I know about my sister and all that stuff, but just kind of give me the bullet points of what he would find interesting in us. Why do you stream everything? Well, about 2 months ago, we've been working for 8 years, and we've been streaming since 2016, on and off, but a lot in 2017. And so we got pretty good at it. We did a mobile stream from a cave with battery packs, and so it was actually very challenging, and but it was great. And then we got monetized, and now they pay us to live stream. And then when we live stream, like just sleeping last night, I mean, I realized it's only 10,000 views, but I was sleeping. So I have a video out there with 10,000 views. And I don't know if you've ever tried to, Rusty, I don't know if you ever tried to like go viral on YouTube or try to get subscribers or views, but 10,000 views for a video is a good video. And I mean, I'm not saying the video is good, but that's a good number of views. So I put out videos where I've worked weeks on they're still out there after 5 years that have 100 views. This one, while I was sleeping, gave me 10,000 views. While I personally would find the stuff where I worked on for 2 weeks way better, more entertaining, the general public doesn't. The general public finds what the general public finds interesting. It's not up to me to determine what the GP finds interesting. What is up to me is to determine what you guys find interesting. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, if I never did repeat myself. No, it's not up to me to tell the market what to like. I can't say, like my video. It's up to me to find out what the market likes. So why I stream or why I do anything is because that's what the market is asking me to produce. If you'd be shocked at the stuff I'd like to put out there, but the stuff I put out there, you know, it gets a handful of views. It watches it now because you guys say, yeah, it's rich, but it's like, not really my thing. Then I put up the stuff that you guys want to see, and it gets 10, 20,000 views. So, you say, do I do things for views? Yes. This isn't my platform. I don't own YouTube. So, but they pay me. So, I'm not out here to convince people to like my videos. YouTube says, we like your videos, these ones. We don't like these ones. So, if I put these ones out, they say, here's a bunch of money. If I put these ones out there, that's cool, but nobody's going to watch them. We're not going to pay you. So, yeah, you guys dictate what you see by watching it. If you stop watching it, I stop doing it. Like if you stop watching the live streams, we would stop doing them. If you stop watching the channel, we stop showing them. That's what the haters are trying to get you guys to do. Stop watching me. They're like, why would you watch this person? They hate us so much. This is how much the haters hate us. They have a channel, not just here, but on several other platforms that do nothing but talk about us and the members, you guys. That's all their channel is talking about another channel. Now think about it. If YouTube continues to allow that sort of practice, you could have channels, and this is what's happening. So, and now there's a channel that's talking about her channel, talking about our channel. So there's another channel just talking about her channel, because she hates that channel too. A lot of people apparently hate this channel for talking about our channel. So it just goes on and on and on. Bunch of weirdos. And MED, thank you. I know you're going through a lot of stuff too. Get out of your head. That's right. Get out of your head. There's awful people out there. How are you doing? Alice Cooper, did you wake up on the wrong side of the bed? Dude, why would you call me Alice Cooper when you know that's the reason why we didn't get that gig in Anaheim? Alice took it from us. You know that hits me in the heart. Alice and I love the guy, but my godness. My godness. How many concerts, I mean, here we are, and he has to take my concert away? What the hell? We were booked, and then Alice Cooper came in. Oh, sorry, we got Alice Cooper. We don't need you. Great, thanks. End of my music career. Thanks for bringing that up, man. Really bummed me out. She's obsessed with you, Rich. I know, it is. She's in love with me. And I know that, and that's why, just so you know, I don't have to talk. When I talk about her, it's calculated. Because everything I say, I could be 5 hours into a stream. I mentioned her one time, and she's talking about me the next day on that thing. So she's sitting there for 5 hours watching this shit, and I'll say one little thing. And I do that because I think it's funny to make her sit there and watch. Why not? I need the views. Well, I'm not going to advertise it here, Kuma Boy. Don't go on it. It's kind of like, you'll find it, she gets views because you guys will find it interesting to talk shit about us. Here we are, and then, what do they have to say? Everyone loves a little gossip. All the gossip they have, all the little pieces of information from our past, where do you think they got that information? Where do you think they got those videos? Right, I put them out there for them. What they're doing is they're taking the videos and they're putting a different spin on them, saying, oh, look at them, look how awful they are. 5 years, look at them, look at those drug guys, blah, blah, blah. I put them out there, just like I put out the bulimia, just like when we were drinking. Hey, this is us drinking. This is us in bad shape. That's what it looks like. This is us bulimic. I document everything. And I don't have to post it. I posted it because I knew we were going to get better eventually. I just knew we would. And I wanted it to be out there so you could see the difference. I honestly didn't anticipate that would be used. I kind of figured it would. Especially the sex stuff. I kind of figured that would definitely, everyone loves that. So I figured that would be used, but it makes the interesting part of the story. And how we got here. And so, but a lot of you guys just can't stand it. I get it. You're not used to the level of hate that people have for me and my wife. You can't understand it. But people, did you ever see True Blood? People hated Suki. They wanted to kill her. Why? because Sookie didn't love them back. And so they wanted her gone. And so the most precious character in True Blood had to be protected by everyone, by the vampires, which are not the people who protect people. So that's why everyone loved True Blood, because it's what you call a spaghetti western, invented by John Ford. The spaghetti western means that you have two opposing sides. There's only 3 genres of movies still: spaghetti western, love story, and something else, and that's it. That's it. The spaghetti western, invented by John Ford, is where you have 2 opposing sides: cowboys and Indians. Okay, they're at odds, but you have one person who sits in the middle of them, John Wayne, and sometimes another person like Tonto, who basically sits in between the 2 opposing sides and is the reason between right and wrong. And this is the person who is reasonable and friends with the Indians and friends with the white man. And he brings them together, and it's every fucking story. Star Wars, that story, Stagecoach, which is 1940, John Ford. If you haven't seen Stagecoach and you're a movie buff, then you must watch Stagecoach today. If you claim to be a movie buff and you have not seen John Ford, Stagecoach, then you have you might want to watch it today yourself. What Stagecoach, because it's a good movie to watch because you're having a bad day. Because Stagecoach is about how it doesn't matter what it's about, but the point is, yeah, it does. The Stagecoach is about how in the West, we're all living out here in the West, and people were settling, and we were doing our thing. And we had the town doctor was a drunk. You had the town prostitutes. We had everybody in the town was all like, that was their town. But then the Stagecoach came. The Stagecoach brought everybody from the East Coast into the town. And as the new people started showing up, they're like, what is going on here? And they started kicking out all the people that were originally there in the town because they didn't like that they were drunks. They didn't like that they were prostitutes. They didn't like that they were, just gambling all day. But they're like, wait a minute, but this was our town. You guys came here, and now you're here, and now you're telling me you don't like us? Well, why are you here? Like, well, because we want you guys gone. And so that's kind of what the story of the Stagecoach was. But of course, there was one character that sat right in the middle, and he brought the 2 opposing sides together. And you've seen it, Abby, right? I don't know if I got the plot exactly right, because it's been a long time, but I think that's pretty much it. Cal, I think the guilty mod revealed herself tonight on the sleep train. Really? Can you please tell me the name? Right now. Joe, I need it. Because I got a way to fish out the mole. Mark gave that to me. We're going to do it. In other words, what's going to happen, we're going to rumble the mods up today because we got to figure, but not all of them. We're going to find the rogue mod, which I've always known we had. Just so you know, the way I figured it out, this was the trick, is that Mark Weiner said, well, here's what you do. You send the message to your private moderators. Send this message. Mark Weiner is a pedophile. Just send them that. And I did. And guess what? The very next day, remember Peggy? I have a screen cap of Richard calling Mark Weiner a pedophile. Thank you, Mark. I know there's a mole. I just don't know who sent her the screen cap. So that's how I did that. Healthyfamilyforce@gmail. I have a suspicion I think I know who it is. Abby, if you know 100% who it is, we're going to out them because here's the thing. I don't care who you are. No one likes a mole. They might like you when you're I might like you when you're on their side, but fuck if I'm going to want to bring you into my inner circle of trust. You backstab the person you were supposed to protect. I don't care that I don't like them. I like you while you give me information, but I could trust you as far as I could throw you off a fucking roof. Look at the transcript. I can't go back that far. I could watch the video, but come on, bro, it's a 10-hour video. Help me out. Okay, cool, Abby. Iron Man, hey, that's nice. No, Rogue Iron Man. Bizarro World Iron Man. We go out and we commit crimes. Rich, who are they telling is Peggy? What? Who are they telling is Peggy? Okay, when we first started, of course, we don't know anybody. We show up, we get 5,000 subs. The things are crazy. I assign a couple mods. We have some haters out there. Everything is cruisy until they got some information about our past. Once they found out our past, our mods started, they didn't turn on us directly, but you could tell, look, we've been doing this long enough to know when someone finds out about, oh, we love you, oh my God, you're the coolest person I've ever met. Oh my gosh, can I live with you? Can you be my parents? Can you blah, 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 blah. And then you find out, like, wait, what did you guys used to do? And then they have to figure out how to go from I love you, because now they've judged me on the past, but that's wrong. They know they can't do that. They can't just say, oh, I heard this and I'm not your friend. They know that that's not a way to act. So they have to subtly slide out from, and they make a little mark. You can hear it. I mean, we've been doing this for 10 years. We know the signs. So it's the weirdest thing. Yeah, I do get things misconstrued, and that's okay, and you guys do too. So, am I not allowed to be misconstrued and make a mistake? Am I not allowed to be human? Can I not get things misconstrued? Do you realize that we have 24,000 people in the last 2 months, Melba? In the last 2 months. And Melba was talking shit earlier. Why were you talking shit about me, Melba? What'd I do to you? And the biggest thing I was worried about you going off again today. I really have a bad heart and I have to be relaxed in a calm environment at all times. Well, I understand that, Melba. But you see, that's you being selfish. You're telling me to curb my emotions and curb the way I behave so you feel better. Well, what about me? What about me? I understand you can't handle me yelling. I understand you can't, I'm not yelling at you, but I have my feelings too. I understand you're sick, but...
Never tell someone to curb their feelings.
Right, but if you see someone who's upset, I'm going through a lot here, Melba. I understand you have a heart condition. I'm sorry for that. But be empathetic with me too. It might not look like I'm going through a lot because I'm out here. I have to put on a smiling face every fucking day. I have to be happy every day. I can't just be like, oh, you know, I mean, we basically say, yeah, we need money, but we do it with a smile. We can't do, you know, but yeah, all the time, while you guys are being nice, there's like, for every one comment you guys say, I've got 50 comments saying that I'm a piece of shit.
Everyone else carpet the world.
Right. Yeah, and sometimes if I'm sitting here and my heart rate is at 175 because someone attacked my family and my wife's crying and the hospital thinks my wife's an abuser when we're helping because someone lied and this other channel's doing all this stuff from here and I'm upset and I'm yelling at those people and then someone says something, even if they're a friend, and they say, well, Rich, you need to calm down because it's not good for you. I might yell at you if you tell me to calm down, even if you're my friend, because I want you to be behind me. I want you to be on my side. Wow, he's upset. I mean, this is the way he deals with it. I don't agree with it, but shit, Melba. I mean, I was an abused child. I mean, I'm trying to deal with this shit. I don't have the...
Don't ever tell someone to calm down when they're upset.
Yeah, don't ever tell someone to calm down when they're upset. Just let them vent, is what Joyce says. You can't do that. We love you too, so I hope I didn't upset Melba. I really like Melba. Melba's one of the people I've been up for days and sad my mom's not here. Oh, okay. Well, I don't want you to exit, Melba, but I'm just saying, look, thank you for telling me what's going on with you. How about this? I will make an effort not to yell, and you make an effort to give me a little space with what shit I'm going through. How's that? Does that sound fair? Can we do that? Same here, Rich. Okay, cool. Same here with Melba, or same here with Lucy Cat, or same here with what?
I would say if they have an issue with yelling, it's probably not the right channel for them.
What's that?
I would say if they have an issue with yelling, this might not be the right channel for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is a healthy family channel. I mean, it's not always pancakes and butterflies around here.
You can't handle yelling.
So but Melba is one of my friends, so it's okay. I love Melba, and so I'm willing to adjust myself. I was voicing my opinion, and I want to look at it. That's okay, Melba. Thank you for voicing your opinion. I mean, that's how I get better. Okay. Like I said, I'm not perfect. Well, all I ask for is what Melba's doing, saying, hey, I don't like when you do that, and like talking to me when I'm calm, not when I'm all fired up. Like if I was all fired up and she's trying to have this conversation, I would be yelling at Melba. But she's telling me like that really hurt my feelings when I'm okay, yeah, I'm not upset anymore. But you see how my process works. I'm upset, I let it out, and now I can barely remember what I was upset about.
I'm sorry, but I don't really appreciate someone coming to your channel and telling you can't express your feelings when our whole channel is about our feelings, and acting, oh, it's their heart condition, why you can't express your feelings. Don't come into our channel if you don't want us to express our feelings.
Yeah.
And that's so rude for her to come to your channel.
Yeah, but Melba's
and
been
tell
here for a
you that
long
you
time.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I understand that's a completely selfish thing and completely rude to come to someone's channel and say, what you're doing on your channel.
Okay, Melba, that's ridiculous. Okay, here she said, fine, I'll just go die by myself or by my own hands.
That person needs to go.
Melba, you gotta go.
You can go, Melba. You know what, Melba? You can go.
No, she's helping us.
No,
She's
listen,
nice.
I don't care, because you know what? Melba, you want so much attention.
Her mom killed herself.
No, listen. Richard wants to express himself and say how he feels. And Melba's sitting there saying, you're expressing yourself upsets me. Then go away. Don't come to someone's channel and say, the way you express yourself upsets me. You don't have to watch, Melba. Go away if we upset you so much.
But
Don't
Melba,
come
hold on.
and tell
She's
him
not
to
feeling
change
well.
his
Hold
way.
on.
No, listen.
I know.
Listen, no, I'm
She's
telling
protecting
you.
me.
No, listen. It is so rude and out of line for someone to come to someone else's channel and say, the way you're talking upsets me. Then go away, Melba. You don't have to listen. Don't tell him or me to change. You can change and go. Don't tell everyone else to carpet the world. Put some goddamn slippers on or go away.
Yeah, Melba, sometimes it's easier to put on a pair of slippers than it is to make me carpet the whole world for you, is what she's saying. You know, just if it's too rough for you, put on some kid gloves. No big deal. It sounds like she's gone now. So, horrible people we are. No, not really. Richard is awesome. Hey, Tammy, how are you? I mean, I am. Thank you for saying I'm awesome. And when you guys say that, I want you to make sure you're saying I'm awesome with all the fucked up shit I do. You know what I mean? That's why I say no, I'm not. Because when you say I'm awesome, I'm thinking about the things I make mistakes. Like Melba was saying, look, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that. I get it. Sometimes I yell, but Melba was kind of attacking me. And I really didn't appreciate that. And what they don't realize is that I've got people here who want to be my OG fans that don't actually like me. All they want to be is, oh, I've been with this guy, this famous guy, since day one. So I start calling out pickles. Because I see it. I say, hey, this hurts. My mom abused me, and I can't stand her. And some people have a problem with that because it goes against their religion. It goes against they can't comprehend what it's like to be me. They're them. So in their world, they would never talk to their mom like that. And if I was them, I would never do that either. But I'm not them, I'm me. And my situation is different. So if they can't step outside themselves to say, hey man, we're just trying to figure it out. That's what this channel's about. No, but you need to seek help. I know. I mean, see, once she said that, then I knew it had nothing to do with me or anything I said. So if she's come and talk, see, she's a perfect example of the people that talk shit about me and my family and all that. The healthy stuff we're doing are jealous. Melba is suicidal. She wants to go kill herself. Well, I don't. And she's jealous that we're happy. And gaslight me, not this early. My gaslight joy. I get gaslit when I'm tired. When I wake up, throw whatever you want at me. Joy, first thing in the morning, she's one to get fired up. Not me. Wait, first it was he needed the approval of everyone behind his back. Now it's everyone going away. Is she looped or did something cut? Dark alcohol, what it is people have psychological issues. We all do. I do. Everyone. And we project them on other people. So a lot of times when you say something, when someone says, and you see me going off, that sentence was a projection of something in my brain that somebody said to me a long time ago. I don't know this person, but I've heard that phrase before. And so like you said, it triggers because it's trauma. So when people think it's funny to trigger somebody, you're triggering their trauma. I mean, is that oh, I triggered him? Yeah, they've been traumatized, and you found something that triggers their trauma and kicks them out, and they freak out because they're traumatized and they never want to go back to that trauma. So people that enjoy triggering people and gaslighting, they're the same people that would poke an injured person to watch them hurt. You know, somebody's on the ground hurting, they take a stick. Oh, look at him! It hurts him more when I do this. That's what they enjoy doing. So they see I'm hurting, so they poke me with a stick and they trigger me because they see I'm traumatized. I'm an abused child. I'm an easy trigger. So bad moms trigger the fuck out of me. Randy, I can see that she's a bad mom. Her husband, I would not. I mean, I hate this family, but shit, I think I ended up better off being in this family, not having any supervision, than if I was coddled by that woman over there at that place. If she raised me and coddled me, I'd be fucking an idiot. I mean, I really would. I'd probably be like her kids. I guarantee her kids aren't movers and shakers. I guarantee you, Randy's kids are not people that are going to change the world. They're not doing anything because Randy's so negative to me. Can you imagine growing up with that? Can you imagine that being your mom?
Yeah.
Hey, oh my God, can you imagine her being my mom? Hey, Randy, mom, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play the piano. You can't play piano. Nobody in our family plays piano, Rich. Oh my God. You can't? Okay. So eventually I'd just be like, and now you have a channel and be like, you guys can't play piano. You can't sing songs. You can't do anything. You know, that's basically the way her kids are, and that's the way they grow up, and that's who makes these bad kids, are people like that. And so if you don't like the adults you see in the world, those people have parents. And those parents, when you ever see them, just so you know, I can't believe little Jimmy shot up the entire school. He was such a good boy.
The best thing was that
Yeah, you're a great parent.
The best thing is that Tiffany said
What?
when she said, "No, Randy pretends she doesn't watch the channel."
Oh, right. So Randy says that she has a bunch of spies that come over here. Her spies are rejects, the people that we kicked out of here, just like Melba. She's gonna probably turn over there because we don't, you know, we're growing every day and we don't have time to take on members that pretend to like us who don't. But how do you figure out how they don't? Well, we show you who we really are, and I watch their responses. And sometimes I even exaggerate who I am. Maybe I go off on the anti-religion thing more. That's not how I feel, but if that's all it takes, like if I change my mind on a religion, and that's all it takes for you to change your mind on me, because that's a belief, that's not a fact, that's an opinion. Religion is an opinion. I don't care what the fuck you say, your religion is your opinion. So if you act like it's fact, and it bothers you that I don't agree with your opinion, and you stop liking me because I don't agree with your opinion, I want to know that now in 2 months. I don't want to know that 2 years from now. And so that's what I'm doing. So if you guys see me weeding people out, like Melba and all these other people, Lucy Cat, I want you here for the rest of my life. I want you at my funeral if I live longer than you, or if you live longer than me. I mean, that's the sort of thing. I mean, these people I want, and that's what I'm building around me, because I don't have that now. You guys realize that, right? I spent 20 years working on myself. I spent 20 years in isolation. And like Rumpelstiltskin, I woke up and what the fuck? That's why I asked you, what does this mean? What do you do in this situation? Why are people doing this? Because I have not had a friend in 20 years. You guys are it. Now, one thing I do know is the friends I had fucking backstabbed me. And they were supposedly good people, Christians, millionaires, the guys that you're supposed to respect, people with employees and kids, the ones you have to lick their ass, your bosses, by the way. Those are the ones who fucking fucked me over. And I was supposed to be in we're supposed to bond together, but they didn't. And that's good. So I weeded them out of my life. I don't give a shit how much money they have. And they left me broke, and they left me with nothing. I had $0 fucking dollars, okay? With no friends, no dad, no nothing, no nothing. But you guys showed up. And that's why I'm forever grateful. So, but just like in the real world, some of you guys don't really like me. Some of you guys just like the fame. Some of you guys just like the fact that I'm popular. Well, or in the past, you just liked me because I had money. Well, I had to weed out the people by getting rid of my money. Well, I'm not getting rid of my fame to weed out my friends. I have friends here, and I have skills. I can tell who my fake people are. So when I say shit, but the ones that stick around, like, God, I really like them, but it really bothers me. Don't worry about it, man. You love me, okay? My opinion changes from day to day. Something I said, as long as it's not a fact and it's an opinion and just express myself, if you love me, you love me. If you don't like my opinion, so I don't like your opinion. Everyone's got an opinion. Everyone's got an asshole. Everyone's got an armpit. They all stink, okay? So what we do is we just try to like, hey, your opinion is yours, and find humor in it. You know, I show my opinion because I think if you didn't agree with me, you would find that ridiculous. And so I share with you guys because I can only imagine what you would think. And then you tell me your opinion. I have a pretty good idea what your opinions are because I've been pretty square. So, but there are people here that aren't square. They're like, oh shit, I didn't see that coming. So thank you guys so much. So that's what I'm trying to express to you guys. So when I say I love you, it's not like I have all these other people. You don't go to those other channels. Randy doesn't sit here and say she loves her people. She doesn't love them. And they know it. They're just there to bitch. And she's there to get information. But guess what? The funniest thing Randy said on her channel the other night was, she said, I don't watch his streams. I have people tell me what, she watches every fucking one of my streams. Why do you think I'm on 24 hours a day, and as soon as I stop, she puts out a video? And then I'm on 24 hours a day, she doesn't do anything, and then I stop, she puts out a video. Because she's watching my shit. She has no content. Without watching, right? She probably not now. She's lazy. I'm sure she's passed out from all the opiates she's on. Oh, you guys didn't know that? Yeah, some of you guys have been helping me out. She is a recovering addict who still does drugs. I found out. Because someone told me. I don't know the people, but they don't know me. They're just like, boop, boop. Just so you know, Randy's on drugs. I didn't know them, but just like she says she has moles, I guess I do too. So, I'm a communist? Thank you, man. Shit, Karl Marx is one of the fucking most brilliant philosophers of our time. I appreciate that. That's okay because they have plants in Europe too. They're talking about, right, but here's the thing. Our channel grows by 1,000 subscribers every 4 days. 1,000. Her channel's been here since 2013. Since she started talking shit, she's got like 30 of our subscribers. So in 2 months, she's grown by 30 subs. We've grown by 22,000 subs. So they have plants, they're not plants, baby doll. That's Randy watching our content. That's a difference. A plant would be me watching her shit to see what they're talking about us. She's watching our content, talking about what we do in life. And she's critiquing my life, and she's harassing my fans, and she commits a lot of crimes, and she's on drugs. So as far as I'm concerned, you want to be in that group? Great. Go be with the opiate addicts. Go be with the junkies. Go be in the negative room. I don't care. We're growing 1,000 every day because we're positivity. And we're here to show that positivity wins over negativity. That channel's negative, we're positive. So far, so good, guys. So far, so good. Come on. Who opened the Pandora? Joe, there's no Are you kidding? If that looks like a Pandora's box to you, then you don't know what a Pandora, I mean, come on. It's not too obvious. Like if you sit here and say that, oh, I know who your mod is, who's leaking information to the other channel, who's attacking your family, my family, Joe. They're not attacking me. They're attacking my sister, they're attacking my mom, and they're attacking my wife. And they're also attacking my livelihood. It'd be like if somebody's calling your boss trying to get you fired. How would that make you feel? Would you feel that they're on your side? And they had no basis. They just wanted you fired, so your family suffered. How would that make you feel? I mean, is that a Pandora's box, or is that just like, dude? That's more like Mad Max. You ever see Mad Max with Mel Gibson? Best movie ever made. He's a cop, and he killed his family. So he went out and chased down the people that killed his family. That's the story, guys. Got it? So, I mean, James, it's not a Pandora's box. It's Mad Max. Love you, Brother Rich. Hey, Jared. Yeah, man, cool. There you are. Joe, yeah, Joe, but yeah, you see it? So it's not a Pandora's box. You got it? Facts. Bro, get rid of some of the entry-level mods you got and save some money. Bro, you only need 2, brother. That's the case. Well, the fact is, I got bigger dreams. You need more than 2 mods at 1 million, right? And I don't want to try to find my moderators when I got 1 million, because guess what? I'll have 1 million people wanting to be my moderators. Right now, very few people. Like the people that want it, they want it because they love me, not because I'm paying them. So, yeah. Have you ever opened a restaurant? I have. I've opened several big restaurants. And what you do is you hire 20 bartenders, and they're all stoked. But then I'm only going to keep 5 of them. Got it? They all think they got the job. But for 90 days, they're working their ass off, and I got the best restaurant in town with the best bartenders, and I'm weeding it out. But they don't know that I'm figuring out which one they want. But I'm not going to wait until I'm fucking, huge, because then I got all these bartenders like, it's too late. I got to do it at the ground level. And how do you do it? Because we're not a channel that attracts like high quality mods typically. I mean, we're not huge yet. We're small. So I don't have the ability to say, hey, let me get the best mods. I gotta find the mods, make them myself, hope they find us on our own. And then when we get to 100,000, trust me, we'll have plenty of people wanting to be my mods. But I don't want those guys. I want the mods who found me when I had 5,000. And that's who I have now. Now within there, yeah, some people are judgmental, some people are assholes. I might have made some mistakes. Wow, rude. How am I rude? I'll mod for you, but I would be horrible at the trolls. I know. It's hard. It's not easy, guys. Annette must be a deep sleeper. A deep sleeper? She's on a walk right now. She's gone. It's 3:45 in the morning. It's past. Don't trust everyone who smiles in your face. Our generation is cut from a different cloth. Yeah, I think my grandparents, we had a different thing. I mean, there was quite a bit of racism and quite a bit of men's clubs, but there was a reason for that because they wanted to be able to trust people. And that's why the race, because like they didn't know black people, so it was like, we're all white, but like, hey man, we would never fuck each other over. And that's kind of how they made it. But then eventually, I mean, and so, but then it looked like racism like Good Old Boys Club. I know, look at that. I know. So much nicer if you guys can see the videos. So for the people that want to take that away from my sister, I mean, who does that? Who wants that? What's Joy doing? Let's go see what Joy's doing here. Oh, Joy's still up. Look at that, guys. Hi, everyone. Oh, I figured Casper. Oh, he's eating his. Yeah, get him on those again. Good. He hasn't enjoyed those in a long time. Ever since he got his crack tracks. Yeah, it's time for that. Exactly, Jen. That's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, you know what? Ola says all of our rooms that they've seen. I mean, the quick glance, they look awesome. They look like a normal house here. Lucy got. Joe saw it. Oh, well, they're saying we need to get rid of the entry-level mods. And they're not doing it. We only need 2 mods. And I'm like, well, I said, that's what we're doing. I said, but we start out with a bunch of mods, and then we whittle it down. I mean, so we're getting there. And obviously, if you're leaking shit, you're not going to be a moderator very long. Joy don't take no shit. Yeah, I know. I have to kind of keep her away from the camera sometimes because she overhears me, and she said, "What are they saying to you?" She wants to protect me. I'm like, "Oh no, honey, it's okay. Mom, it's okay," because I know she's a protected person.
Well, no, I don't like people that say things like, "Don't express yourself," because that upsets me. Do you understand? That's like the most selfish thing you could ever say to someone.
Yeah, it is pretty bad.
Like, don't express yourself because that upsets me. Okay. So you're expressing your feelings by saying that I'm upsetting you. So
Also,
you're able to express your feelings,
personally,
but I'm not able to express mine.
Yeah, exactly.
Standard, like you're saying.
Yeah, Melba says
you're
my
upsetting my feelings, so
right.
my feelings matter, but your feelings don't.
Right, and then she said, "Well, I'll just go kill myself then."
And yeah, it's just a fucking drama queen, is what she is.
Yeah, Melba, you're a drama queen.
And it's like disgusting to like use your drama to then tell someone else to not have any drama. Like, I'm allowed to have all my drama and be a
but you
drama
can't.
queen, but you can't have any drama.
Right.
And if you don't do it, I'm watching your channel, but if you don't do what I want, I'm gonna go kill myself. What the hell is wrong with you? For one thing, my mom killed herself, so it's really not cool to make that threat. And it's also not really allowed on social media to be saying things like that, to be threatening you're gonna kill yourself because a blogger said something to you. Do you understand? You are messed up in the head to be manipulating people, and I know you're not suicidal, because if you were suicidal, you wouldn't use it for manipulation like that, because that's not what suicidal people do. Suicidal people are actually depressed. They don't manipulate and say, when you express yourself, I'm just gonna threaten to kill myself. Well, guess what, Melba? That is wrong, it's out of line, and it's so freaking selfish.
Right on, Joy. Exactly. That's what they're bullies everywhere, and they want attention.
They want attention by saying something like that, so it makes it look like if you say something to her, how dare you? For one thing, you have no right to put your suicidal thoughts on us. That has nothing to do with us if you were suicidal. So do not come in and blame that on my husband. The reason why you're suicidal, which you're not, it's a lie, and it's awful to say because my mom did kill herself, but she would never come to a blogger and blame a blogger because she was suicidal. That's messed up, and it's out of line, and it's rude, and it's selfish, and it's so attention seeking. It's disgusting to use death for attention.
Yeah, don't come in here and talk and threaten that shit because first of all, it's real. It happened to us, and Joy's mom would threaten this stuff all the time, and Joy's mom, what Joy's mom said is that if you go into the military, I'm gonna kill myself because I don't want you to leave. And she said I'm already in the military, and so and guess what happened? She eventually killed herself. So that's why Joy takes a lot of responsibility for that. That she feels responsible for mom's death because basically what her mom said.
Yes, you don't be coming and blaming my husband and acting like he has any part of your decision.
Dante, she can clean the fuck out of a fucking M16 is what she can do.
He doesn't even know you. He doesn't know you. All
An
you
AR-15,
do is watch
sorry,
our blog.
Vietnam.
Wait, all you do is watch our blog. You cannot put your suicidal thoughts and saying, I want to commit suicide on us. That has nothing to do with us. Okay?
What happened was is that
don't even put that shit on us.
is that yesterday, okay, one of the reasons why you guys like us is because we express ourselves. And we've done that from day one. Whether it was the pancake incident, or it's Joy yelling, or it's me singing and being happy, whatever it is, we express, you see real human beings, real feelings, real stuff, real family stuff. And part of that is, well, shit, when things come on here and I get upset, you're gonna see my real feelings. It's not candy coated, it's the real thing. But it's not like I come in here and I'm like this hot-headed, crazy person. I mean, there was shit that happened that would justify the way I felt. You know, how I react, everyone's different. But I'm just showing you how I react and how what I do and how I get through things. And, well, they don't teach you this in school. They don't teach you how to get through shit like this in school. They don't teach you how to deal with your sister in school. They taught me how to do finance. They taught me how to do software. They taught me how to make money. And I did that. And I did it really well. If they would have taught me how to take care of family, I would have done that too. But they don't teach you that in college. They don't say, hey, this is what you do. Work's not that important. Who teaches you that? Who tells you that okay, remember Nicolas Cage in Family Man? Who had to tell him, no, it's not about you making millions of dollars and fucking hookers and doing drugs all night. That's great. You're awesome. You win. But that's not what life's about. You won. You're 30 years old and you won. Someone had to tell him. Who told Nicolas Cage that life was not about hookers and cocaine? Who told him that? Right. Chris Rock. The angel came down to earth and had to fucking shake the fuck out of Nicolas Cage to wake him up to say, look, dude, you got to take care of his family. And he didn't want to. Why would he want to? It's a lot more fun in Manhattan. Families are a pain in the fucking ass. You know that. When he came home, look what he hated it. He's like, what the fuck? But eventually he realized it was a lot of transition. It was a lot of work. But at the end of the day, he realized that all the money in the world, all the riches, all the most beautiful hookers, all the cocaine, everything, the Twin Towers, everything he wanted, all that shit compared nothing to his family that when he worked at a tire store. Which is funny because, see, my family had a hardware store and I was in Manhattan, so that's why it was such a thing where I was like, I had to go back and run a hardware store from Manhattan. I felt like Nicolas Cage, like, what the fuck am I doing here? Mark Weiner once said that to me. He said he was reviewing my work and we're trying to get me an interview with Ice Cube. And, not kidding, Shay Jackson. And he had one of the people look at it. He's in entertainment. And he said, honestly, quite honestly, I mean, your stuff's cool, but most of it is copywritten work. It's like you use other people's music and you just editing's cool, and you're a really good storyteller. But as far as like what O'Shea would need is like you're not an editor. I was like, I'm not? No. I mean, you can't, I mean, what, can't you do anything with, no, man. It's like, what they did say was you're a good storyteller. But unfortunately, Ice Cube didn't need any storytellers, so I guess that job was already taken. So where do you apply to, have you ever seen a job for, have you ever seen a company, hey, we're looking for a storyteller in our organization. Hey, that's what I do. Hire me, man. I'm a good storyteller. Unfortunately, there's not a high demand for storytellers these days, although they're extremely important throughout society. Because without storytellers, we wouldn't have the Bible. Right? When Jesus was around, they hadn't invented the pencil yet. They invented the crucifix before they invented the pencil. They're like, let's figure out a way to torture people. And then they figured out a way to write things down. It's like a little bit backwards from the way artists think, but that's cool. Eventually, about 300 years later, they invented the pencil. Okay, you meet God, you meet Jesus, you meet all these fucking amazing demons and angels and wise men, all this shit goes down, and you don't even have a fucking pencil? You can't even write it down? Oh my God, what are you thinking? All the shit they taught you about life and everything else, they couldn't have handed you a pencil so you could write it down? Well, I guess they'd have to teach you to write then. It'd be a little harder than just handing you a pencil. They'd have to be, here's a pencil. Well, what do I do with this? Let me show you how to work it. Yeah, that's a good point. So they had to tell them the stories. And so those guys, their responsibility was to tell the next generation the story, and the next generation, and the next generation.
Telephone games, you know.
Telephone game. Come on, let's go.
What are you doing?
I gotta get my ice cubes. I thought you were getting this.
Oh, I didn't think about this.
Every morning. Every morning now we got the ice maker. Ow. Yeah. Do you know what's great about, hey guys, you know what's great about gift giving, the memberships? Is that it randomly selects. So you could have some trolls in your room that are hating on you that suddenly get a membership and they change their mind. Isn't that funny? I love this little bro. Me? Love little bro. Or there's another little bro. Love this energy. I know, it's crazy. Well, we started off a little slow. I was tired. I thought it was a little later. I didn't realize it was 3 a.m. I thought it was 5 a.m. I was like, damn it. Well, 2 hours of sleep, but I hear when Joy starts getting up, it's just time to get up. You can't.
I'm about to go back to sleep.
Oh, you're going back to bed? Okay, good.
Yeah,
Okay, good. You go back to bed. I'll put you guys back on the sleep stream then. I did sleep. I have editing to do right now, actually. You guys can watch me edit. You guys want to watch me edit? I wish you could watch, we could screen share, and that'd be fun. That might be more interesting. Then that might be interesting for you guys to watch.
Are you still working on this about to save it?
You could save it, hold it for me for the morning. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Gloria. I blame Gloria? Well, who else would I blame? Who else would you blame, bro? I'm not going to blame you. Gloria blames me. How would you like it if you're...
She more blames Annette.
Yeah, she blames my dad and Annette. And so no, we say, Gloria, it wasn't Dad, it wasn't Annette, it was you. No, you can't. We're not taking on any new mods. In fact, we're getting rid of mods. It's going to be a shit show. We're gonna pick up some new haters today.
Might actually hop in the bath.
Yeah, good idea.
I haven't had a bath in a while. I like taking it with Gloria. It's not always
5:55.
I'm coming for a poo.
Bro, have you ever heard of Google a volcano hybrid? We used to have a volcano hybrid.
Vapor.
It's a vaporizer. Check it out. Those are the best ones. $700. We used to have one in New York City.
Oh, not worth it.
Well, it is if you're in New York City and you can't smoke in hotels. If you're in a hotel room, you can't smoke in there. But the vaporizers work great.
Yeah, if you keep getting kicked out of hotels.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that, Rob? Hey, Rob, let me ask you a question. Rob, I'm not, Rob, where do you work? Where do you work, Rob? He's fine to spark up the PCP Sherm. Wrong again, Colby. Man, Colby, you must just shoot a 0 for 0 at home. You're like so off base on everything you say.
What did he say?
He's about ready to do some PCP. It's like,
PCP?
but it's not even the first thing he said.
Oh my gosh. Okay, for one thing, PCP is not something someone casually does. Like, that's a pretty intense thing. Like, it wouldn't be like, let me casually do that and then be on blog. That's a pretty intense drug for someone to like just play around with.
Yeah,
I've
it really
never
is.
even done it, but like it would not be something someone would be like casually do that, and then I mean I think they trip out pretty hard on that drug, don't you think? Isn't it like acid? Is it PCP or is that angel dust? I mean that's not something that someone's just gonna casually do on vlog. It's insane. You people are insane. People are insane the things you come up with. It shows you like have no knowledge of actual like
Oh, I
life
know.
and drugs when you say things like that because you're just like it's so not what people would do.
Yep. Hey, good morning, everybody. This is the Healthy Family Force channel. If you're here, that means you're here because you need to have your medicine. Get your medicine ready. Let's do this. I use ice. It's the best way to do it.
Weed is what it is.
The best. We don't. No. We. Joy.
No, explain it in the.
No, Joy. Policies. Come on. New policies. Okay. So hey. So use the ice. Get it going. And if you're interested in these, then email me and I'll show you where to get it.
Can't say what they're for.
No. Yeah, if you want to talk about it, then go ahead. But then they're going to limit the ads. So they changed the policies, so you can't really talk about it no more. But we can use codes. So we call this a PIP and do stuff like that, so that it's not so obvious. But you cannot promote it, Joy. Let's do this. Okay, great. Let's do your medicine, guys. It's not my rule, Joy. It's theirs. Don't make it at me.
I'm not doing anything with you.
No, I know, but you like got mad at me for.
No, I didn't get mad
Oh,
at you.
you're like, what the hell? It's not my rule.
I didn't actually do any of that.
I just rolled.
I didn't say anything.
You got your moon rocks? Awesome. Pipping. No, man, you haven't, Bill. This is 2024. It's medicinal now. It's not wake and bake. It's wake up. It's like, it'd be like saying, oh, I'm going to wake up and drink coffee. That's wake and bake. Is coffee wake and bake? No. Why is coffee a drug okay for you guys, but weed is not? Am I allowed to say weed, Joy?
I don't know. You're the one that says it's
I'm sorry, I don't know.
What do I know?
I'm trying to be sensitive. Don't get mad at me.
I'm not mad at you. I don't
Well, you seem like you are.
I don't know the policy. You're the one that told me it's never.
Am I? Yeah, man, liar. You've just never seen anybody like me before. That's all. Who is Bill? You're the realest one. You're the realest of the realest. Thank you. Okay. Well, I guess Joyce thinks we can say weed. I probably can. Maybe I'm making too big a deal of the thing. Sorry, guys. So this is a weed. So get your weed ready. Smoke your weed. Get your weed out. Make sure you don't do it on stream. And we smoke our marijuana because this really helps us with our anxiety and our depression. So yeah, Stay says weed. I just woke up too. I'm feeling great. It's 9 o'clock. We're live. So you traveled all over the USA. Last dance with Mary Jane. Puff, puff, pass. Let's smoke. Rich, I honestly thought that was a man's pee bottle. It's a modern take on, yeah, interesting. Fuck, I'm gonna get up for this. Yes, sir. Okay, helps me. Yeah, the ice is the best way to do it, you guys. Let's do this. Okay, done. Why? Whoop, whoop. See, it's not. See, what people think. People think marijuana is like alcohol. Like, oh, that's ridiculous. Like, why would you smoke marijuana in the morning? And, like, that'd be like taking a shot of whiskey. No, it's not the same thing as taking a shot of whiskey. It's your medicine, like Joe was saying. Okay, Joe, we'll talk about it. Fuck it, you're right. I prefer talking about it. Do you want to buy it? Yeah, wait, I can't hear. Okay, here you go. Here, look what Joy's doing, you guys. Come on. Get her done. You know, I mean, I know you guys freak out about how much we yell, and I know you're not used to seeing it, but just so you know, I mean, you're executives in your company, You'd be surprised what goes on in those boardrooms. I mean, I'm surprised that, I've seen shit where people basically took off their ties and were gonna start punching it out. And they threw their ties off.
Put my new.
Doesn't that sound like the squarest thing? Dude, they took off their goddamn ties. They were not, like, you know when an executive takes his tie off, he's not fucking around.
Put my new.
I wish they would have fought. I wish I had a video. That's Joy, guys. Here, let me get you the microphone so they can hear you. Oh, we don't have a microphone. Fuck. That's good.
I just put my new put them off and didn't. They're my new one. This from Jenny Lee, so trying to make room for them. Pick all my little guys. My little collection.
Oh, she was mad because she doesn't like the policies about not being able to talk about weed, but maybe I'm being too strict.
Well, no, Richard that's not the policy. He's kind of, he's making it more extreme, but it looks really weird if you're just doing something and not saying what it is.
Okay, you're right.
Then people would assume worse than weed. It's like, what is that?
I think they all kind of knew what it was, though.
No, but not new people.
I guess you're right.
So when you come in and you're like, you're not talking about it, they're going to assume you're doing some other weird thing in there. If anything, you know what I mean? People like start creating all this weird stuff in their mind, like they don't understand, like, what is that thing then if you're not saying what it is, you know what I mean?
Joy, I love you so much. Love the way you say it, how it is. Don't ever change. XX, Abby from London.
Oh, thank you, Abby. Love you, Abby. You guys are the best. Thank you, everybody.
I know Abby's from London because she did XX, and I know people from the UK sign it with XX.
Well, you should, it's for sure just be.
Well, I also know that Abby said she was from the UK.
Oh, okay, but that helps. That helps. I was going to say, just that might not.
But I was reminded because she did the XX.
Oh, okay, well, that makes sense.
Tell Joy, listen to the song Stumbling In by Susie Quattro.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay, cool. You guys know this person.
Oh,
No, it's one of our top videos right now. Yeah, they love that.
There's a good song.
She's in love with you. It's what she wants to do.
What she wants to do. She'll never cheat.
She'll never let you go.
She'll never let you down. She'll never fool around.
She's in love with you. It's pretty fun.
I'd never heard the song before.
One love, everyone.
Thank you for the wonderful.
Love you too. XXXX. I'm a prop. Abby said, yes, I'm a proper Londonary. Did I say that right? London dairy. Londonderry. Londonderry? Is that how they say that? I'm a Londonderry. Wow. That's a tough word, actually. A Londoner. Okay, great. A Londoner. Okay, that's better. That makes more sense. A Londoner. Got it. Hey, man, but I was open to the new word, man. I wanted to learn a new word today.
What was the word?
Abby, what's weird is, as I get older, I'm starting to realize the British's fascination with Americans in the Wild West, because Abby, you and I are neighbor. We're like, my family's from the UK, and they came to the Wild West, so we're like relatives, and we look the same, but we sound different, we look different. We're like, how weird. It's like, but you came from England. You were from the UK. I mean, I could be in London, right? And obviously I couldn't. I mean, unless I'm like David Bowie, I can't walk around looking like this expecting to get hired. For the most part, I would stand out. And it's so crazy that like Americans are. I mean, it's the same reason why we're fascinated with the British, but different. We look at you guys as like wow, you guys are like you're the source. You're the source of us, and we're like the degenerates, No, we're the degenerates. We're the lower generations. We're degenerates. Isn't that what that means? If you guys are up there, you're the generation, and down here, we're further down. We're the degenerates of that generation. That's how I took it. I might have the word wrong. But Abby, I love you is what I'm trying to say. Abby, feel like I could definitely been a cowgirl. Right. So, and that'd be kind of cool, because what I'm saying is, for me, being a cowboy was an option. Like, I could have gone to work on a ranch. I could have. It'd be unlikely for me given my background, but no, that was here. those all jobs. Like, we had cowboys. And up until the 1900s, everybody was a cowboy out here. So, yeah, you definitely, I mean, it's in you because you were the guys that founded this place. Like your ancestors were the ones that said, let's go to America and be cowboys. The English, at one point, the English ruled the world. Am I not correct? In the year 1000, England ruled the entire world. They were the explorers. They were taking over. At least that's what they told me. Maybe it's something like, not England. Spain ruled the world. What are you talking about? Spain ruled the world back then, not England. I'm like, oh, is that what they told you? They told me England ruled the world. Have you guys ever watched the Bridgehorn show? What is it? I haven't. We have been kicked out of every respectful country since who's the Scottish? Oh yeah, right. Because I looked up my last name, and apparently we were kicked out of France, northern France, and ended up in southern England. Something to do with the Scoganauts. Are the Scoganauts a thing? Do you guys know anything about the Scoganauts? Like in the 1200s? I only know the Scoganauts because we were looking at my history, and apparently we were French. That's why my name is spelled so many different ways. It was French. It's a French name that then moved to England, and then they had to spell it English, and then in UK we call our front bums a fanny. When Americans say the fanny pack. That's hilarious. They absolutely find the term a fanny pack hilarious. Because the fanny is actually what you call your bum.
Oh.
The struggle. Hi, Olivia. Good morning. Do that song, Stumbling at City Quattro. Don't even know the guys. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. We'll check it out.
What's it called?
Stumbling In. I think I saw it when I was looking her up. Off top. Hi. Yeah. Oh, is it not on there? Yeah. Okay. Sure. It usually should always be on there. I think they turned. It used to be a default to always be on. Oh, by the way, Amy. It is on, but just remember, it has to. You might have the video, but if it just came out, it's still processing. So even though you can watch it, the system is still processing it, so it doesn't have the chats all lined up yet. So come back like in a day or two, and the chats should be there. We get to get it. Tammy, it's so great. I know. I'm so glad we inspired you. We love doing it. We love making you guys happy. I mean, we love singing, and we can't sing. And so we don't pretend to. That's not about it. What we're about is like showing people that you can have fun just singing. Everybody can. I mean, Joy, honestly, she can sing, but she's never been trained, and she's way off key. But she's having so much fun, I would never stop her to say, oh, no, that's off key. Just have fun. And no one even notices. No one cares. Because we're not here to, be on key. You know what I mean? We're here to have fun. And the fact that she sings off key makes other people feel more comfortable singing. Oh, well, I guess I could do that. I can sing better than Joy. I mean, most people can. No, it's Joy. I was trying to make her laugh. She's just sitting over there. Trying to make her laugh, but she won't laugh this morning. She's cranky. She woke me up, though. I love it. Okay, Tammy Saj. Sounds like Tammy Saj that you're a huge fan of ours. I love it. When you want us to sing songs, it sounds like you just love us. You're like, oh man, I can see you singing this song. I love it. Thank you so much, Tammy. It means a lot to me. The Huguenots, my people from France, and the Pope martyred them. They're Huguenots. Is that the same thing as Scoganauts, Amy? Or are those different? Or those, I'm asking, I don't know. Give her a hit. Oh yeah, do you need a bong? Joy needs a bong hit, they said. Here you go, baby. You ready? She doesn't want one. She wants to go back to bed. Casper wants out, I know. Just tango when you misstep. Can't sing for nothing. Yeah, we have a bunny. Okay, here you go. The ice is still in here. This is the lemon meringue. So yesterday, Cosmic Kimmy got us some weed. Who that got us some weed? Big Daddy. I can't carry a tune in a bucket. Doug can't carry a tune in a bucket, Troy. Here you go. Hello. You know, I was 5 years ago, Chris, I would have said the exact same thing. But check this out. I mean, it's really weird, right? But I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna show you something that really, I mean, it's I did a study. I thought the same thing too. I was like, weed's not good for you. You can't smoke. People were always saying, weed's good, smoke more weed. Smoke weed daily, smoke weed every day. Don't smoke weed. Do you want to look like, okay, want to see what I look like when I was sober and a vegan? This is me, sober and a vegan. Does that look healthy to you? My BMI was at 45. My blood pressure was extremely high. I was what doctors call morbidly obese. My definition, my diagnosis was morbidly obese, is what they said. I was sad, I was depressed, I didn't want to do anything. I was mopey. I mean, I'm not even smiling in this photo. My hair was shorter. You know, I had zero definition. Look at my back. Look at that. And that's a lot of weight to carry around. I mean, that's enough to make a person healthy. So that's 2015. 2016, I started smoking medical grade marijuana. Well, I mean, my hair's longer, but I'm pretty much the same person. However, I got rid of the depression. And when you get rid of the depression, it makes it really easy to make yourself healthy again. You don't want to be like, fuck no, man. I was like, I felt better. Like, let's do this, man. Shit, what was I doing? I've been sleeping. What the hell? Why did I do this like 20 years ago? I've been depressed for 20 fucking years. Why was I taking Prozac? Why was I taking Ritalin? Why? I was on 5 scripts at a time. I was thinking, like, it was like a cocktail. The doctor wanted to put me on, they were prescribing me pills to cover the side effects that the other pills were giving me. So I was like they were like, but my doc, they said, you know, I really can't give you six prescriptions. I was like, okay, well, I don't know. You're the first doctor that's ever given me any prescription, so I'll just take these 5. Yeah, guess what? I was fucking zoned out, whacked out, everything else. I was blah, 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 blah. But guess what? Should I smoke marijuana? No. That's not healthy. Marijuana, no fucking way. And this is what I looked like when I was on marijuana. When I wasn't on marijuana. And then this is what I looked like when I was on marijuana. That's the Mandalay Bay shooting. That's Mandalay Bay shooting footage.
We care a lot about the gamblers and the pushers and the geeks. We care a lot about the crack and sack and whack that hits the streets. We care a lot about the welfare of all the boys and girls. We care a lot about you people, 'cause we're out to save the world. This
Yeah, I get the video's amateur, but that was 2019. So you see the difference between 2016, where I'm like depressed, and there's not only am I not going to make a video, I certainly am not going to star in the video looking like this. I mean, I'm not going to hire me. I'm not going to put me on there. I'm not going to feel like doing it. I don't have the energy. I'm depressed. So then I started smoking weed, and I started feeling like doing shit. Not just feeling better, but then I wanted to make music. I wanted to make movies, and I made videos. I mean, yeah, I get it. It's rudimentary. It looks like a high schooler made it. But it doesn't matter. I had fun doing it. So is it unhealthy? I mean, there's the evidence, so you tell me. Do you prefer me fat, short hair, sober, just kind of getting through life every day? Or do you like me kind of dancing around, singing songs, and you know, hey man, raising awareness about mass shootings at Mandalay Bay and telling people we care a lot and we never want to see another mass shooting again, especially at a concert where there are children. That's fucking ridiculous. Who the hell shoots up a concert? There were kids there. Kids have nothing to do with this shit. I mean, that's kind of what, I kind of lost it. That's really was a transformation. That's when I started growing my hair out. After that shooting, you saw the footage. I lived a block from the place. Less than a mile. I lived, ask Amanda, ask people in here. They know where I lived. I lived right there, and I was there that night. And it was fucking insane. 700 people got shot. I mean, you guys ever see the casualties out of a war? You hear the numbers come out? You usually hear like 6 servicemen got injured. 1 died. And it's a huge tragedy. You guys barely even remember this one. 700 civilians got shot. 58 of them died. If those guys were soldiers in a war, that would have been the biggest fucking loss in America. Like, that would have been 700 of our soldiers got shot, 60 of them got killed. That would have been headlines for, I mean, we would have fucking nuked the fuck out of whoever did that to us. But it happened on our own soil, and we didn't want anybody to know it was a terrorist strike, so we just covered it up. But I didn't want anybody to forget, so I covered a song and produced a song called We Care a Lot. And I said that meant we care a lot about the fucking people that died, even though the people in Las Vegas want you to forget about it because it's gonna hurt business. That's right. They haven't done their memorial, and they're putting the memorial way the fuck out there, and they don't want anybody ever to talk about October 1st again. You guys never hear about it. The biggest mass shooting in American history has never been talked about because it's in Las Vegas, and if you talk about it too much, no one's gonna wanna come to Las Vegas. So let's not talk about it. Really? How'd that work out for you, Vegas? How did that strategy work out? Being so greedy and selfish that you thought you could deny the fact that 700, including small 9-year-old girls, children died, okay? Little kids. And they wanted to cover it up because it cost them money. And they got sued and they fought it, and they had to pay $1 billion basically, and they complained the whole way. But guess what? They didn't do the right thing. They didn't take care of the people that died, and so what happened? That's right. MGM's gone. Caesar's gone. Adelson gone. Station's gone. Everything's except everybody that was here before the shooting is gone. God said no. You guys, they gave them 3 years. They didn't do anything. You know what they did? They built the goddamn Al Giant Stadium at the same site of the shooting. The backdrop is the Mandalay Bay Hotel where the shooter was. Everyone was like, no, put it on the north end. Get it away from the fucking shooting site. They wouldn't do it because the governor sold the land to his friend and they wanted it built there for financial reasons. Adelson wanted it at the other end of the strip. Sheldon Adelson is the mob. He would when they brought the team here, they wouldn't do it. They were fighting about it, so they built it there. The gods are mad. So you know what the gods did? Check this out. They gave me, I was covering the stadium being built, but they gave me a photo and some footage of the construction workers committing a $200 million error on a Sunday, Father's Day, that they didn't think anybody was watching, that we got photos of them taking a mounted truss that was mounted and welded on the roof. I mean, we're talking, they've got like 20 of them. There's not a lot of trusses. And they took that truss and they removed it and they brought it down. And we're like, why the fuck would they bring a truss down? It's because they built it wrong. So that's number one. Then the second thing that happened, they kept going. They wouldn't stop in Vegas. They wouldn't stop building that damn stadium. So God said, I'm going to flood the world. You won't stop, Las Vegas. Las Vegas won't stop sinning. They've shot 700 people. They won't even acknowledge it, and they're just building a football stadium, and they won't stop. So what God did was he shut down the fucking world, especially Las Vegas. It killed Las Vegas. Shutting a casino down a casino can't close for one day and be alive, let alone 3 fucking months. God knew that. He shut them down for 3 months. 27 casinos sold or went out of business since 2020. 27 major resorts. You won't see that in the headlines, but I got it and I know their names. Every one of them left after COVID. Why? Because they didn't do the right thing for the people that died at Mandalay Bay. They wanted to keep it secret. We don't want to hurt our business. That's when God says, really? I'm the one who gives you the business. You do a memorial. Oh, we can't do a memorial. You don't do the stadium where there's a shooting. Move it. No, we want it here because I got a better business deal. Shut the casinos down. That's exactly what happened. And they were shut down for 3 months. And everyone was fine. I mean, and then when they opened them back up, the first thing Sheldon Adelson did, he sold his casino and left. He's gone. The only thing Sheldon Adelson owns is the newspaper. Oh, you didn't know that? Yeah, our local newspaper is owned by the casinos. That's why no one knows anything. So yeah, we have a little issue with people that are so greedy, they don't care about human life. And that's my qualm. So yeah, so back when I was, let me show you something with you. This guy could care 2 shits about the shooting. He gave 2 shits about it because he's dying himself. I mean, he'd be sad people died, but he's not going to try to stop anything. He's not going to do anything about it. He's just going to sit there. So, can you see why the government wants the shit illegal? The government prefers me like this. The government wants me like this. They want me vegan, they want me sober, and they want me doing my job, and going ahead and going to bed. They certainly don't want me protesting a goddamn shooting that they should have done. That shouldn't have happened. And they don't want me out there fucking thinking. They don't want me out there alive. They want me like that. Because I'm a lot more controllable when I'm fat, docile, and complacent. I'm very, very unpredictable and very dangerous to people that are oppressive when I'm not. So people that want to oppress people don't like me. I did publish it online, bro. I had it up there forever. But you see, I didn't have you guys. All I had was just the people, all the iron workers that were trying to cover it up, bashing me, threatening my life, doing all sorts of things. During this, by the way, after I produced that stuff, after I did publish it, I got death threats. And I got people saying, we're checking out your website. Everyone knows who you are. And I'm like, so what? And then one day, this is my scanner, and there's a bunch of activity in my pool. I can hear it. I go out there are no cops. I hear a gunshot. I hear helicopters. And I'm like, what the fuck? I open up my door, and across the way, a dude who's about my size, looks just like me, is lying dead with a gunshot to his head in the hallway. I got it on video, of course. And so I'm filming this guy, and the cops are like, get out of here, get out of here. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm staying here. And so I'm filming the whole thing, and I'm like, what happened? So after all the commotion, I said, what happened? What happened to this dude? Hello? Yeah. I said, what happened to this dude? And they said he committed suicide. Outside? Facing the door? With the door open? I could see the door was still open. It's obviously someone opened the door and shot him in the head. Why would you call it a suicide? Right, because it was a hit. And then I started thinking, shit, the guy kind of looked like me. And anyways, long story, but we changed rooms. We changed rooms. Good thing. You're welcome. Hi. My wife needed something. Oh, you guys. How was everybody? What are you guys' plans for today? Hit the like button, please. Snapchat. I thought it was stage 2 or Secret Service excuse gone wrong. Huh. Oh, the shooting? Yeah. Whatever. Those bastards even got McGee. Who's McGee? Therapy. You are so crazy. A billionaire. Okay. I probably should get some work done now. We got a lot of videos to make. So, my love for Jesus Christ. The therapy is you letting it go. Hey, Dark Uncle, what's up, man? I saw my horse yesterday. It was raining, so I didn't ride. It's raining today. Oh, Tammy, I love the rain. Keep looking at the camera. I'm almost finished. You got it, buddy. Rich need a mod. What? I just sub. Hey, thank you. I'm glad. Hey, thank you for subbing. You know, we're just out here just doing our thing. Can you send money? I'm poor, and a big fan of you. I would, but really, it's not my money. The money, yeah. Was talking to yeah. Oh, that's all good. But I am crazy, Greg. I mean, I would say if you make a broad statement, like you could just go like a crowd and point one person out and say you're crazy. I would say there's a 99.9% chance you were right. just in general, I think that everyone's crazy. So they might be offended, but they're crazy if they're offended because it's probably true. Let's do it. You got it, Yogurt. What have you gotten? Can you send me money? Bro, I will as soon as I get some. Tiffany Tani, on the hard days, I remind myself to get better. Oh, I know, but you do. It will get better. Also, remember to embrace those hard days because I'm meeting with a guy to install a battery to run my electrical devices during a hurricane. Oh, that's so cool. I love living in hurricane zones. Panama wasn't quite the same, but the electricity was always going out there. So I was so excited. I made joy. We traveled with one of those not a generator, but like it's like if the power goes off, your computer will stay running for like another 2 or 3 hours or whatever. And so I got one of those batteries, but those things are freaking heavy. And we brought it on the plane, and Joy's like, "You can't bring that." I said, "Bring it." So it's like this heavy thing we're traveling all over. Hey, cool, man. Okay, cool. I'm gonna smoke one too. I'll join you. Hey, put me on in the car with you, bro. Let's go to the gym together. Good luck, Amy. Power pack. I was in Hurricane Ivan in Florida. Oh, that sounds fun. Amy, that sounds really awesome. Do I need to do anything right now? By the way, Amy, I checked out that berry stuff. I mean, I know that, I'm not ready for an interview. Do I need to do anything? Do you need me to do anything? I mean, is there anybody I need to reach out to today? Yes, you did. She went on a little bit of a rant. I can't remember what it was about. I don't remember what it was about actually. Oh, it's because someone came in and they're bitching about me and they're saying that, like, again, it's that thing where like they're mad that I was using this channel to express my feelings. And they said and they're saying that I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't yell at people. I said it raised their heart rate. And I said, and we were saying, well, I understand that. I'll try to watch that, but understand that, like, well, you're telling, I mean, this is my therapy. This is how I do this. And it turned this whole thing, and Joy just got, and then the person said, well, I guess I'll just go ahead and kill myself then, since you guys, and so some weird shit like that, and Joy just lost it. She's like, okay, don't tell my husband not to express himself. And then if he doesn't do exactly what you want, then threaten to go kill yourself. And she just lost it. So that, oh yeah, you read the comments and left. Yeah, yes, that's what I mean. If you don't, if the room's getting weird and you're triggering us, you're making us weird, leave. You know, check. I mean, niece is a big fan. She comes back. She just doesn't want to see everything that goes on here, and it's not fun. I prefer it to be how it normally is, how we normally are. But you know, niece, I hope you understand that we're being attacked. We're at war. You know, I mean, I'm not an offensive person. I have noticed. I just want to protect my family in this war, protect my stake, and that's it. I don't need to go out and get anybody else's, but we're under attack, so, you know, war is ugly. Don't forget to check out that song. Okay, Tammy, I know, it'd be wonderful. It's so good to see you, Tammy. They came on live, and while you were sleeping, they could have just emailed you. Oh, I know. Whatever. I mean, they know I'm not going to read them. They're trying to get people to hate on the channel, to unsubscribe, to stop the channel. They want to, you know, they're and for a number of reasons, whether the best reason they're doing it is because they're jealous. Because after that, it turns into something else. Jealousy is the best reason why they want it coming down. Like deep down inside, they're jealous that we're successful and they're not, and so they hate it. And so that's a 2-year-old thought. Like they got a present, and I didn't, so I'm gonna go stomp on that person's sandcastle because you know that's just the mentality, and that's the best reason. But then after that, it gets weird. Like why then? If it's not jealousy, then what is it? Like what is then? It's hate. It's gotten to something else. Family force will never stop. Big Doug, I love your Scottish spirit, man. My wife's half Scottish, and you know, I don't know exactly my heritage. Like I said, I think it's Southern England, but right on, bro. What I'm saying is that no offense to other countries, but you know. UK and me, we have. I mean, look, we fought the British. We are the British. The British fought the British. The American, you know, the fight against the British was really a civil war, wasn't it? I mean, it was like we primarily people from Britain. I mean, other countries, but mostly from Britain here. Wait, who, Abby? Hey, good morning, Olivia. I know. I gotta figure out. They just started watching that show. It's pretty good. What show is that? Good morning. Yeah, Livia. Okay, listen. You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this, but I love your hair. I know I just woke up, it's bedhead. It normally looks better. I'm just kinda like, ugh. But thank you. If you wanna do it, if yes, I also have does he want me to be on his show? Okay, so he's a good contact for me to have. Is that what you're thinking? Whether I mean, yeah, because I'm trying to wonder why, like how we relate. But you think I should just make nice with somebody who's connected in Vegas? Is that what you're thinking? And he'll probably like me, and I'll probably like him anyways. But like me, is that what I mean? Is that what we're talking about here? Because like, okay, if I went on Joe Rogan, it wouldn't be to connect with Joe Rogan. We'd be like tell the story, so we'd really focus on the story. This sounds like. We want to make friends with Barry and tell his story, and I tell my story, and that's pretty much it. I'm 56. Huh. Oh, Lucy Baez. Oh, really? Did I? Well, Lucy Baez? I thought she was a fan. Oh, yeah, Libby, I'll tell you. Hold on. Well, I've known this for some time, and I have. Yeah, you can have some. Everyone can. she was saying Joy makes Richard do stuff that's bad for him. So I called her out, and then she said she was going to kill herself. That's pretty much how it went down. I mean, it was like, it's hard to have that argument, but yeah, then you just really, okay. Thanks, boss. Yeah, you got it. Some people really suck. Yeah, okay, so Olivia, you know that I've always had a situation with these mods because we're growing, but not to rehash stuff, but we've had a mole. One of our mods is not really on our side. In fact, a lot of people aren't. I mean, you love me, right? But think about it. Like, let's say there's some people who love that we're getting famous. You know what I'm saying? And from my standpoint, it's pretty easy to see the distinction, but sometimes it's not. But anyways, so some of the moderators who pretend to love us, hey, yes, Gone John, thank you for joining. We need memberships because we didn't get any. I don't think we got any members last night, and that is really great. That really helps the channel. It makes a huge deal. Club Love, it's 99 cents a month. 99 cents a month, you guys. So thank you, Gone John. I really appreciate that. I'm not kidding. I mean, it makes a big difference to us. So every one of you guys, plus, we have a mole. We have a mole. Hey, we're a community here, right? Healthy Family Force community, plus all the haters. And the mole who's probably listening in or going to find this out later. We know, and we know who you are. But you don't know that we know. And so, I don't know if you guys know this, but I was mentioning this earlier, but we brought on Mark Weiner. Mark Weiner, he's the head of security here now. And what he does is he is managing the moderators. And his background is that he used to work for the Secret Service as a forensics investigator. Pretty cool job, huh? So he's pretty good with like troll shit. He knows how to hack into computers. That's what he did for the government. Isn't that neat? Wouldn't that be a cool job? They want you to hack into some executive's computer to find out if he's cheating on his taxes. And they give him the authority to do so. Wouldn't that be a great job? You missed Mark? You didn't get the email? Olivia, did you get the email? I sent an email letting you know his thing. So sometimes I'm wondering if the group chat emails, if you guys are getting them. I should probably send it to the other room as well. So what Mark would do is he worked for Secret Service and okay. You know how like Hillary wiped her server, right? Well, that's what a lot of people do when they get in trouble. They delete their shit. So Mark's job at Secret Service was to find that shit that got deleted. If that makes any sense, you guys. Hi, Trump. There's Clown World. Thank you, God, John, for joining. It wasn't an email, it was a text. Here, I'll send it to you. I sent it to the group. You didn't see it? Man, that bothers me. I'm gonna have to start sending these Discords. Great job, Jennifer. Okay, Olivia, I'm gonna send this to you. Okay. I'm sending this to you, Olivia. And Olivia, let me know if you got this. Hey guys. Welcome, G-Love. Oh shit, no way. Oh shit, G-Love. John got and G-Love? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, G-Love, man. Thank you for joining, man. 99 cents, it means a lot to me. It really does. And thank you, bro. I'm not kidding. In my head, okay, I have visions, right? We're not like that. Yes, I guess I'm a visionary. But, and I've been wrong before. But this time I feel like things are really happening here. So I'm really glad to be here because I think we're going to know each other for a while. So I really look forward to meeting you, G-Love. I look forward to getting to know you. I want to apologize in advance. We might argue. I don't know you, but I might yell at you about something, but that's just who I am. And so just know that I love you. Yeah, I know. Oh, it worked finally. Yay. Okay, good. Just know that I love you. And, I don't know. I get things wrong sometimes. I mean, I have a lot of trauma. So I was abused as a kid. So a lot of times sometimes people say something and I misinterpret it and I feel like I'm fully under attack when I'm actually not. So just bear with me. I make mistakes. What I'm trying to say. I'm just a prophet, maybe. Mostly I was a non-prophet. If you know what I mean. This is the only channel I've ever watched live. Cool. This is pretty much the only channel I've ever watched live too. I mean, we just came on 2 months ago. We literally said, wow, our channel's kind of blowing up. Well, maybe we should live stream again. We put it on and like you guys, like 100 people showed up. We're like, holy shit. Okay, we'll do this. Families fight sometimes. They do, but that's why God gave us forgiveness, you see. Animals don't forgive as much as humans. But in other words, they like once they figure, okay, that guy's dangerous, and that kind of separates. That works in the animal kingdom. But we have this thing, forgiveness. So where it's like you fight, and it's like, oh man, it's like, okay, the person who's mad, like was wronged, right? And so the person mad now says something that's wronger, so now that person that's mad now feels bad, like, you know what I mean? So now this person has to apologize for initiating the first thing that caused the person to say something bad. And so then it turns to, oh man, I'm sorry I upset you. I'm sorry I called you that name too. I didn't mean that. And it's like, you didn't? No. And it's like, well, it's kind of true. I am kind of a dick. Well, yeah, but you are, but well, I'll tell you what, I'll work on it. And it's like this thing is like you say the shit that you would never say out of anger. And then you say, I'm sorry. It's like, yeah, but honestly, you're kind of right. I am like that. But thanks for, but I didn't mean to say I love you anyways. I know you do. And so it's like turns into this like tighter thing. So I'm not saying that, yes, I am saying fighting is healthy. That's exactly what I'm saying. Fighting is healthy in any relationship. But if you're constantly fighting, that's a different story. Okay, how was that? Can you eat me?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, water temperature good? Okay, great. It's a good morning so far. Okay. Hey, Alex. They're in Vegas. Hey, guys. And I love you guys defending us. It's so cool. Because we're the weird kids, right? I mean, okay, smoke if you got them. But look at this. So this is brass, not glass. And then I got another one. And this one's ready to go. Okay, let's roll them. Roll them, roll them, roll them. Keep them doggies rolling. Rolling, 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 rawhide. Keep them up, keep them out. Move them in, move them out. Keep them out, rawhide. Keep them out, move them in, move them out. Keep them out, keep them out, rawhide. I used to love that TV show. We were talking about Westerns earlier. I want to be a cowboy. And you can be my cowgirl. Do you think that, like, if cowboys were still around, that they'd have to change the term to cow person? I want to be a cowboy. and you can be my cowgirl. Oh, there she is. I want to be, I know, Abby, I think you could be my cowgirl. We just go riding horses, pack everything on the back. Everything we need forever. And if we need food, we're going to catch it. We don't pack food, we catch our food. If you can't catch food, shit, we're going to be hungry, be eating berries. Right, so now you understand the diet. See, it works. If you think about it, it works. So if I'm on a horse with Abby, and we're trailblazing, and we're not packing food, it's too heavy. But when we set camp, we need to get food. Now, where are we gonna get food? We gotta catch food. Protein, you gotta catch. Now, if we can't catch protein, that means that we're not gonna have food and we could die. So, most likely, if we don't get protein that night, we're gonna look around and we're gonna eat berries or any sort of vegetation. Now, there's not like there's a supermarket, so you're not gonna have a ton of berries. You'll have a few berries. And just those few berries is what tells your body. This is why you can't eat fruit and vegetables, guys. Those few berries that you eat tells your body to shift from burning fat to storing fat, because it assumes you can't catch a rabbit and you're gonna die if you don't eat something. So now there's not enough, because it's not a calorie thing. So when you switch over to the fruit, it's no longer calories because it knows you can't get enough berries to sustain yourself. So what it does is you take the berry and now it puts a hormone out there. And what this hormone does is called insulin. And what insulin does is it takes that little bit of berry. It basically just tells your body, everything you eat, store it as fat. Plus, let's get really tired, so you don't expend extra energy trying to catch a rabbit you'll never get. So you eat the berry, the insulin takes it out of your bloodstream, puts it as fat so you have insulation, keep you warm, and then it says go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep through the winter. Wait until there's something easier for you to catch. Because right now, you're not catching shit. And if you keep trying to catch stuff, you're gonna burn yourself out and die. So eat yourself a berry, eat yourself some nuts, and your body will naturally start gaining fat. You'll survive. It won't be comfortable, but you survive. And then, if you ever figure out how to catch a fish, go get yourself a fish. So that's the whole premise of my diet. What about nutrition from fruits and vegetables? John, what about that? First of all, have you ever gone in and felt like they've sold you something, like said, here, this is antioxidant. It's got the essence of blueberries in it, or this, blah, 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 blah. And you take it and you're like, I don't really feel any different. Right. It's possible, this is the thought. It's possible they were just marketing this shit to us. They were just saying that we needed fruits and vegetables. It's possible, John, because I haven't had a fruit or vegetable in 5 years. And I'm healthier than I've ever been in my entire life. So, I know it's not so much like I'm arguing the theory. It's more that my evidence proves that they were lying to us, which is a lot. It's a lot to take in. I know. It's a lot to take in. Richard, bro, Heidi ho from the other end of the world. Yeah, baby, we're gonna go surfing today. That's right. Get your surfboard out. We're gonna go surfing. Wait, we're gonna go skiing. You're in Australia. It's not time to surf. It's time to go skiing. We're gonna go skiing. We're gonna go skiing in Australia. My parents were gypsies. I think that she could dig that. I think that, man, she'd have a hard time eating her bunny though. But, if bunnies was going to be our food, it's not like you would have one bunny and eat your pet bunny. You'd have a bunch of bunnies. So I can see her being like, hey man, we got a bunch of bunnies and we're going to eat. I don't know. I'd have to ask her how she feels about that. I know you're going to think I'm full of shit, but I've not eaten. Really? Why not, though? But no, I don't think you're full of shit, because I have not had. Well, I had a relapse on fruit, but it didn't do. I mean, it just all it did was make me fat. No, really. Do you want to see what? Hey man, check me out what I looked like last year. I showed you the pictures of what I looked like 2015. But check this out. Because I thought the same thing too. I thought, I'm looking like I look now. Why can't I just have some fruit? Surfing, dude. Not much snow here. Some on the East Coast, though. I'm on the West. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Man, it's so crazy. I'm so glad we're connecting. I'm so glad you're here. I mean, it's crazy. You're in Las Vegas right now. Isn't technology amazing, Heidi? I mean, back in the day, I would have to literally fly to another country, across the world. You would only meet the richest, douchiest Americans because only rich people have that kind of money to go to Australia. So the people you met from America are like the lamest representations of us. The coolest people, we can't afford to go to Australia, we're here. You know what I mean? It's like, we'd love to come meet you, but this way you can meet us without us having to fly over there. And so you get the true Americans, you get the true people, not just the ones that can afford to fly over there. Okay. So I'm going to show you what I look like. So I decided to take a break. So I decided to take a break from. I'm thinking the same thing earlier. I'm in London and you're in Vegas and we were having a right laugh. And you even talk different. It's like to me, Abby, you talk like Yoda. I mean, not the same, but it's like the way, like you're still talking English, but the way you phrase stuff, it's like the way Yoda talks English. It's like it's crazy, really. I love it. I know. I love this technology, and I knew it was going to be cool 10 years ago. I said that it blew me away that you could do what we're doing right now, but they took it away. It disappeared. They had Periscope, and it just disappeared. They ended it, and it was like in 2020. Anyways, so check me out. Okay, so Gone John. You were saying, don't you need fruits and vegetables? I thought so too. And I was looking like I look. Okay, here's me in November 27th, 2021. For all intents and purposes, this is me in New York City on December of 2021. That's an important date to remember. 2021. Do I look fat or thin there? Do I look like do I look like ripped? Or do I look like I've had too many donuts? I'll wait for you guys to answer before I move on. I want to make sure you guys see it. Yeah, you're Yoda. I've got to go do some. Okay, cool. I got it, Tiffany. I got it. I love fruit has lots of sugar. Right. Okay. Yeah, I look good there. I'm healthy there. Thank you, McDoug. Okay. Then I said in this room right here, downstairs, there was a place called the Milk Bar. And they had, now I get it. This isn't I'll show you the fruit pictures later. This is what happened after 1 month of going downstairs and eat. I went downstairs and I had, Harvey Milk had a milk bar downstairs. It wasn't his, but they named it after him, called the Milk Bar. And they had the most delicious cakes I'd ever seen. And I said, let me try one. So I had one. I said, let's just have another one, and so forth. Let's just do it for the month of December, and then let's do it into January, and then on this day. So that was November 27th, 2021. Ready? This is what happened. This is January 3rd, 2022. So Joy, I'm so proud of me right now because I used to be such a square. Like you totally turned me into. Can you believe that? Well, the bigger the better because what we'll do is we'll start a new YouTube channel here in a week or two. I might get a place for 1 or 2 weeks. And give me all the sugar. It's addicting. And the only way to do it, you gotta have the crock pot. Because the crock pot, in between the meals, I can't eat like burgers all day long. And then you get hungry, you get cravings for sugar, so you have to eat the fucking broth. Because then you go, ugh.
But I don't even know if they have that anymore, the bones.
They have bones everywhere. They're not here. We'll find them. All right, so 1 month, that's all that took. And I look like that. Well, after 1 month. All right, so you see why I'm kind of adamant. My face looks all wrong. Sugar feeds cancer. Oh, dang, you look terrible there. I know, this was me before. And this is me after. I mean, even my hair looks weird. Look at my hair. Like the sugar affects my hair. And it's not only is it bad, it not only feeds cancer, it's bad for your teeth. And the posture changes, everything changes. So that was just, I gotta go, Rich. Okay, Abby, hey, cool, Abby, thanks for signing in. High five, glad you had a good day. Good to see everybody, we love you. Appreciate the support.
So Joyce, 40 thieves. It's the sweat map. Oh.
Hold on, who is that? Hey, 1-1. My fam, what's up, baby? Blessed, beautiful one. Peace, day to all. I love you. I'm going back to bed. Fire one up. Indeed, I will. I might do that too, but you know, I usually start my day around now. And Joy's taking a bath, so hold on. We'll see you later, 1-1. Thanks for saying hi.
Alibaba and the 40 thieves. I love it. I love it. When the 3 different stores stole from all.
Santa
Look,
Claus.
I'm getting shit. Look at that. When the 3 different
Oh, yeah. Oh, so bad he had to leave? Oh, jeez, don't worry. No, I'm back. Oh, man, I'm dead. 5 real ones.
stores stole from all.
I'm nuns. It sounds like you've been interrogated before. That's the kind of questions that they ask when you're interrogating somebody. What have you been up to, nuns? Oh my God, a window into my future. You don't age. Are you kidding? Dude, I'm 27 years old. You don't know what I've been through, bro. I mean, I might look old. I'm only 27. Abby, yeah, okay. Heidi, listen to what Joy says. Heidi, listen to what Joy said to me.
Natalie's average value. I get him trimmed.
Oh,
Oh, God, look at Santa
Look,
Claus.
I'm getting shit I would never buy.
Oh, look at that Santa Claus.
Yeah, well,
We gotta get my baby back in shape. He had a 6-pack a couple months ago.
6 weeks ago.
Now he's got like an inner tube.
Well, the bigger the better because what you look like on your YouTube channel.
That's this channel. And like the bigger the better. 18, I know, I can't. I'm not even allowed on YouTube. You're right, not wrong. You look great, Edith. I love you. Thank you so much. You know, and I want other people to feel good too. Okay, so that was me. Here's me eating my pizza. Okay, now let's do it, man. Let's do that. Please appreciate that. Terry Richard, if you didn't feel healthy, that's all that matters. You feel better now. I know. Well, that's the whole thing. But the thing is, it's more than that. It's more like I was following their advice, and it made me feel sick. And when I did what they told me not to do, I felt better. That's why I became an advocate, because I was lied to. I was told weed is bad for you. You need to eat fruits and vegetables. And I found out that's all not true. I'm not saying don't eat fruits and vegetables. You can eat them if you want to. But I'm saying is that it's not true that you need them. Hi, I'm new here, but you look so much younger now than the photo. That's what I'm trying to explain. Okay, good point. And that was just from then. And I'm trying to say is like, look at this. This is what's amazing. Okay. Yeah, you're like, great. That was then. But look at me 1 year ago. Okay. Okay, that's, just so you know, that's when I started doing the sugar. I did a relapse for 1 month, and then I said I'd start the YouTube channel. Go back to old videos. It took 2 years for me to get off the sugar when I know what to do. That's why I'm like, it's like, guys, I know how addictive it is. I mean, I knew what to do, and I had a 1 month relapse, and it took me 2 years to quit. So this was me last year, just last year.
Okay, Rich, let's show him. We'll do it both ways, but let's show him how fat you got. It's pretty bad. Oh, gee. No more six pack. Just a keg.
Enjoying yourself?
Wait, yeah, this is bad. I'm just as bad. We can film me too. Next.
Okay.
Okay, let's do the other way.
Right, so that's last year. I mean, what I'm trying to say, it'll take you longer to go to one of those vocational colleges to get yourself an ITT tech degree than it would be to change your entire life and change your body. Like, we can do this shorter than it would take you to go get yourself become like what are those ITT jobs? I mean, are those things like 9 months? I mean, in 6 months, I mean, you're looking better. I mean, I got ripped in a year, but hey, Nicole, yeah, you're here. I'm so glad you're here. Oh God, good to see you. I looked younger then. Do I look younger now or younger then? With plumper, yeah. Sometimes you look a little bit younger when you're fatter. I take 3 or 4 dab hits, and that's better than smoking a bowl. I know. I'd love to do that. I want to get an electric dab because I don't think I know how to do the other dab. I tried to do the other dab. I just could never figure it out. Hi, Lucy. It's 10 p.m. in Australia. Oh, geez, Heidi Ho's up late. Hi, Lucy. Wow, just stopping. Wow. Just from, yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, I thought someone was interested in this. I think everyone's like, you look better before. I'm like, really? You looked younger back in the day. I was like, okay. No. Yeah. Yeah, weight isn't always a bad thing. But however, you'd be surprised. For me, I have a lot more energy and I'm a lot happier when I don't eat sugar. And it seems like the weight naturally sheds off. And then when my clothes fit, then I get this sort of euphoria, and I look in the mirror, and I'm like, shit, I look like a goddamn fucking rock star. And it's just from that, I don't even go to the gym. And I'm like, well, that's pretty fucking cool. How do I do that more, you know? And so, yeah, so it's like weight is not everything, but when I look like this, I was like really embarrassed. I didn't feel good. And plus, I was carrying something. Look at my hair. I mean, I just don't feel as good. You know what I mean? So there is something to be said about like looking good and feeling good and looking good. Yeah, the point is that you guys can do the same thing. I mean, that's what I'm trying to say. If you want to. I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying if you're not happy with where you're at, listen, I wasn't happy either. I was probably worse off than you. I was probably fatter than you. And so I'm saying is that if you want a solution, here I am. The trick is not, by the way, it's not knowing to quit sugar. Like, I knew to quit sugar. The hard part was quitting. It's addictive. You don't know you're addicted to something until you try to quit. When you try quitting sugar, you're going to go through night sweats. Do you want to see what I went through? They thought I was going through heroin withdrawals. People thought I was going through heroin, and I did it twice. I ended up in the hospital twice. But here's what it looks like when you're kicking this shit. It's not fun.
Hey everyone, so today is January 5th, and I'm feeling really depressed today. Mostly because of a lot of reasons. It's my sister's birthday,
Always so sad because she's mentally. It's my sister's birthday, and that's always so sad because she's mentally ill. You know, just things like that in my life. My brother did, sisters out there, and then there's me and my wife, and we're just trying to figure out a way to make it through the day. Oh, sorry, that was the withdrawal one. Trying not to eat any sugar or anything like that, and that's really bumming me out, probably. So I got off the sugar, and I got really, you start feeling things. Like, I was using sugar was a way of me to avoid the depression. Man, you have. What happened? Oh, this is the one.
Richard's having really, really bad sugar withdrawals. This is what happens. He can't breathe when he's coming off of sugar.
Hold on. Panic attack. Hold on.
So this is really, really bad.
I'm scary. I've been up all night because I can't sleep.
That's why you gotta eat all the protein.
Day 2.
He gets really sick.
Weaning off the sugar. That's kind of what I was going through, some sort of really, really bad withdrawals. So it's just a little bit difficult. Oh man, that's crazy. Looking at all those videos. Think of some ideas. Painful, I know. So it's only happened the last 3 years, and now here I am. So if you're interested, email me. My email is healthyfamilyforce@gmail. I'd love to help you out with your diet. I mean, what I say and what I say, not very. I mean what I say and I say what I mean. Not very popular. Hey, I have a dare for you. Okay, Nicole Martin. Pretty sure you just created the coolest word ever. Fuck it. Wow, you're really doing great. I know. And that's what I'm trying to say. It's like, and I documented everything. I documented all of my progress. Random question, but was you ever on this show, Intervention? Man, really? No, I never was, but I used to love that show. And then I kind of then I stopped liking it. And then I was like, these people are really just kind of like messing with people that, it's like, at some point you got to mind your own business, you know what I mean? Celebrity Rehab I loved. You guys want to go check out the sunrise? Right, Heidi Hope. Heidi, how many times I gotta tell you? Sugar is a drug. Yeah, I was proving it. Hey, baby. It's real, man. It's night sweats. It's hard breathing. It's asthma. It's everything. And the cure is this. That cures it, man. That cures that sugar shit. It helps the withdrawals. Jess, my husband, used to do MMA when we got together. I was size 14 my whole life. Slow metabolism. Put me on carnivore diet. That was 12 years ago, right? And you found out that there's no such thing as a slow metabolism. It has to do with what you're eating. Once you change your diet, suddenly your metabolism changed, right? Fuck, weird. Stay here. I hope you subscribed because you and we're friends. And I want to meet your husband. We'll go outside for a minute. Oh, sorry. I'm going to go outside for a minute.
I might meet you in a minute. Everybody.
I think they figured out who the mole is.
What is it?
I don't know yet. I got some emails I got from last night. Yeah. They're already on it. The crew's already on it, guys.
Tiffany's the best.
Tiffany is the best.
Hold on, Jason.
Come on, guys.
Oh. Yes, they got what you guys saying.
Let's go outside. What do you think of those guys? East Coast, Las Vegas. I'm getting Megan. Brain runs on sugar, does it? Maybe that's why I'm so down. Look up season 11, episode 3 of. Okay, can you email me, bro? Email me. That's not something I'm gonna remember. You just gave me you gave me a phone number. Basically, you want me to remember it. It's healthyfamilyforce@gmail. Email me. I'm making a thumbnail. Okay, guys. Would love to stop by. Stop sugar and get my family off it too. Two little ones can only met. Yeah, you know, you could save their life from a life of I wish. Now with kids, you can't put them on a full carnivore diet. I don't think. Joyce says probably a bad idea, but definitely more protein. But for adults, we don't need any sugar. And maybe that's kind of what Ganjan was talking about. Like, you know, when you say, like, maybe you need some nutrition and whatnot. Jess Sims, yeah, I know, right? I love this stuff, but when I got cancer, I realized I had to give it up, especially the quantities I was consuming. Hi, Heidi. Exactly, no family. Can you see how rude that was? Good morning, good night. Good morning, good night. I'm on my 3rd cup of coffee. 12-hour shift. Whoa, Megan, wow. Like, you're silly. 11, upside. Just email me because I want you to email me. I'll forget to look it up is what I'm saying. Email me, you know what I mean? It's like, because what'll happen is I get off the thing and I've got 1,000 things to do and a bunch of emails and texts to respond to, and I'll forget to look it up. So send me the thing, episode 11, 3. Yeah, I mean, I realize, yeah, if you ask me on a test, I could remember it, but I might not remember. I want to check it out, or send me the link to the thing. That'd be even better. I just click the link. I would marry Sugar. Me too. Don't bother. Looks nothing like you. Thanks, no family. I mean, hit this. Like, oh, you guys have seen the episode, or did you just go look? I'm just curious. You guys know it? That's my little arm workout I like to do. That's about as much working I like to do. That's about it. Yeah, I've been worried about reports coming out saying that there's human meat that they're selling as animal meat. What? Like Soylent Green? Look at those clouds, I know. When Vegas gets clouds, it's amazing. Hi, I didn't realize how good Coke tasted. No one does until they try it, baby. Oh, that kind of Coke. Until recently. Now I'm weaning myself off it. It's the sugar. Soylent Green, yeah. Oh, cool. I'd be down for that, though. I mean, there's plenty of humans. Maybe Kenya that's happening. I'm obsessed with Coca-Cola. Drink anything else, that's my issue. Wow, good job. English. That kind of Coke. I was like, she's like, I never realized how good Coke was until I was like, yeah, till I stopped trying to drink it. I was like, oh, that kind of Coke. I never realized how much I loved cocaine until I stopped doing it. So glad I found this channel. I appreciate the energy. Oh, good. Woo! Another subscriber. Please subscribe. It makes us happy. We need it. Plus, look at these clouds. We've got clouds in Las Vegas. It's cool. These are great weapons for self-defense. They're like a stun gun. That bamboo hits the bone and it vibrates the bone and it hurts like the dickens. And it leaves no marks, but it's just like the person is like, ah! Like it kind of goes, especially if you got like 2 in a row. Like bam, bam, it's like, ah. I can't drink carbonated drinks, soft drinks, beer, etc. Makes me feel yucky. I've heard a lot. Rich, you would love Irish meat. I bet I would. I'd love to go to Ireland. My wife's half Irish. I mean, I do a Coca-Cola. It's cinnamon. That's the flavor. It's cinnamon. That's the secret flavor. Actually, Coca-Cola will always be better than Pepsi because Coca-Cola has coca leaves in it. The flavor of cocaine. They take out the cocaine, but they use the coca leaves. The United States is the largest importer of coca leaves in the world. We import more coca leaves than anybody. Colombia sells us so many coca leaves. And then what we do with the coca leaves, we put them in this big machine, and the machine extracts the cocaine oil out. And who knows what they do with the cocaine oil, but I know they don't put it in the drink, but they take out the flavors, the terpenes that are in the cocaine plant, and they put that in the Coca-Cola. Pepsi doesn't do that. They can't. Only Coca-Cola is allowed to import cocaine. Because their grandfather, because that's how they started, and the whole business was started by importing cocaine. They just had to make an exception saying, okay, you gotta take the cocaine out. They said, fine. And they agreed on that, and that's why they still are allowed to import cocaine into the United States. So if you're wondering how we get it, there you go. Okay, let's go. We don't do cocaine, we smoke weed. Let's do it the back. Yeah, perfect, beautiful. You want to do it the back? Yeah, we can do it this way if you like. Go over here. Yeah, let's drink some. No microphones today. They broke yesterday, so. How was your bath? We missed you. I lived in Panama in the 1980s, and my father worked for 89 cents an hour. Wow. Yep, this is all we do. Hi, Joy, so good to see you, darling. We love you, Joy. Get it, Joy. Show Rich how it's done. Right, she's got the moves. She taught me. The two. Panama is beautiful, but in them years it was cold by Noriega. Meg, I'm just like you. Well, I remember working for $5. Make cocaine natural again. Snuffle loves cocaine. I do too. Dang, this chat moves so fast, I feel like I'm on speed. Okay. Oh, okay. Weed isn't life. It can wait until it's legal in Alabama. Miss Joy, so beautiful. Yay, weed. Yay, weed and beef. Yay, weed and beef. Yay, weed and beef. So get with me. Yay, weed and beef. They love that song. They do. They love that little chant. Egg, steak, and beef. Let's do your push-ups. What? Yeah. When will lay out today? It won't be so hot. You're up for it.
That's not gonna work right now. It needs to go to the it has to go to the first one. Wow, beautiful sunrise. That's good. Look at that, Rachel.
Let's do this for them.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
I want to do this.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Beautiful. Though.
Wow.
Wait, there's a gorgeous one. You can show them if you want first, and then I can push up. If they want to see. Show you the sunrise. Look at that. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous sunrise. It's prettier in person. They don't really come through fully on the phone, but it's very beautiful out there. Look at the sky. Gorgeous morning in Las Vegas today. It's much cooler today. This is Las Vegas. Can you believe that? Beautiful.
Hit the subscribe. Thank you, Amy. Thank you so much. Makes. Oh, I think you're perfect right now. I love the shirt, Joy.
Oh, thank you. Funny. Much harder outside in the heat than inside. Bye-bye.
Damn, girl, you get it.
Oh, nice.
Hey, where's Annette?
It's just
Okay. I'll meet you back in there. We gotta see the sunrise, you guys. Hold on. Red skies at night. What's up, Jess? Once the economy gets better by a year, going back on the expensive kind of that. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I understand. It's gotten really expensive, but honestly, organic beef hasn't changed in price. So we had to sell we own 40% of our money went to our food for a while, and now 100% goes to our food. but back when we were making money, it was a significant hit at first. But so we had to make adjustments. But then once we got it dialed in, overall, I think we spend probably about the same, if not less, than we did when we were buying like boxes of cereal, chips, and getting snacks all day, coffee. Starbucks is super expensive, by the way. Like if you eat anything there, and we never eat out. We never get anything out. The only thing we get is fast food for these guys once in a while, and that's it. So, so overall, we find that it kind of, we tend to make a little bit, what do you call it? It tends to work itself out. Annette, come here, wait, hold on. Wait, go. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Hi, sit down.
Hi.
Hi. Guess who's here?
Oh, good.
Yeah. Guess who's here, you guys? Yeah, how's your hair looking? Yeah, me too. My hair's messed up too. You look great. You're really good, you guys. Hi, Nettie. Hi, Nettie Spaghetti.
Hi.
Hi, good morning, sunshine. Good morning. Hi, Sims. Hi, Heidi Ho. Hi, beautiful Annette. Justin, I'm in Eberton. Yes. The most beautiful woman is Annette.
Oh, all of us are.
Yeah. You look amazing. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Hi, everyone.
I go and work a little bit.
You gonna work a little bit? Do you want breakfast?
No, I'm good.
Do you want breakfast when you get back?
I'll eat when I come back.
Yeah. Do you want mom to make it?
No, I'll make it.
What are you gonna make?
Probably oatmeal.
Oatmeal? Okay, I'll let you make it. Can I film you making it?
Yeah.
Okay. She's off to work, you guys. I'm learning a new song. Who said that? Nicole? So I'm trying to learn it. I've never played it before. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it. Now. Wanting YouTube money for dope? It's better than wanting for caffeine and sugar. And for you, Hot Rod, is that what you prefer it going to you? Hi. You know, Hot Rod, you come in here every single day. You troll us because you have nothing else to do. And why don't you, since you're being entertained, obviously, why don't you contribute? Why don't you say something nice? God is watching. Ah, that's cool not to be right Broadway Beach. Looking forward to it. I can't read music. I can play. Hot Rod. I clean for them and don't give stuff. Hey. Heidi Ho, thank you. Yeah, Heidi Ho cleans for a living. And so did Joy's mom. And for the most part, that's pretty much what Joy does. Now, I mean, I just film it. If you want to comment, yeah, you can complain about me, but hey, I mean, this is my relationship with my wife. My wife likes it when I film her. Oh, shit. Heidi, stick around for this. See, this is what guys like this dude and Colby and all these other losers aren't gonna ever get. Is that you don't need money. And you don't need dope. You just need this. See, the thing about Hot Rod is, if he had money, he would spend it on dope. That's what he's telling us. You guys watch me 24/7. You know exactly what we spend our money on. We know exactly, and now we know what Hot Rod would do with his money. The guy's a junkie. He's just jealous. He just thinks, like, oh man, if I was those guys, I'd be getting high all day. Oh, that's exactly what they're doing. He's just jealous because he can't be me. Because he's such a negative energy in the universe that God refuses to give him any power other than to let him come in here and say stupid stuff so we can yell at him. Because he thinks it's funny for Hot Rod to get yelled at. Isn't that gorgeous, though? Well, yeah, it isn't. It really isn't. But you know what? Just to make everybody feel better, I make sure you guys know. I mean, that's why I gave away everything. That's why I basically have nothing. So it's very obvious. It's not like, oh, where'd that come from? I mean, okay, the shit I have, yeah, we salvaged it from the sinking Titanic, okay? I saved a Porsche. We have a Mercedes with a really expensive loan on it, and that's about it. And but thank you, but thank you for being, what you're being is what's called gracious. You're like, hey, dude, we like you. We know you're struggling, but we also know you're a good guy, and we also know you guys work hard. Here's $100. Hope it helps you out. And a gracious person says $100 and doesn't think about it, doesn't care. The guy goes off and spends it at the bar. They don't care. Maybe the guy needed to get wasted tonight. You know, who knows? It's like, that's called being gracious. And grace is something. Have you ever heard the song Amazing Grace? Grace is something, it's a virtue. Do you know what a virtue is? A virtue is something that is not something that you can just learn. It's not something that you can fake. Grace is something that God gives you. It's a virtue, God given. Like humility. It's a virtue. Now, virtues are only given by God. So when you come in here and not acting gracious, I know you're not a person of God. You've never experienced it. But people, I'm on the receiving end of this. So you're like, yeah, because you're giving. Yeah, I'm on the receiving end of it. I'm that guy. I am that guy. I mean, I've been the other people, but today I'm that guy. And so the people that are giving, and I'm the same way as you guys. If I give someone money, I'm like, here, take it. We give money to people on the street. We know they might be using it for drugs. We don't care. They got to get through their day, however they get through their day. It's not up to me to judge. But shit, I have more than I need. This guy has nothing. Easy answer, you know? I mean, I'm not saying I go around seeking people just to give my money away, but, you know, I'm walking into the street and I've got a wad of, $20 in my pocket, and a guy needs $1, and I'm just going in to get myself a candy bar, a cup of coffee. Yeah. Hey man, here's $5, dude. Enjoy yourself. I need to start a YouTube. I need people in my life that can help me get for myself, for the kids. Well, you know, Megan, that's not why we started this channel. And that's the misconception. We started this channel to help people to lose weight, to teach people about how, I was really depressed and I was fat, and then I lost weight. And then I relapsed. And then I lost it again. And so what I wanted to do was I started the channel to say, hey, look at me now and see what we can do today. What was that? And then the hopes was that you weren't going to give me money, that you were just going to be so impressed by my ability to capture the sunrise that you just forgot about everything else. I'm a bully? What'd I do? Probably sleeping, who knows? Is Hot Rod bugging you guys? Hey, Janet. Okay, I'll take care of it. Well, who's the troll, Janet? Who's got to go? Who's got to go? Let me know who goes, and I will make sure they go. Thank you for keeping this place safe. Hot Rod's got a little good one going, John. Hot Rod's got a little rod. Hey, Ganja, how you doing, man? Ganja, what diet are you on, man? You were asking me about my diet questions earlier. I thought you might be interested. Did I answer the question? I wasn't trying to be snarky, but sometimes I come off that way. How long would you like me to? Probably till the sun rises. I mean, it's kind of spectacular. When was the last time you saw the sunrise, Acer? Sorry, wrong person. Tell the person asking about your money. Oh, right. If I see them again, yeah. Thank you, Janet. And by the way, Janet is one of our donors, and I appreciate it. Janet, I think at first was a little bit questionable, and thank you for being here, Janet. I love you. It's like you get me, and you know me, and you know it's like you get it, and I appreciate it. And yeah, people that have questions, ask Janet. She knows. So thank you. And thank you for helping us. Isn't it gorgeous, Joy? Look at that. Hi, baby. Good morning.
That's wonderful.
Do you have any advice for a terrible headache? I just woke up.
What do we have to know?
Tylenol? Sarah. Hey, there's Olivia. Yeah, she's here. We have a couple mods.
Oh, hi, beautiful. Hi, you want to say you're so sweet. Hi, beautiful. Well, there you are. Oh, you have a headache or someone else has a headache? You have a headache?
Oh, no, someone has a headache that's...
someone has a headache and smoke weed.
Yeah, smoking might help.
I thought you meant, like...
No.
Yeah, smoke weed helps you, and it's probably sugar withdrawal or something like that.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Sugar?
Are you trying...
You're trying to quit sugar or caffeine.
I think that's the deal. They're trying to quit sugar.
Good luck. I mean, weed is about it, but you're going to have those. It's called withdrawals.
Yeah.
They're called withdrawals. You just have to get through them. Like, it's because you're addicted to something, and then you're trying to come off it. Headaches aren't the end of the world. You know, you'll get through them. But weed helps with headaches. I used to get really bad headaches, and I started smoking weed, and I haven't had a headache since I started smoking weed. For real. I haven't had a headache since like 2016. And maybe that's why I didn't even really get headaches when I was quitting things, because like the weed, because I didn't really get bad headaches. Everyone's like, oh, they got all these headaches from the quit caffeine and stuff. I was like, yeah, but I'd already quit sugar when I quit caffeine, so I got tired. I got extremely tired.
Good morning.
We were smoking weed, so that probably helps with the headaches. But yeah, I got my weed card for headaches. I got my medical marijuana card for headaches. That was the reason. That was a valid reason to get a medical marijuana card. So
cool.
It does help. You guys want to go inside?
Yeah, inside.
And that's only good.
Yeah, we just chatted with her.
Oh.
Try out the piano.
Let me grab a water. All right. Let's see. I would love long hair. I'll chat with them if you want to get long hair. Let me get the circle light. I would love more than that.
Gemini wants to be a mod, which is great because we're getting rid of a couple mods.
Oh, wow. I was just going to say we have so many, but that's right. Yeah.
Okay. Let me get the other tripod because this one's a little...
Here.
You gonna chat for 5 minutes? Okay. duct tape solution. It worked. She said. She's like, I like this one. Yeah,
they're all gonna be the same.
they're all cheap, but they're light. I like them.
Yeah, they don't be so bulky. So you had a chat with Annette?
Yeah, we talked to Annette for 5 minutes. It was nice.
We gotta get her some cigarettes today.
Oops.
Hello, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning.
There you go.
Why don't we charge since we don't have the
I'm gonna
microphone?
turn the mics in there.
Hello, everybody. How's everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Nicole. Oh, you're watching the shorts. Hi, Amber. Amber, is that the same Amber 22K 17?
2K.
Is that the one that, did you send the,
Amber 2K did.
Okay, that's thank you so much for the bedding and that cute little thing for Castor, that little mat. He loves it. He loves it. I don't think he wants it in his cage, though. They're right. He wants it outside the cage. His cage is too small, and we're putting too many things in there. He's like, what are you doing here? I'm too big anyways. Hello. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Nikki. Hi. Hola, Coma. Oh, for Annette's feet. You know, she could use any of those, like the foot fungus creams. That would, or, oh, you mean like that thing, like I have that petty thing? Yeah, that would be helpful. That grinder thing, that would be helpful. And then also any sort of like foot fungus cream. Hi, Olivia Lynn. Hello. Hi, Heidi Ho. Hi, Amy. Hello. Agent 89. Hello, hello, hello. Morning, everyone. How's everyone's morning? What is it today? Wednesday? Yeah. Tomorrow we can take Annette to the doctor to get her injection. Yeah, we could use one of those actually, because those do go out and they get kind of gross. I really could use one of those for Annette. That would be great. Thank you, Amber. That would be awesome. 3 together if you have. What 3 together? What 3 together are you talking about? Like you're talking about the grinder? Anyways, I don't know. So this morning, I don't know, did Richard even sleep at all? I've been sleeping a lot because today's my last day of the antibiotics. So I had a bladder infection. I know TMI, but and those things happen. Oh yeah, okay, Nicole, I sure will. Oh, give it a headache. Okay, sorry. I wasn't privy to that conversation. Yeah, the headaches. I found that smoking weed got rid of my headaches. So that's why I didn't really have really bad headaches when I was coming off of things, because I used to get excruciating headaches when I was bulimic. And I used to take Tylenol, ibuprofen, and Aleve, which I don't think you're supposed to take all of them together. But I was like, I would take all of them. And then I started smoking weed in 2016, and I got a medical card for headaches, and I haven't had a headache since. So, yeah, we're okay. Oh, good, Olivia. Don't tell kids that it's good. Actually, it's a really good idea to tell kids, because weed is becoming legal, and CBDs are great for children. They're giving it to kids that have seizures and stuff. CBDs don't have THC, so there's a lot of wonderful benefits of weed. And if it's legal in the state that you live, they're actually starting to prescribe it, not necessarily with the THC for kids, but definitely the CBDs and things. So it's actually a really good thing. Now, we don't recommend you go do it without consulting your doctor, or if it's not legal in the state you're in or whatever. But no, weed is not a bad thing at all. It's never bad. It's never bad. I always laugh when people are like, on the news they try to dramatize like when a kid gets into edibles and they're like, oh my god, it was so crazy, this kid ate a whole bag of edibles, and they're like, well, what happened? Well, he laughed and fell asleep. Okay, so horrible, right? Oof. Yeah, exactly, Amber. I mean, like, exactly. It's like, I mean, I wouldn't recommend necessarily giving it to your kids. Like, I wouldn't say to give it to them, but I also wouldn't say don't ever talk about weed as if like that's an awful thing to talk around kids about. But I'm not saying don't not give it to kids. I mean, teach his own. If my kids were teens, I'd probably consider gummies, like you guys said, because definitely CBDs. But not little guys, not the little ones. Because you definitely want little kids' brains to form and get fully developed before they have anything mind altering. But you're giving them all this sugar and caffeine, which is mind altering and a drug. So I think the weed would be better than the sugar and caffeine, but yeah, whatever, what they consider legal. But yeah, so a lot of people are finding out when you switch to keto how addictive sugar and caffeine is. That's why we're always like, people are like, it's not a drug. I'm like, really? Then try to not do it tomorrow and see see if it feels like a drug if you don't do it tomorrow, sugar and caffeine. And then tell me it's not addictive. Like, tell me if you have headaches, if you feel lightheaded, if you feel nauseous, if you are super duper hungry, if you are just feel like you're starving, if your stomach hurts, if you're bloating, all these different things. If you get night sweats, if you're sweating, all this stuff. That's withdrawals. Yeah. Oh, is it lagging? Okay, let me let him know. Where'd he go? Richard? I think he's in the toilet. Let me let him know. Hold on. I'll be right back, I guess. I'll let Rich know. Hold on one second. I think he went to the bathroom. Richard? Yeah. They said it's lagging. Okay. Like close it completely or no? Hold on. He said close the app. Hold on, guys. Okay, good. I never lost you guys. I thought I did it wrong. Gotta go get Richard in the bathroom. Whew. You guys make it? Gotta go get Richard in the bathroom. Whew. You guys make it? Are you there? Is it still lagging? Are we good? Lose everybody. I thought I messed it up. Okay, everybody's still here? We lost half the group, but that's alright. We still got some. We had a couple of y'all stayed around, so that's good. Okay. Hello, everybody. Yeah, I didn't know how to do that. I thought it was because when I went back in, I went in as like a viewer instead of. I was like, oh no, I'm looking at my own blog because Richard said close the app, and then when I came back, I went in the wrong way, and then all I was doing was looking at it, and I was like, that's not what I want. I need to be the one on this side of it, not on the other side of it. Much better. Okay, good. Where are you going again, Daisy? I forget where you were going. I remember you were going somewhere. I wish you had mentioned that. You were driving, right? I don't remember you were going. Okay. Good on your end, Nicole. Okay, good. Yeah, all right. Yeah, so I'm on my last day of antibiotics. I'm still pretty tired. I just don't like taking medicine. Oh, thank you, Janet Warren. I love Janet. Yeah. Sweet Janet Warren. Bum, bum, bum. Good times never seen. Oh, I could. I'd like to see. I could pass a drug test except for weed. That'd be the only thing I wouldn't pass on. But I don't have to not smoke weed for my job. I'm a YouTuber. I can smoke weed. Thank you, Daisy. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I don't do any drugs. I actually don't do any drugs because I don't consider weed a drug, and I don't eat any sugar because I don't consume sugar in any way, and I don't drink any beverage other than water, and I only eat organic beef. Richard eats a couple of other things. I only eat organic beef. I only drink water, and I smoke weed. And weed is a plant. Some people call it a drug. I call it a plant. Vegas bound. That's right, Daisy. You're coming to see us. Well, I don't know if you're coming to see us, but I don't know if you're not coming to see us, but you're coming to Vegas is what I mean. Like, you're going to be in our town. Yeah. Oh, really, Ginger Fits? That's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Daisy. Yeah. Wow. She said that she is doing basically the diet. She cut the sugar and is drinking only water. That's awesome. Yeah. So it's difficult. Okay, anybody that does it, I'm really proud of you guys because it's difficult in the beginning. It's not difficult later on. It gets greater later. It's easier the longer you do it. That's what's cool about it. Is it like some diets, the longer you do it, the more you're like, oh, I miss other things. This diet's not. Richard was that when we went to Manhattan, he was just being a baby. He was like, oh my god, we're in Manhattan. I gotta have some pizza. I gotta have some. Otherwise, we would have never got off the diet. But he kept like whining about it. But for me, I was never tempted by other food once like I was on the diet. Cause like once you kick the sugar, like sugar doesn't even seem attractive to you. You're like, like a cake seems like, oh gosh. Like you literally would be like where people go like, ooh, that's too much sugar. Like that's what you think. You're like, oof, everything. When you don't have sugar, you're like, you go, oh my god, that just looks like way too much sugar. That's what you think of anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, you really should. Hey, Casper, I like your name. That's my bunny's name. You really should if you have health problems because it can help most health problems, I would argue. Because a lot of health problems are caused by diet and a lot by sugar. Because sugar feeds these diseases, and cancer. So like most diseases have to have sugar to survive. So if you eliminate sugar, then you can't be feeding things that could be growing in your body, like cancer or candida, things like that. So those things are fed by sugar. So I always argue if you cut out sugar, you probably not have cancer flourish in your body either. I'm not saying maybe it'd go away completely, but definitely wouldn't continue to grow because it needs sugar to survive, like to flourish. Like it might, they say sugar can live on protein, but it doesn't thrive on protein. Does that make sense? So like in order for like, let's say you have cancer. Okay, this is all in theory, you guys, okay? So don't quote me like the Bible or whatever. Whatever. Okay, in theory, if you have cancer and you stop eating sugar, it either should say stay dormant or possibly go away. But it definitely shouldn't grow because it wants sugar to grow. That's my theory. So I feel like if you cut sugar out of your diet, there's a good chance you're not gonna die of cancer. And the reason why I came up with that was through a lot of research, but primarily because Richard's father died of cancer. And get this, he had always eaten a pretty more protein-ish diet than sugary diet most of his life. Because like they owned a Traeger company, or they sold Traeger grills through online and through their hardware store. It was called Pellet Grill Outlet, and they owned a True Value hardware store. So they sold the Pellet Grill outlets, the Traeger ones. And so Richard's father loved eating like anything that they made on the Traeger, and he ate a lot of meat. But then he ended up getting throat cancer, and they put him on an all sugar liquid diet, like Ensure drinks, and his cancer just flourished. Like he died in 4 years, where it just took off. And really there wasn't much I could do because since it was his throat, I don't know how you could get protein in through liquid without, like that's the problem with liquid is, here's the deal why protein is so great, is protein takes a while for your body to break down. Whereas liquid doesn't. So liquid goes straight into your bloodstream, and then any excess sugar from liquid is stored as fat or feeds things like cancer or diseases or candida. So when someone is put on an all liquid diet, that's like the worst thing you could do with someone who has cancer. But unfortunately, they do a lot of times because a lot of times people that have cancer can't eat. And protein's the hardest thing to digest, and especially if someone is doing chemo or something like that. So it's really unfortunate. I don't know the solution for that, like especially someone in Richard's dad's situation that has throat cancer, like how you give him protein and not sugar when he can't eat. So I am 39, but it's also very rude to ask someone how old they are, a girl, but I don't care. But you're a dude, I think, And so I think it's very rude to do that. But I don't care. I'll always answer the question because I could give a crap. But you really shouldn't ask girls, especially girls that are older, close to their 40s like me, which I don't care. I've never cared about age because I was the youngest most of my life. And I joined the Air Force at 17 years old. So I was always the young one. And then, you know, I married Richard. He's way older than me, and I'm the youngest one here. So I've never felt weird about getting older because I was young for so long. Does that make sense? Like, I was the one that had to wait. You know, everyone got to do things first in the family and stuff. So to me, I'm like, I feel as I get older, I'm wiser, and that's fine. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. And everyone's already older than me, of my loved ones. So it doesn't faze me at all. But a lot of people will try to offend me by calling me old. We had this one girl kept calling me old and ugly over and over. And she's like, you're so old and ugly. I'm like, you know, I don't feel old, and I don't care if you call me old. I don't mind aging, and I don't really think I'm ugly. So you're really not offending me. Like, you can keep saying I'm old and ugly, like, over and over, but I'm not gonna, like, absorb that because I don't feel that way. For one thing, I know I'm getting older and that doesn't bother me, but I don't feel old in the sense of, like, I feel like a kid, you know, but I know I'm getting older. I might look old, but that doesn't bother me because when I was young, well, my mom killed herself when I was 20, so my 20s sucked anyway. So I'm like, I feel much better in close to my 40s now, much better. Hey, teddy bear, I like the, well, hello, hello, hello. Oh, thank you, it's Vicky, thank you. That's a good one. Who's this? Nicole Martin. I like that. I like that. I know. You know what's funny? Every once in a blue moon, when I've been in Vegas, like at a casino, I'll get ID'd and I'll like just laugh. Like if in the casino, and I'll be like, "Are." Usually it's if they just come to the back of me, you know, when I've been with Richard before, and then they're like, "Oh." I think they get embarrassed when they see the back of you because I look young sometimes the way I dress. I mean, this is years ago. It's been a long time since this happened because we don't go to the casinos anymore. But when we when we first moved to Vegas, I'd be sitting with Richard and they would come to want to ID me, but then I would turn around, so it'd be like the back of my head. They'd be like, "She looks young," you know, because in the casino. It'd be like 18, I think. And then I'm like, you think I don't look 18? Or how old did it to be? 21, sorry. You gotta be 21? 21, right? How old do you have to be in the casino? 21? What do I know? Is it 18 or 21 to play the games? Whatever it is. I'm not that age. And so with the security would come over sometimes, and then they'd tap you on the shoulder, and then you would see when you turn around, they're like, "Oh, sorry, you're an old lady." Never mind. Makes me laugh because you can see when they thought you were young, and then you turn around, and then they're like, "Oh no, you're not young." You can see it in their face that they get embarrassed that they even came up to you, but then it makes me laugh because they can't hide that they realize, "Oh no, you're an old fart." Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I used to, well, it was funny too because I used my sister's ID before I was 21. So, like, I guess I just, for so many years, wanted to be older that it never bothered me actually when I got older. But I remember being like, not even 21, you know, and going somewhere. I did most of what I always like to say, I did most of my going out and drinking before I turned 21. Because even in the Air Force, I would turn 21 like 6 months before I got out of the Air Force. So, like, I was actually underage like the entire time I was in the military drinking, which is crazy too because they're so for like having you drink unless you get caught. Then it's like, "Oh dear, what, you were drinking? Oh yeah, you were just buying me the shots, Captain." You know, you know, it's like all the officers and all the high ranking enlisted and stuff when you go on like missions and stuff will buy you drinks and stuff underage. But then if you get in trouble, those same ones will be like, they you know have to disassociate from you and then, you know, act like you're this horrible airman and stuff. So I never got in trouble, luckily. My friends did. for underage drinking. Hey! That's so cool, Adriana. Did you guys see what she said? She has, they're in transit to get them by Friday. She's sending us shirts with original images from her, that are made by her husband. It's their company. They make these shirts. She's sending us. I think. Are we all getting one? Are you sending one for each one of us? I don't know what this. I remember Richard was mentioning. I don't know if it's. I'm not trying to be like, are we all getting one? Make sure now. Like greedy. I was just curious. Like, it'd be cool. It'd be cool if everybody, but if not, whoever. One T-shirt is fine doing. I'm not trying to be, but I know everyone would love to see that. Like Gloria would love it. She'd wear it to the gym. I did a lot of going to places and not being there very long because I was flying. So there was a lot of like flying and stopping for a second, but then the places that I did go for any amount of time was Ecuador. I went to Ecuador for 2 months and I did counter drug ops there. That was in like, I think 2003, I want to say. It gets blurry. I was in the Air Force from 2002 to 2006. So sometimes I forget which year was what. It may have been 2004 when I went to Ecuador. I can't remember. Should remember. But I can't. You think you'd remember the stuff, but I realized it's been 20 years now almost. 20 years since I joined. Almost 20 years since I got out. So over 20 years since I joined. So I joined September 24th, 2002. And I got out September 24th, 2006. So it was over 4 years. But I went to Ecuador for 2 months. They sent me to Vegas for 2 weeks, which was my first time in Vegas. I think that was in 2003, I think it was. It was my first time ever coming to Vegas. I came here for Red Flag for 2 weeks. It was really fun. I went to Virginia. I went to Idaho, Mountain Home. I went to Boise. We went whitewater rafting in Boise, Idaho. That was really fun because our plane broke. We were so excited. So there's this real war that goes on between flyers and maintenance. So I'm a flyer, which means I'm on the plane. Doesn't mean I fly the plane. That'd be called a pilot. A flyer just means you're on the plane. People get that really confused. They think I was saying I'm a pilot. No. I wanted to be a pilot. I never became a pilot. My job was on the plane, which has nothing to do with being a pilot. I just wanted to be a pilot, and you have to be an officer to be a pilot. So I decided, why don't I get a job on the plane so I can get experience flying, like being in the air, not actually, being a pilot. And then I figured I would go to school while I was in the military, which I did start to do, and then I would cross-train to become a pilot and go to like my one buddy, who me and him were like competing to become a senior airman below the zone, and then I got it, and he didn't. He ended up becoming. He went to the Air Force Academy. He went from my job and cross-trained to become what do they call it, cadet at the Air Force Academy, and to become an officer. He went to officer training. And I wanted to do the same thing, but my mom ended up killing herself, and it kind of just threw off all my plans. So after my mom killed herself, I still was kind of planning on doing all of these plans, but then they grounded me, which doesn't mean I got kicked out of the military. It just means I couldn't fly, which meant I could have done anything on the ground, and I could have flown again, but in order to fly again, I would have had to go to 2.5 more years of training. Like basically I would have had to retrain again everything I'd already learned, and I had to get evaluated psychologically because they removed me due to like for mental health reasons, in the sense of like they wanted to make sure I was okay since my mom killed herself. But when you're removed for those reasons, well, then you have to be evaluated to make sure that you're mentally sane. Does that make sense? Like if you're removed for the reasons of checking your mental health, well, then we have to check your mental health. So that's however long that takes. Then we got to send you back to training, because at that point you're going to be no longer. What happens with my job is you had to stay current. So my job was an instructor. I became an instructor. First I was called an airborne surveillance technician. Then I became an airborne surveillance instructor. So why I was irritated, why I didn't want to go back to training, is I had literally just gotten out of instructor training about 6 months to a year prior or something like that, and you're like, now you're sending me back to training again. I really don't feel like going to training again because I prefer actually doing my job, because I love doing my job. And let me get back to where else I went. So I went to Boise, Idaho. I went to Atlanta, Georgia, and then I was I'm trying to think where else. Where I was stationed was Biloxi, Mississippi, San Antonio, Texas, Fairchild, Washington, and Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, Tinker Air Force Base. And then, where else did I go? I was supposed to go to Egypt. And then everyone complained. Because, literally, I got to go on, like, I was starting to go on more missions than anybody else. Because I was the most, I hate to say because people are like, oh, whatever. But I was the best at my job in my squadron. And so, they kept sending me on stuff. And then, but mostly I said, most of our missions, you don't land. You just go somewhere and come back. So, like, you can fly for 20 hours and just come right back where you started. That's what you do for most of your missions. So you go for 20 hours and just you end right back where you started. You don't actually stop anywhere. But if you do stop sometimes, it's usually because there was an issue. So sometimes we stopped in places, like landed, if there was a maintenance issue, but we didn't really like stay there long. So we did that quite a few times in different places. But for the most part, you just flew and come back where you started. So like we often, all the time, went to the East Coast, almost daily to the East Coast. So we were in, of course, we were in Oklahoma, and we were always going to the East Coast and the West Coast. So we were going both ways, and but often to the East Coast for the missions to protect the president, and it was President Bush, George W. Bush then. So we would have these missions whenever Air Force One is in the air, there's an AWACS in the air. So AWACS is the plane I was on. It's the Airborne Warning and Control Systems. That's what the AWACS stands for. And what it is, it's our plane that goes in and surveys the airspace so that all the other planes are safe. So like our plane is what we call the eyes in the sky. So we go and we make sure that it's safe for the president to fly. We make sure it's safe for the fighter pilots to fly. We go in the beginning of the war and like survey the airspace and stuff. And then they usually, after there isn't any sort of like, planes attacking each other, then AWACS pulls out of war. So AWACS usually is only in the beginning of war if there's like combat, like, like planes attacking each other. Otherwise, AWACS isn't needed for the ground stuff as much. We don't really do that. That's more, they do Marines or Navy or something, or somewhere else deals with that. Not really the AWACS. But, not the Air Force AWACS. There's an AWACS in the Navy. There's like a propeller plane. They deal more with the ground stuff. And then there's NATO AWACS, which those ones are in Germany. I wanted to go on that one. You can't go on that one your first enlistment. So your first enlistment, if you're on the AWACS plane, you're pretty much going to be at Tinker Air Force Base in Oklahoma City, because it's like 26 of like 30. I think this is what it was when I was in. It's probably changed now. When I was in, it was like 26 of like 32 of the AWACS planes. So like 26 of the 32 AWACS planes were at Tinker Air Force Base, and the other were at NATO in Germany. So it's like, if you were gonna get that job, you were destined to be in Oklahoma, which I didn't know that when I first signed up for the job, which it's not necessarily a horrible thing, but Oklahoma is not the most fun place in the sense of there's not a lot of there's no like natural terrain of like fun stuff. Like there's no mountains, there's no lakes, there's no oceans, there's no trees really, it's just kind of very vast and flat. But I enjoyed it. I'm trying to think where else I went. Yeah, so I was supposed to go to Egypt, but then everyone was complaining because they're like, Joy gets to go on all the missions and blah, 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 blah. So I didn't get to go to Egypt. And then let me see where else. I'm trying to remember right now where. Oh, I went to we did these this is not very far, but this was really fun. We did these simulations in Arizona. What was that Air Force base called? Forget the one. I think it was in Tucson. But it was these ground. So my job is on the plane, but then they have simulations on the ground that are like way crazier than the ones that you do on the plane, because it takes, here's the deal, it's extremely expensive for us to do our missions, our training missions in the air, because what that means is every time we go in the air, it costs like $500,000 to $1 million in just fuel for them to do the AWACS plane, for us to practice missions. And then the fighter pilots have to go up there and do the same thing. So like, it's extremely expensive for us to practice, and they do it all the time, where they send up the fighter pilots, like Top Gun, send up the fighter pilots, they play around, we pretend, we simulate. That's what the red flag is all about. The real planes, we're in the air with the real planes, and it's simulated missions and stuff as if it was a dogfight kind of thing. But that's extremely expensive. So when they do the simulations, it's a way more insane scenario, if that makes sense. Because for them to afford putting that many planes really in the air would be insane. So Red Flag is their biggest one that they do, where they put quite a few planes in the air during Red Flag, which is here in Vegas. It was the most fun thing ever. It was insane. But so hard we track. It is so hard to track. But the simulations are insane, because it's a scenario that would never really happen. But they sent me to do some of these simulations in Arizona. It was really fun for like 2 weeks. But it was so intense, because that would never probably happen in a real world scenario. The amount of planes they had in the air that we had to track, because it was just like insane. So it was pretty fun though. But that, and I'm trying to think where else. I didn't get to go, like I said, to too many places, because you usually don't land. I flew all the time. We just didn't land. You go, you fly, and you go. Like, we almost always went to the East Coast, like I said, for especially when Air Force One was in the air. And what you do is, those missions are pretty cool, because, but they're kind of crazy. They're top secret, and you don't know when you're gonna, when the president is taking off or landing, anything like that. So what it is you have like this 24-hour window of time that you have to be in the air, and he's going to take off at sometime in that time, and you just have to be there. And so we would show up, and then you get in the air, and then you just wait, and you don't know if it's going to be like a 5-hour mission or a 24-hour mission. It just depends on when the president takes off, because no one can know when the president takes off except for the crew of Air Force One. Like, no other people know, not even us. It's like top secret. And we get like a top secret like suitcase during those missions that, you know, the mission crew commander gets and stuff. And they're really fun, because you feel pretty and then they have to shred all the top secret stuff, and it's kind of crazy. But I had a secret military clearance, and when you have a secret military clearance, you're allowed to access top secret during certain cases. So like, I also worked in Intel. So when I'm not flying, I would work other jobs, and my primary job was a scheduler for the flights, but I also worked in Intel. And so in Intel, you would go in there, and when you were in Intel, you couldn't have like a cell phone or anything like that. And so it was all top secret information in there. So you're allowed to go in there, but you had to sign in to go in there, and you couldn't have a cell phone or any sort of anything on you. And then you would go in, they would, you know, and so making sure you don't leave with any information, or we couldn't write down anything or anything like that. So, but yeah, you're allowed to access top secret with a secret clearance under certain circumstances. So, I enjoyed the military a lot. I really did. I was really upset that they grounded me, because I didn't want to do anything on the ground. That was the issue. Like, what I loved flying. Most people didn't like flying. It was really weird. So I was a scheduler on top of flying. So that meant when I wasn't flying, I was the one making sure everyone got their flights. So I was trying to explain this earlier. You had to fly at least twice a month, which is like nothing. Flying twice a month is like nothing, but you had to at least fly twice a month. Some people didn't even want to fly twice a month. They would complain if I scheduled them twice a month. I'm like, well, you have to stay current. Otherwise, what happens if you don't get your flights twice a month? Well, then you have to have someone like me fly with you and instruct you to make sure you get back to your status. And I instruct new people, and I also instruct people that lose their status. So I instructing like people that are way higher ranking than me too, that have been in the job way longer than me too, like if they lose their status. So it's kind of awkward sometimes. I've instructed people that instructed me, but when they lost their status, that was weird. I did actually instruct my supervisor and my instructor who first instructed me, and he had lost his flying status, which it happens, like especially if you got sick or if you went on home for leave and somehow didn't get 2 flights. And also what was happening, we were doing minimum manning after they pulled out of Afghanistan early on, and we wouldn't have enough flights to cover everybody either. So it'd be like we had to only have our priority people. So like instructors were always priority because you have to keep your instructors current. It became an issue that we couldn't keep our instructors current. So if you can't keep your instructors current, like there's so much red tape in the military that they didn't give enough flights, like there's nothing you can do. You can be like, wait, I need an instructor, and now all of our instructors are no longer current, and it becomes a big mess. So I had to like jump through hoops, and I would be like trying to get everybody current during this time that we had like barely any flights, and we had like hundreds of people trying to keep them current. And so I would like, it's seriously like a puzzle all day long. I sat with like, it was on the computer, but I sat with like this calendar that I would write down all my people that I had, and I would put like I had, because I had my flights, I'd make my little flight. I had 10 people I was allowed to on the plane. I had 10 slots.
You know
so
what?
I would try to fill my 10 slots, and then
After all this time,
and then what? Huh?
After all this time, I just realized this is what you did. Like that, you were a scheduler.
Yeah.
Well, like you know how you were looking for jobs,
Yeah.
like and they to translate. You needed to explain to people that the hardest job in a restaurant is scheduling.
Yeah, no, it was insane.
And it's easy to
Mine
in a
was
restaurant.
so insane because listen to this. Like, so during the minimum manning, I had like 200 people that needed to stay current, and they gave me like 20 flights a month with 10 slots. So you guys do the math, like, and everyone has to do 2 flights. So that's not gonna work out, right? Let's see, how much would that be? I have 10 slots and 20 flights. That's 200, right? But I have 200 people need 2 flights a month. That'd be 400, right? So I was never gonna keep everybody current. So I tried to do the best I could. And what would happen is I would get it all worked out, and then people would have conflicting appointments for the flights, which I could see their appointments. I had the ability to see any sort of appointment. You could put anything in there. You could even have it be a personal thing where you could say, this is a personal thing, I'm going to but most anything from the military would be in there already, but you could add your personal stuff. And everyone had access to put their own schedules. So I would get it all done, all ready, like, and to keep it, and that would be like this total puzzle. And then someone would come and be like, Joy, I need to be taken off a flight. And I'm like, okay, why? And they'd give me like the stupidest reason. But the worst one ever was when my supervisor comes to me, and he's like, he was a master sergeant, and he's like, Joy, I need to be taken off this. And I was trying to get him current. I was actually going to be his instructor on the flight because he needed to get current. And he was like, I need to be taken off this flight. And he's like, and I'm like, well, why? And he was like really mad. He's like, I can't believe you'd even put me on this flight. And I'm like, well, he's like yelling at me. And I'm like, well, why can't you be on the flight? He's like, did you forget, Joy, that I have to buy kegs for the party on Saturday, and I can't be on the flight on Friday? And I'm like, you have to buy kegs for the party, so you're not going to do your job. Like, you don't want to stay current for your job because you need to buy kegs for the party. Yes, and I can't even believe you would consider putting me on the flight. And I was ridiculous. Like, and so I was like, for real? I was like, for real, I'm going to go talk to the captain because seriously, like, I've been trying to get this schedule, and you really need, this is the only day that I can have for you, and otherwise you'll never get current. And he's like, I don't care, you go talk to him. So I went and talked to him, and he literally reprimanded me. He was like, he has to buy a kegs. I don't know what you're thinking, Joy. And I'm like, are you guys for real? You guys are for real. Like, it is more important for him to buy kegs than to stay current. Fine. Fine. Why do I bother? All right. So, but yeah, stuff like that would happen, and I'd be like, but then I'll get in trouble that people aren't current too. So not just like, oh, that's fine. It'd be like, they're arguing with me about stuff like that, and then be like, so why isn't Master Sergeant? Yeah, he was current. I'm like, oh, because remember when I was trying to get him current, and you guys said he needed to buy kegs, and that was the only flight I had for him all month. Remember? Because he has a million other conflicting appointments too. Every other chance I had. Some people too always have a million things. They go on a million doctor's appointments and stuff and things. Oh, I got this and that, and that. For every little thing. Oh, I need to get my fanny rubbed that day. I'm sorry, I can't fly. Flyers are such whiny people. It's funny because, like I was saying, there's this war with the maintenance and the flyers, and the maintenance are usually a lot more like hardcore, and flyers like. So we always have this like thing where the maintenance loves to watch the flyers fall on the stairs. So they bring us these stairs when we get off the plane, and it once in a while you get nice ones like what the president gets that are like, you know, on the ones that are like nice, where it's like these quality stairs where you step off the plane. But often you don't have those ones. You got these rickety ass ones, and so you're coming off the plane with like all your stuff because you have like a bunch of stuff. Like you often even has like a suitcase, especially if you were on a trip. Then you have like a suitcase, and you got like your duffel bag, and you got like sometimes you carry a big old water jug and stuff. So their favorite thing to do is to watch the flyers fall down the stairs, and it happens. Like I've had students do, and they don't just like fall down one stair. They go like all the way down. And it's, you feel so bad for laughing, but it's so funny. And I dated maintenance guys that were like, that's our favorite part of the day, is to watch you guys fall on your ass. So we just look forward to you. You guys are such assholes. A lot of times the flyers are total assholes, the maintenance guys. And what happens is when the plane breaks, we're stoked because we get a day off, but then the maintenance guys have to work. So like when you go on a trip, like when we go to Ecuador, the days that the plane breaks, we're super stoked as flyers, but the maintenance are pissed. And the day the plane is working, they're all happy because they go run off and we have to go to work. So it's like this war of like, we're always trying to break the plane and they're always trying to fix it. We are. The people seriously will do stuff like they'll try and break the plane. It's pretty bad.
Yeah,
I never did. No, I wouldn't even know how, but no, the pilot and stuff, they'll do that. They'll be like, fuck this, I'm tired of flying this shitty plane. And then they'll break something, and then the maintenance has to fix it. Not like fully break it, but they'll break something that was kind of like already broken, and I'm like, you guys, they're pretty bad. That's why I get irritated with the military. There's a lot of people that don't really care about wasting money in the military. They don't care if taxpayer dollars will pay for the broken plane. And they waste a lot of money. I don't like that. You guys know me with wasting money. I don't like it. I don't like that. Gloria wasted money. I didn't like that. The military wasted so much money. And I didn't like people's mentality in the military. They were always trying to screw over the military of like, oh, here's a way to make extra money and stuff.
Yeah.
I never did that. I didn't even change my state of record, which I had California, which is the highest state taxes. I could have changed it to any state I wanted to. Like I could have chose a state with no taxes, and I didn't. I was like, I don't want to change my I don't want to lie. Like that's not where I didn't. And they were like, oh no, you're save money that way. And then they told me when you move, like pack a bunch of bricks in your thing, and I was like, why? Oh, you'll get extra money for the weight. And I was like, what is wrong with you guys? These are taxpayers' dollars. Like, why are you trying to gouge the military? That's why I didn't even take disability. People were like, oh, that must be a lie. No one would turn down disability. I did because I didn't feel that hearing was a valid reason to take disability for taxpayers to pay me for the rest of my life for my hearing. I thought, it should be for people that lost a limb or something like that. You know what I mean?
You should have taken it though.
But now I realize it did affect me. But at the time it was new, so I didn't know, like it had just happened. So I didn't realize that it actually really hurts and really affects you, and that it hurts every day. Like if you touch my ear, it's excruciating. Like once in a while Richard will accidentally, it's this ear more than the other one. I'm like, it hurts.
You have an infection.
Yeah, it's messed up. And it's because they didn't give us proper hearing protection on the flight line. And there was like someone was trying to do some lawsuit about it. They wanted to involve me, but I was like, because they were trying to, they get all those lawsuits against the military of like, oh, were you one of the people that didn't have the proper hearing protection? I was like, yeah, but I don't want to get involved with that stuff. I talked to the person on the phone for a minute because they were all interested, because they had seen me on social media and they contacted me and they were like, oh, we're doing one of these civil lawsuits. You could be part of it, for losing your hearing in the military. I get so tired of that kind of stuff. Like, we have so many lawsuits we could do, but it's like, for one thing, you gotta have the money to have a lawsuit in the first place. But also, I'm just like, come on, I'm not about suing people.
You try to avoid court.
Yeah, I've been to court enough because I had a DUI. It's not fun. I had to go like 5 times for my DUI too. You have to keep going. I was trying to do deferment. I did do deferment, but like they kept having me come back. Oh, I'll come back because I was so annoying. Because you had to like, it's this weird thing. I don't know if you guys have ever been to court, but it's like, I don't know why it takes so many times to accomplish like something. It'll be like, oh, come back. Oh, we'll schedule another date for you to come back here and sit here and do the same thing again. Oh, we'll schedule another date for you to come back here and do the same thing again. I'm like, I was in Vancouver, Washington, and I was like, I kept having to like miss work because I was working at Keller Williams Real Estate, and they were like, I got a DUI right after my brother died, right after my mom, and then my brother died, and I decided to do deferment. I don't drink alcohol anymore, thank goodness, because I'm a horrible alcoholic when I drink. And I feel really bad about my DUI. I'm just glad I didn't hurt anybody. It's so stupid because I could have avoided it too, but I'm glad I got it because it stopped me from drinking. And at least I didn't hurt anyone. But I was at this quinceañera party at an Elks Lodge, and they gave me 2 drinks that were strong. I didn't realize how strong they were. And so then I decided to drive home. I was going to get a ride from my stepmom too, and I ended up driving home. I don't know why. I was an idiot. And I decided to stop at Muchas Gracias and get a burrito. And I was talking to my stepmom. I think I was actually texting her, telling her I didn't need a ride, eating my burrito, and ran off the road and hit us exit sign. Idiot. And I woke up in the hospital. Like, I remember that part of it, but I don't remember, like, getting taken to the hospital or anything like that. So I woke up in the hospital, and I was like, ooh, not good.
Oh, you guys are amazing.
And I remember they kept asking me if they wanted me to call anyone, and I wouldn't let them call anyone because I knew I just had my dad and stepmom at that point, and I was like, oh dear. So I was there about almost 24 hours before I let them call anyone. They're like, someone needs to come pick you up. You gotta have someone, we have to call someone for you. I was like, oh, really? Really? They're like, yeah, we gotta go. So I had to call my dad and stepmom. Oh God, and they came, and oh dear. I never hear the end of that. But anyway, so that was in 2008, July 2008. But I don't drink alcohol now. We only smoke weed, and if you guys have an issue with that, well, sorry. I do it for my depression and stuff. I do get depressed, especially when I don't feel good. If you guys see, I've been a little bit more depressed. So, whoa, I've been missing all that. Whoa. Why don't these people tell the truth? That's really funny, Amanda. We actually only tell the truth. That's what's really funny. It's funny that people, here's the funny thing, you guys. The reason why we have so many haters is because we tell the truth. Because guess what? People only get upset with the truth. Let that sink in. Think about it. You only get upset when it's true. Because if it's a lie, no one cares. When it's true, it sinks in. So why we have haters is because we're saying truths that make them mad. Does that make sense? If they were lies, they wouldn't care. Move on. If we were liars, move on. Why even bother? But we're saying truths. That's why someone like Randy can't handle it, because we're speaking truths. I love, this is great. This is the best thing I ever heard. So we were talking to Tiffany on the phone last night. I love Tiffany. Tiffany made me laugh so hard. She impersonated Randy, but she did a great job. Great accent. That's so hard. Oh my God. But anyways, she said she loved the fact that Randy says she doesn't watch our channel. And I hadn't thought about it because we don't watch hers. We really don't. I think she thinks we do. We really don't. I've seen one video of her. That's the only reason why I even know what she looks like. It was one when she couldn't do YouTube. It was when she was on some other thing when she was banned from YouTube for a minute because she had stolen our videos. Yeah, copyright violation or something. Then she appealed it or whatever. Anyways, so I was laughing because I was like, that's so true. Like, there's no way she doesn't not watch us and then create a whole channel about us. Like, she's like, oh, I got my spies. I'm like, you wouldn't have spies and create your whole channel about us on just spies. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, we have spies because we don't make our whole channel about her. Does that make sense? Like, we don't go together, so, but our channel isn't about her. We talk about her because it's hilarious, because people keep telling us, like, we were talking to Tiffany last night. But, like, her channel is about us. So how are you going to make your channel about us but say you don't watch us? Do you understand? That's, like, just makes me laugh. Like, then you spend a lot of energy on something you don't watch. Like, why do you care? You don't even watch it. How can I affect you if you don't even watch me? We have a huge effect on you if you don't even watch us. Do you understand, like, how silly that is? Like, she hates us but doesn't watch us. Wow, I have a lot of effect on something that you don't even see me, you don't even hear me, but I affect you that much? That's amazing. I got really powerful powers that, man, put me in the Guinness book, because I can affect people without them watching or hearing me. Ooh, I must haunt her at night. Ooh. Because I was laughing so hard because I didn't even think about it, but Tiffany brought that up. And I just laughed. That was a funny thought. Funny thought, yeah, to dedicate like your whole channel at us, but claim you don't watch us. Then stop talking about us if you don't watch us. Like, man, I don't watch them people. I just have to talk about them 24/7, but I don't even watch them. I'm gonna talk about them 24/7 just because I don't watch them, you guys. But I have to talk about them. But remember, I don't watch them. Remember, this thing I'm talking about all the time, I don't watch. I know nothing about, but I'm gonna get out of here. No, that's funny. No, I do feel bad because I don't understand why people are hating us so much, because we really just want everyone to get along. And we're trying out this. It's funny because most of the people over there on our channel are people that are mad at us. And one of our moderators is super mad, is because she wanted us to do this Discord thing, which we're doing now. But that wasn't our issue. Our issue was not that she wanted us to do Discord. We knew that we were eventually going to do Discord. Our issue was that she would not let us say no to her. Does that make sense? She was like, it was her way or the highway. We're like, if we want to do something, we'll do it, and we'll do it when we want to, not when you want to. And she was just like so adamant, would not take no for an answer, and blah, blah, blah. And we're like, basically, like, don't tell us what to do. Kind of thing. We're like, we don't want to be told what to do by you, kind of thing. And that's why she's probably losing her mind now that we're doing Discord. We always knew it was a good idea. We didn't think it was a bad idea. We didn't appreciate her approach to the idea. That was our issue. But we always knew we'd go to Discord. I mean, we've been hearing from everybody that's the place to go. Amanda kept talking about it. I take Amanda's advice very seriously. Amanda might be coming over today, I think. There's no way Amanda's awake right now. Amanda sleeps in. I didn't even realize it was so early. That's right, because we got up really early. Yeah, we got a mole. See that? Yeah. What's going on? Who's getting weight shaming? Are you guys shaming me? Am I getting weight shamed? Or is someone else getting weight shamed? Are they saying I'm too thin? Yeah, it's funny how people can say don't fat shame, but then you can thin shame. It's like you shouldn't weight shame at all. you know, either way. Because it's really not, you're basically saying someone looks bad, whether it be one way or the other, so it's not a nice thing to say. Like, whether you say someone's too thin or too fat, you're saying that their weight is not right, and that their weight is wrong, and that's not right. Just tell someone. Thank you, Tammy, for saying that, because I feel like very embarrassed with the singing. Every time I sing, I clear out the room. So there's Amanda. What are you doing awake, Amanda? Oh my gosh. I said, there's no way Amanda Banda, because I said, I think Amanda might be coming over today. And I was saying that I evaluate Amanda's opinion when she was talking about Discord and stuff. And then I looked at the time, I said, oh, there's no way Amanda's going to be awake. And then here's Amanda Banda. What is going on? This is you guys. Amanda sleeps in usually. She's not like Richard. Richard's up at the crack of dawn. Richard has always woken up the crack of dawn. When we used to, we love Amanda. She might be coming over today if she wants to. She can come over if she wants to. We are here all day, anytime, Amanda. It's always up to Amanda, whatever she wants to. We don't care. She can come over anytime. We love when Amanda comes over, but it's whenever she wants to. Really, we're here most days, so it's like, yeah, whatever. As long as it's in the mornings, we usually do a couple things, and that's about it. But today, we didn't even do anything, so we love when Amanda is awesome. She's so cool. We have a good time, Amanda. I can't believe she's awake right now. I didn't even realize it was so early. I thought it was closer to 10 a.m., to be honest. So then I was thinking, it might be close to the time everybody's getting up. And then I saw it was like 6:48, and I'm like, oh, there's no way. Or, I don't know, my time's a little off over there. It's not 6:40. I said, there's no way everybody's up.
Thank you, John.
And then there's Amanda, and then who all y'all are. See, guess what? I am not a night person, as you guys see. I go to bed at
6 p.m. Would be good.
At dinner time.
When it gets dark.
We're in the sunsets.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
We left them in a cave for that.
I fit in great in a retirement community. Me and the senior citizens, great with the time schedule for sleeping. No problemo around here with that. I would love it. I've always been that way. My mom was like 8 o'clock, lights out. But then 4 a.m., lights on. My mom used to do this. Oh, I love you, Amanda. My mom used to do this thing that she didn't wake you up. She just turned on all the lights, vacuumed, started clanking pans, and she'd be like, oh, did I wake you? But she did it on purpose because she didn't like when people slept in. But I remember my sister being like on a Saturday, being a teenager, and she had started smoking weed. I never did anything like that. I was such a little square, perfect girl in high school, but my sister was a stoner in high school. And I remember her just like waking up all groggy and her being like, Mom, it is 8 a.m. on a Saturday. And she's just like, well, Sarah, it's 8 a.m. I let you sleep in 3 extra hours. And that's just how it was in my house, It was like, you did not sleep past 8 a.m. ever. And around here, Richard has always been that way. He's always up at the crack of dawn. Like, our entire relationship, we used to go grocery shopping like at 3 a.m. We loved that. Daisy is on her way to Las Vegas. I forgot that she was on her way here. I'm like, where are you headed? Oh, yeah, to Las Vegas. Can you believe that, Amanda? She's headed here. She's heading here. Yeah, I know. It is all day. I know. My mom, she was very much like a go-getter, So she did not like laziness. So this Gloria thing, I know sometimes when I'm getting upset, I just feel like my mom coming out of me, because my mom was like the opposite of Gloria in almost every way. Like so it's very frustrating for me, because I'm not saying my mom was perfect. She killed herself, but like as far as like motherly things, she was pretty awesome. Like she just kind of like always did the things that you thought like you would need from a mom. You know what I mean? Like, she cooked, she cleaned, she worked hard, she was there for you. She'd help you with homework, she'd help you with projects. She would come to all your sporting events. She'd be involved in anything. She was supportive. She was encouraging. She, complimented me. She hugged me. She cuddled me. She like was my big fan. Just anything. She, talked to me all the time. She sat with me. She spent so much time with me. I mean, she would go. We would go scouring for got milk ads out of magazines and, shopping for doll house furniture and just, teddy bears and just whatever it was, whatever I was into, she was always very, very involved where, Gloria just never, and my mom, it was just always about me. Like it was never about her. Like I almost feel bad because she was so, giving and so with no so selfless, like always my kids before me kind of thing, and I wish I'd been a little bit more helpful in the sense that my mom kind of did everything, and I know that was hard on her. Like she literally did everything. We just kind of mom's gonna handle everything kind of thing, but with Gloria, it's just so the other way of kind of like she thinks everyone should do everything for her. And it's just weird to see a mother so lazy, so unhelpful, so needing of everyone caring for her, but never caring for others. So it's weird. So it's really hard for me because I kind of just want to shake her mentality. Like, what is wrong with your mentality? Like, can we just not like shake her, but like rattle her brain a little of what is I want to be in her brain for a second of what is going in there. Can we stir it up a bit of let's change up the thought process here. Let's have you think about your kids, not yourself so much, let's put the kids on the forefront of the brain, instead of yourself so much all the time. And I get her kids are now adults, but you understand if you never had a mom, then as an adult, you're still a child. So these two are still children because they're still looking for their motherly love and affection. And so they're still in this childlike state with this mother who will never mother them. So I've had to become a mom to Richard and
You're the
Annette.
best mom ever.
So he literally calls me mom. It makes Gloria mad. It was embarrassing when we first got here because Richard's been calling me that for many years, and I forgot that it was
it
weird until we got
is
here.
a little weird, I guess.
And then Gloria was like, "What?"
But a lot of guys make their wives call them daddy.
Yeah.
I
didn't like it at first. It was not something I
No, but
particularly wanted
she
him
acts
to
like a
do.
mom, totally.
But then I was like,
She's the best.
if you want that,
Thank
that's
you.
fine. And so then I got
Thank you.
used to it. But at first I was like, I don't want to
I was
necessarily
an
be your
angry beast.
mom, But then I was like, that's fine. But anyways, yeah. So Daisy's on her way to Vegas. I forgot she was coming here.
Yeah, she is. She's over here.
And then I haven't seen
With
Amanda
Russell, and
coming
Russell,
over.
and-
There's Amanda.
Right.
I think Amanda's coming over today. I don't know what.
I'd
time.
love to see Amanda.
Yeah, we love Amanda.
I'd love to see all of you, actually.
I can't believe Amanda's awake. I was teasing her. I thought she'd be sleeping in longer. It's not even 7 a.m.
You've heard guys, okay, Terry, so it's not that weird. And I know that after you have kids, men call their wives mom.
Yeah, for sure. Because there's kids,
Yeah.
That's more common. And definitely now that we have a bunny, we feel that. We feel like we're mom and dad for the bunny.
Okay, cool, Amanda.
Oh my God, look at
Yeah.
him. He's so sweet. He's just resting. He's
Oh,
finally resting.
Yeah, if you mention the Healthy Family Force channel, your therapist might start watching us.
I was talking about we were on the phone with Tiffany last night.
Like,
I was
who is
telling
Tiffany?
them when
Oh, was
about
that funny?
Randy when she said Randy
Oh,
says that
yeah.
she doesn't watch our channel. That was the funniest part. And then Tiffany's accent of her impersonation of Randy was so spot on.
good.
It was hilarious. Tiffany does a great job.
We had a good call,
Yeah,
Tiff.
Lord. Is
Yeah,
Tiffany on
Tiff's-
here?
No, she's probably sleeping.
Oh,
She's got a surgery.
That's right.
She's not feeling well. She wasn't even on yesterday at all. Really.
That's right. Yeah, she was resting. She's honestly. Oh yeah. She was resting. Yeah. He was pretty funny. Yep. Oh, the sun mugger. Yeah. Yeah, I told you it was early for him. This is, it is a really nice day. I think it's one of those days where more people are feeling more awake here in Vegas. Where when it's so hot, you don't want to get out of bed here. It's just something about like you're just groggy. Where today is a little bit more, I don't know, the temperature. It's hot, but it's different. It feels, you get up at 9, okay. Yeah. I was just easy. I know you don't sleep in that late, but compared to Richard at the crack of dawn, yeah. I would sleep in probably later if it wasn't for Richard. But I do get up early because I go to bed early, but I do feel bad here. Like, I was going to sleep in later, but then he got up and I was like, well, now you're up. Like, it literally was like 4 a.m. I'm like, fine. Fine, you know? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys yeah, you guys love Amanda. Yeah, she's awesome. Amanda's the sweetest. She was so sweet that day to bring us those waters. That made such a difference that day because I didn't realize how much I liked those waters. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're so not security jet. You get up at 4 a.m.? No. Lizzie Cat? Yeah. You know, I do really like mornings. Yeah. I can go back to sleep when it's dark too. I'm the same way. Yeah, once the sun's out, it's really hard. Well, and you know what's been crazy? I honestly feel a little bit like when you guys are watching, I feel bad. Like once I get up, I'm like, I feel like a bum going back to sleep. Now that we have these sleep logs going on, then I'm like, oh, I better get up. Like I almost feel like, oh, I better, say something to you guys or something. But then again, sometimes I just don't. I'm like, it's funny. I'm glad we're doing those because I think some people, it's so funny when people think that we're on drugs. I'm like, for one thing, let me explain. The drugs that they claim that, I guess if they say, okay, someone was saying the other day, because when Richard rubbed my foot, that I was knocked out. Yeah, when he rubs my feet, I knock out, because I don't know if you guys realize that, like, when you rub out the lactic acid, that's why, when you do a massage, that they usually have you drink water, and then you get very tired afterwards, because it's just, like, something about that, your body would, like, it, I don't know why it makes you tired. I don't know the actual scientific reason why it makes you tired, but I do know that it does. That when you rub out all that lactic acid in your muscle, that it's almost like maybe like a workout in a sense on your muscles, and so you get really tired. And when he does my feet, they're excruciating. So my feet are a really weird thing. Like, they hurt so bad, but as long as I have heels on and I'm like moving, it's okay. But like, if I'm barefoot or if I've been doing a lot of walking or certain shoes, then they get really bad. So then that's when I make Richard rub my feet. It's not a thing of like, oh, rub my feet like in a, I want my feet just pampered. It's like, they're killing me, please. And that's why I make him do it on the blog, because it's the only time he'll do it. He acts like he does it all the time. He won't do it because what'll happen if I ask him any other time, he falls asleep. He literally does it for like 5 seconds and falls asleep, and I keep kicking his hand, like, get up, and then he 5 seconds, and it, I'm like, come on. Yeah, like, oh, this foot rub sucks here. So I make him do it when he's on the blog once in a while, because then he'll do it longer, because he's showing off to you guys. Which I'm like, please show off, yes, show off how you rub my foot, show off, please. I did hear about that, Peyton. I didn't know that I didn't know your name, but I heard about that you left your husband due to Nettie, that Nettie said for you to leave. So is that going well? Like, are you happy about that? Do you feel good about that? I mean, I think if he was, here's the thing. The problem with cheating, it's not the act as much as the betrayal. That's what hurts, so it's not like it's the, like, I know with me what hurt with, I had a boyfriend that cheated on me, and I didn't even care, because I'm like someone, I've done the threesomes with guys, and I don't care. I mean, if a guy really wanted to hook up with another girl, that'd be fine with me and stuff like that. But the betrayal and the talking behind your back, like, my ex was like, they literally were like mocking me the whole time. I ended up seeing the texts where they were just making fun of me while he was cheating on me. And I'm like, that's just, you take it too far. That's what hurts more than the actual cheating. It's kind of like feeling like you were a fool. Yeah. So good for you. Good for you to leave him. Because, yeah. Yep. Well, and here's the thing. You know, they say the ones that cheer, it's pretty much kind of that way. It's what it is anybody that thinks that, like, okay, you can have something where you made a mistake, all right, and you cheat on someone or whatever, and you didn't want to tell them or whatever because you were worried or whatever that they were gonna leave you and get upset. These things happen, but the continuous cheating, like where you have a relationship with another person behind another person's back, that's what really sucks. Because then it's like, it's so many levels of just like hurtfulness, you know? Because you're like, I mean, the whole time, like, you feel like, was everything that we were doing a lie? Because you were obviously lying, right? You know, so did you ever, you know what I mean? Yes, that's the Casper. Let's let him out for a minute, the monster. Otherwise, you're going to lose it. Problem is, you got all these cords, so I got to go sit with him for a minute. Hold on, we'll sit with him for a minute. Before he loses his mind. There's the monster. Oh, he knows he's coming out. You see, guys. I'm gonna put you guys over here because I'm gonna sit with Casper for 5 seconds here. We're gonna go like over here because we gotta put him in his little tray for a minute. So we're gonna put him. Okay, hold on. Yes. You can come out for a minute. I plop him in there. And he doesn't pee everywhere. If I plop him in there right away, he likes to be plopped in there. And now I'm gonna use the toilet. He's gotten really good. He potty trained himself, so I'm gonna there's my little bunny. I'll show you guys. I'll lay down with him for a minute. I'll say hi to him. He gets jealous if I'm busy and don't give him enough attention. So hold on. We're gonna give him a little attention in a minute here. Hi, Casper. Hi, the baby. Hi. Well, hi. You eating your bedding? Thank you, Amber, for the bedding. He's so much happier now. He needs to be brushed. Let me get the hairbrush. He needs a hairbrush time. We brush his hair. Let me see. Let me get his hairbrush. Oh, he followed me. He always follows me. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Let's brush your hair. He never wants to do something on camera for me. He's so difficult. Come here. Come here. No, leave the cords alone. Come here. Casper. Oh my gosh. He's getting so big. Uh-oh, you're gonna be climbing on everything, please. Leave it alone. No, leave it alone. Oh, you're gonna end up back in the cage. Come here. He loves the cords. Gets himself in trouble. Come here, baby. Yes, funny when he bounces. Casper. Still bouncing. Yes. Yes. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Yeah, yeah. Let me hairbrush. Yeah. You want some attention? Want some attention? Oh, you drum my hair? He loves me. He loves his cows. He loves his cows. We have our cow time. He's such a lovely bunny. He's a lover. Give him kisses. You know, bunnies cuddle with each other, so when they don't have another bunny, they like to have a little bit of, you know, contact with another creature. He loves it. He likes attention. He makes this little noise. It's like not a purring. It's like a little clicking sound. It's so cute. Yeah, when he's happy. I smush my face in his. He likes it. This is what we do all day long, me and Casper. When I'm not on vlog. So he's an extremely spoiled bunny. Don't y'all feel sorry when he tries to cry about being in his cage for a couple minutes. Or at night. So he gets constant attention. He'll lay here forever like this too. Huh? He gets so jealous of the backyard bunnies. He likes his little paws rubbed too. I got the best bunny, I feel. Alright. Enough Casper Cam. He'll just do it all day long. He'll just relax. Come on, let me brush it. Just brush it. Give me a brush. Very generous. He likes being brushed because bunnies like to be clean. So he doesn't like when he gets little knots in his hair. He likes to brush. Yeah. You hop it. You hop it. Here he goes. Okay, we're gonna have to put him back in his cage because we'll be chewing on everything. He's already going for the cords. Uh-oh, here we go. You gotta go back. Here's what. Here, Casper, come on. This is how I give him his gigs. He goes and sees things. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I know, you're going nuts for him. It's terrible. It's terrible. I got you started on these other things. There you go. So much easier to get him in his cage, though, than it used to be. He goes right in for those things. He loves them. All right. Hello, hello. Oh, okay. Tammy, I will check it out. You know, I didn't even know who that lady is. I'd never even heard of her. I need to brush my hair now. I need my brush, hold on. Susie Quattro. I didn't even know who she was. So Steve wanted me to sing that. And Steve gave us like $400, which was amazing. On here and the super stickers. And then he wanted me to sing that song, and I'd never heard of her or the song. And you sent us another one. I forget what you said it was called. We're gonna me and SJ. Okay, Nicole. We'll look for that. Oh, on Happy Days. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, thank you. Thank you. WB, oh, there he goes. WB Mountain Mama. He wants out there all the time, but he starts chewing on the cords. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Tammy. Yeah, you know, I was listening to it in the bath. That's how I got kind of just the timing. But that was the first time I'd ever heard it, so. Thank you guys. I enjoy doing raps, but I am not capable of writing raps. So I couldn't be a rapper in the sense that, you know, they do the off the cuff and flow and stuff. I can't do that. I just like emulating rappers. So I'm not truly a rapper in the sense of I don't write raps. Richard is good at writing lyrics. I am not. I never learned anything musically. So, like, I didn't learn anything musically. Like, I didn't learn an instrument. I didn't take choir. I know nothing about music. I love music, but I know nothing about it. And Richard knows, like, everything about music. So it's kind of cool because I've learned a little bit from him, but not very much. Because I just enjoy music, but I don't really grasp it, per se. But thank you guys, I appreciate that. But yeah, Richard's whole family, they're very musically talented. His dad and a sister and him all play the piano. Not Gloria, but everybody else. That's awesome. That's your dad did that. That's fun. I know Richard has always been doing that. And we just used to laugh. Like, because we would just laugh at some of the things, like, he'd come up with, like, just these little, like he'd be like, baby, don't drink Diet Coke. Baby, don't drink Diet Coke. And he would just come up with these little things. Pan flute. You're emailing now. Okay, thank you. Gloria. She doesn't even really appreciate music is the unfortunate thing, because she had 3, musicians in the house, and she really only likes Latin music. She loves Latin music, but she doesn't really appreciate any other music. She pretty much just like, why isn't this Latin music? So. Sunny and Cher. That would be good. Sunny and Cher, that would be fun. That would be fun. Take it for the long. Not on camera. I'll do that later. Oh, Richard did leave me a bong hit. I'll do that later. Yeah, you know, I don't even check the emails anymore. Okay, so I messed up the phones a while back because I kept changing all the settings, and so Richard doesn't like me to go into any of the things anymore. He's like, just leave him alone. So I don't do much of the phones anymore. I learned all of the Apple settings though on the iPhone, and like I know so much about the iPhone, it's insane. I don't like knowing as much as I know because I realize like it's not as secure as I thought. So that's what drove me nuts. And so, anyways, I always thought, why do I have a hairbrush? Because I was brushing my hair. So I was brushing my hair. Why else would you have a hairbrush? I love this hairbrush actually. I got this I think from Walgreens or something, but it actually works really good. It's called the Knot Doctor. It's either Walgreens or Walmart, one of the two, right? I pretty much only shop at grocery stores, Walgreens, CVS, Walmart, and Target. I never go to a department store. I never go to the mall. God, I can't even remember the last time I went to a mall and bought something. Maybe I had to walk into a mall. I don't remember when that was, but bought something at a mall. Maybe 2014. I mean, it's been a long time. I'm trying to think. Yeah, whew. Long time since we shopped at a mall. But, so yeah, Walmart, Target, Amazon too. We get a lot from Amazon we buy it from Amazon online. That's where we get a lot of our stuff, honestly, these days, because it's usually the cheapest way to get stuff, because you get the best deals. Like, you really can't get cheaper than Amazon these days. I know that's why they're closing all the stores these days, because you can't compete with Amazon. I mean, it's like, do I want to go to, like, because the store has to, they're basically buying it from Amazon half the time, so they have to, like, up it. They're not really, but, you know, almost. And so you go in the store, it'll be $10, on Amazon $5. Like, where should I get it? You know, and then it comes right to your door. Awesome. So we used to have an issue with delivery because we didn't live in solid places. Like, we'd stay in hotels and stuff. So, like, it used to be an issue getting delivery, you know, or we lived in apartments where it might get stolen. But now we've had one package stolen here ever. It was a jacket, and it was in a clear packaging, and so now I just say don't do that. But it was not that a neighbor stole it or anything like that. It was that another delivery stole it. So what happened is we got like a couple deliveries in one day, and we think for sure it was the next person that delivered. So then no one would ever think it's them, right? You know, because they're dropping off. Actually, they were picking up a thing too. It was someone who was supposed to. So maybe could say they did it on accident, but pretty obvious it wasn't the thing they were supposed to pick up. But they were doing a thing where they pick up your thing that you're returning. Have you guys ever done that, where they say put it out in a package outside and we'll come pick it up? That's what they were doing. And then during that time we had another delivery come, and it was a leopard jacket that someone had sent me, and I ended up giving it to Gloria, but it was in a clear package, and we saw the photo that someone had sent me that it was, you know, in a clear package at our doorstep, and then we didn't know because it came at night, and then at the same time, like during night, someone had picked up the package, so we're like, it had to be that, because no one has ever stolen around here. It's like a pretty safe neighborhood. It's a bunch of old retired people that don't really steal packages around here. Yeah, you know, I feel the same way, where, you know, your weight fluctuates, but also it's like, okay, you go buy something really nice, and then you have one outfit. Where with me, I'm like, buy $5 shirts, and you got like 20, you can buy 20 of them, you know, over the year, you know, and then it's much more fun than having one. Like, I don't like I said, $5 is a lot for me to spend. I'm gonna give her like $3 if anything on my shirts. Most of them were given to me too, because I used to have a wish list with my other job, and people would send me stuff. So that's where I got a lot of my stuff. You guys are like, how come you have all this stuff and that and whatever? Well, a lot of it I didn't buy for myself, so people would send to me. especially my shoes. I didn't buy most of my shoes. Most of those were gifts. I am really actually bad about buying myself stuff. I don't really like to, because I always kind of figure, see, I'm more like a mom, even though I'm not a mom, because I'm always like, someone else probably needs it more than me. Like, I always think someone else, like either Richard or definitely Annette. Next up on our list, what's happening? Okay, we get our YouTube check soon. It's either around the 21st-ish. I think, right? Or was it the 20th? I think it's around the 21st. Gosh, I can't remember. When was the last month? I can't remember. But anyways, then we'll start doing a little better. And then, like Richard says, by the third one, we should be doing really well. We'll be like, okay. We won't be so like, oh, this, like, not having a dime, because it's really frustrating. But we know that's kind of the start here, so it's okay. But we feel embarrassed having to ask you guys for, you know, a couple dollars here and there. But pretty soon, we feel that it won't be so dire straits around here. Oh, yeah, she loved that coat. I know, it's funny because I feel bad because, you know, sometimes I'm able to buy her stuff, but a lot of times I just have to give her things that were given to me. But it was like, I don't really have it. I'm not trying to, like, give her used stuff. It's just, you know, I buy her stuff too when I can, you know, like for Christmas, of course we buy her stuff, but like sometimes I've had to just give her, like, I'm gonna go give her a shirt today, something from my closet, one of mine. We actually have all those ones. We gotta figure out what's going on with the t-shirt thing. We have that t-shirt thing. Remember, we have some people that did the donations for the t-shirt thing for Annette's t-shirts, but then also Lily wants all of Richard's things. So what I'm waiting for is so we have a couple of dollars, because right now I can't really go shell out any money for shipping, because like literally any money we have is like for food and for gas and for weed. I'll be like, oh, don't do weed. We do not weed, and then you guys see we get really irritable, and it's just not good for our psyche. And we do the scraps and stuff when we run out, but we appreciate when you guys actually say, hey, go. We don't need weed today. We have plenty. We got it yesterday. You guys, that was from Kimmy. Thank you. And who dat? Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. We really appreciate when you guys say things like, this is for the weed, so then it's like kind of shuts the haters down, because people be like, don't donate, they smoke weed. Which, like, okay, here's the thing. In this house, everyone has something. Like, Annette has her nicotine, her cigarettes that we don't take from her. Gloria's got her sugar, and Annette has her nicotine and sugar. And Gloria's got her sugar. I mean, we get Gloria tons of things of sugar, you know, whatever she wants. Gloria's a sugar addict, even though she's got diabetes. We don't do sugar. We only drink water. And also Annette's got her Diet Coke. And they used to do the tea and the coffee and stuff, but we had to cut that off because Annette can't have that much caffeine. But we are always getting them little treats, you know, like, I don't know if you guys will see, like, all the little pastries and things I'll get for the ladies, and even, like, we'll take them to fast food. We got them McDonald's yesterday and stuff. So for me and Richard, our only thing we ever do, we don't go out to eat ever. We don't really buy ourselves really anything. Once in a while, a $5 shirt from Walmart or something like that. But most of the shirts you're seeing we've had for a while. Like, we just weren't wearing our stuff, because what happens is, like, we'll just wear the same thing over and over. And so a lot of our clothes were just sitting in the closet, but we hadn't really worn a lot of them. And now that we're vlogging, we're like, oh, we better wear some of these things so we don't look like cartoon characters wearing the same shirt every day, which is what we were doing until we started vlogging. We were all kind of wearing the same thing. Now everybody's kind of like, even Gloria, she's like, wanting to put on different things and stuff too, because we all had clothes, we just weren't wearing them. We were wearing like the same things over and over, because you just kind of do that. I don't know if you guys do that, where you're like, oh, this is comfy, I'll just keep wearing this. This is easy. But now that we are, you know, seeing ourselves every day on camera and stuff, you're kind of like, oh, I should wear something different. I should, you know. So it's good. It's actually good to do that. I don't know if any of you guys, sorry, I feel like brushing my hair. I actually brush my hair a lot. That's what has helped my hair start to get more straight, because my hair is really frizzy, and I don't straighten it or blow dry it anymore. So I brush it a lot, and it helps smooth it. But I actually like brushing my hair. It feels good. No, not a crazy amount. Not a crazy amount, because if you think about it, we do not take any vitamins. We do not take any other medicine. We do not ever go out to eat. We do not consume any beverage other than water. And our water is the cheapest seltzer water we can buy, which is $7.99 right now at Albertsons for a 24 pack. So you do the math of how much that is a can of water. That's all we consume. And then I eat organic beef. Richard eats a couple of other protein things other than organic beef. And that's it. So it's not really that expensive if you cut out every single other thing in your life. Like, if you take out any other thing that you put in your body, like anything, if you take a supplement, if you take a vitamin, if you take a medicine, if you take a drug, if you drink a juice, if you drink caffeine, if you drink coffee, tea, if you eat fast food, if you eat at a restaurant, if you eat anything other than what you cooked at home that you bought at a grocery store, then those things actually are probably a lot more money than we spend. So why we get irritated is people are very hypocritical. They will look at the one thing that you're spending money on and not see the log in their own eye of what they're spending money on a different thing. So it's like, it's just what way you choose to spend your money. It doesn't mean we are spending any more money than anyone else. We actually probably are spending way less. Most of our money is going to Gloria's bills here. But our expenses are very low, me and Richard. That's why we didn't need much when it was just the two of us. We were able to live in Manhattan, no problem. Just the two of us, because our expenses are very low. But moving here, Gloria's back due everything is very expensive. But yeah, I want you to guys one day to just do the math of every other thing that you spend money on that you put inside your body and see how much that is in one day. And then say that I spend more than you on what I put in my body, because the only thing that goes in my body and any day is weed, beef, some seasonings, and water. That's it. Nothing else ever, except for when I have to go to the doctor and get antibiotics, which is free because I'm a vet. I was in the U.S. Air Force, so I get free. I don't get disability. I should get disability where they actually pay me every month because I lost half my hearing, but I'm stupid and didn't say yes to that. But I do get free healthcare for life. So you just have to go renew it and make sure you get it free. But yeah, I can go anytime to the VA hospital, and I just did the other day. I had to get antibiotics for a bladder infection. So that's the only other time that I would put something in my body is if I have an infection and have to take antibiotics, because those you have to take or they can get worse. But that's the only time I take medicine is antibiotics. I don't take it. If they told me to take medicine for anything else, if they're like, take this psych medicine or take this, that, I would not. Like, no. But if it's something where they say, if you don't take this antibiotic, you're gonna get sicker and might die. Okay, fine, I'll take an antibiotic. But I don't take medicine. I don't take Tylenol, I don't take anything like that. Like I said, I used to get headaches up until I started smoking weed in 2016, and I haven't had a headache since. Not even when I quit coffee and sugar. I didn't get headaches because I was smoking weed. So I no longer was getting headaches. So even when I was withdrawing from those things, I didn't get headaches. I got extremely tired and I felt like crap, but I didn't get headaches. I hate to say this. We don't ever say this, but yeah, we didn't take the COVID vaccine either. So me and Richard did not. So we actually were not allowed to go to anything when we were in New York. We refused to take that vaccine. So we don't like taking medicine. So we're not gonna take a medicine that someone forces us to take either. Your son needs clothes. He's 6 foot, Ashley. Well, you know what? We have some things. If Lily doesn't want them all, that Richard was getting rid of some stuff. Maybe some of that could go to your son. I don't know. Here's the issue. I don't mind sending stuff, but I guess Richard's saying if you guys are in other countries, that can be insanely expensive. If you're in the U.S., I guess not too much, but I don't know how much it costs to send clothes. Yeah. We don't. Yeah, we don't ever. We've actually never told anyone. We didn't, like online. We didn't tell anyone because everyone's so. Now everyone knows. Now everyone knows. But I figured, it's probably fine to tell everyone now. But yeah, hey, thank you, ATG Pablo 420 for joining Annette's Club Love. We love that. Do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. Yeah, but we were a little bit disappointed when we were in New York because I wanted to go to a Broadway show. We weren't allowed to go because they were requiring the vaccine cards then. And we were like, get a vaccine to go to a Broadway show? Nah. So we didn't go. We also were not allowed to sit down in a restaurant or anything like that while we were in New York. We're like, oh well, we don't go to restaurants anywhere, so that's all right. Cannabis is actually helping people with cancer. You can't get cancer from cannabis. It's actually, they're having people have go into cancer remission due to weed. Like, that's actually a big deal that people are, I'm not saying this is what people are saying. So that didn't happen to me, and I don't personally like have a story about it, but I know that when I've been at the dispensaries, like, I knew that there was a gentleman there that literally he worked at the dispensary. He was an older man. He was in his 70s. Very nice guy. I used to see him all the time when I used to go to this one called Essence, which doesn't exist anymore. It's now called Rise or something like that. But anyways, he said that weed cured his cancer. That is what he said. And I've heard that from other people too. I'm not saying that it does for sure, but I'm saying this is what people said. So, yeah. But it definitely does not cause cancer. That's one of those ridiculous lies. So that one we're gonna squash. I can't say 100% it cures it, but I feel it does. But I'm not gonna say I'm not a doctor, but it definitely doesn't cause it. No way, no how. Yeah, this is what happens when you smoke weed every day. You end up with an awesome channel that in 2 months you get 24,000 followers. Thank you. So if you're trying to bash me by saying this is what happens, and if you're saying like by me living here, no, this is what happens when someone gambles and is hooked on sugar and caffeine. This house is someone who is a gambling sugar and caffeine addict. So watch who you judge. This house has nothing to do with anybody smoking weed. The weed smoking is what's made this house habitable. Because without us smoking weed, we couldn't even handle Gloria's disgusting, uninhabitable house that became uninhabitable due to caffeine, sugar, and gambling. Never an illegal drug for Gloria. She couldn't imagine doing an illegal drug or smoking weed or something. But sugar, caffeine, and gambling, all the legal stuff, 100%, and that's what destroyed this house. So watch before you take the speck out of someone else's eye, because you're going to have a log in your own. And also, unless you're God, then stand down from judging, because you have no right to judge anyone ever. Unless you're God. And if you're judging me on here, I guarantee you're not God. Because God's not going to judge me through YouTube as a troll. I guarantee God's got more class than that. So, for real, I love people that judge. Like, why do you think you have a right to judge someone? Like, I really want to know. Like, are you perfect? Are you perfect or are you God? Because otherwise, you have no right to say anything to anyone ever in a judgment sort of way. Like, no one does. No one does. That's what's hilarious. Like, all day long, people sit and judge. The news is all about judging. Oh, this and that. I can't even watch the news. It's all about judgment. And I just sit there and I go, oh, really? You guys, you bulimic drug addicts on the news judging other people. You do realize almost everyone on the news is bulimic. And do you know what a bulimic is? A bulimic is an insane sugar and caffeine addict. and usually alcohol too, and often other drugs too. So, as these people on the news sit there and judge drug addicts on the street and things like that, people doing street drugs, while they do their legal drugs, sometimes even illegal drugs. A lot of times the celebrities are doing the most illegal drugs, or things like Ozempic. That's a real good one. So all these celebs jump. So what made me laugh so hard, this is what made me laugh so hard, is for years the celebs have been acting like they're healthy with their diet choices. And I know Casper's been driving nuts right now. He wants to just be with me. But what that means is me just laying down with him, or him running around me and peeing on me. That's what that means. So when he wants out, that's what it means. It's joy. I either want you to just cuddle with me, or I want to pee on you. So that's why you're going to sit in there right now while I'm blogging. Because if I do let him out, if he's not doing one of those things, his other thing is to chew up the cords. So when I'm not blogging, I'll let him pee on me or cuddle. But when I'm blogging, those three things can't happen. He can't chew on cords, pee on me, or cuddle. So that's why he's mad. But that's my buddy. Anyways, I'm talking about my buddy, okay? Yo, what? Anyways, what makes me laugh about the celebs is for years, they were always claiming how all of their diet choices were healthy. Oh, I talked to my doctor and I'm doing this, that, and they show their supposed diet things, which is such a lie. But which they were always being bulimic. Almost all the celebs are bulimic, because get this, you're gonna tell me that a celeb with all this money and all this time and only has to look good, once in a while when they show up for something, is gonna just always restrict themselves and never eat? Yeah, right. They're gonna be bulimic. They're gonna be like, oh, I can eat whatever I want and still be thin. And you hear it all the time, like models are bulimic and stuff. It's so common. And almost every celeb is a model. A celebrity is a model. Like even like an actor is a model. Rock star is a model. They are models and their other thing. But at the end of the day, they're still a model. They still represent something. They have to take a photo for their album cover. They have to, make a music video. They have to act. They have to be. They're still a model. They still could have the same mentality of a model. And we know models have eating disorders. So why can't we jump to that a actor or a rock star has an eating disorder? Why is that such a hard leap? Or the newscaster has an eating disorder? They're all models. We know models have eating disorders, right? So then why can't the actors, rock stars, newscasters, all these people, they do have eating disorders. And they don't want to talk about it, and we're not even supposed to talk about it on social media very much. It's so taboo. And oh gosh, if we talk about it, then it'll exist. No, not talking about it is making it exist, because the young people don't know that Ariana Grande is bulimic and on drugs, and they go, how is she so skinny? And now she's on Ozempic too. And they're like, how is she so skinny and she's eating this food and I don't understand? Or someone like Hailey Bieber, who does a whole show where they're eating and cooking in the bathroom, which is funny, just like us. But but then they eat these huge amounts of food. Her and usually another model, actor / rock star with her, that is also bulimic, and they do it in the bathroom. And I thought at first the show was so crazy, because I was like, that's just so crazy because they're bulimic. So I was like, it's just kind of weird that they're doing it in the bathroom and they're right there next to the toilet. I guess that's convenient for them. And I was thinking that this is before we ended up doing our cooking in the bathroom. We had done cooking in New York in the bathroom, before she did her show. We had done that because we did that we started cooking in the bathroom in New York in 2021. But then we stopped doing that and started cooking in the kitchen again here. We were cooking in the kitchen when we first got here. We didn't first start cooking in the bathroom when we got here. If you guys are like, I don't understand why you cook. We didn't just first start cooking in the bathroom just because we'd done it in New York. We tried it, and we tried to cook out there, and it was such a pain in the ass that we said, you know what? Let's do like we did in New York and cook in the bathroom. But yeah, her whole show is about cooking and eating in the bathroom, and then they vomit in the bathroom. We no longer vomit in the bathroom, but okay, Casper, you're driving me batty right now. We don't need the background music. Thank you for playing the symphony back there, but we don't need it. What do you need? I'm gonna give him a couple carrots. I just can't with this guy. I know I'm spoiling him and getting fat because it's just to shut him up. I'm like, just something. But if I let him out of that, he's gonna pee on the bed and he's gonna chew all the cords, and we can't afford that. So I'm like, while I'm blogging, he has to be in there, and then he just acts like this is just torture. Like, it's just the worst thing ever. When he's out, like, when I'm not blogging, he's out, but I know we blog a lot, so he ends up being in their life for the little fella. Hold on. Let me get him carrots. I give him a couple carrots these days. Once in a while, a little treat for him. When he's about to have a heart attack. Everyone said, no, don't give the carrots. Here you go, boy. No. So when I first got him, I gave him carrots, and everyone said, don't give him carrots. Oh my God. Because I give the backyard bunnies organic carrots. And so I stopped for a really long time. And then we started giving him these stupid treats. I saw it on Amazon one day because I was looking for bunny stuff. And I was like, oh, this would be nice for a cat. I really wish I'd never. Don't start your money on them treats. He is such a junkie for him. It's insane. It's driving me insane. But now I'm like, I give him a carrot once in a while, but then I'm like, I feel bad because I know it's sugar. But I feel bad because what's he going to do with himself? He's just got his little cage and, he ain't got much to do, so make his life fun. Give him a little carrot. All right, so, yeah, this Ozempic thing. Are you guys... So what was making me laugh is the celebs always claimed that they were doing healthy ways to lose weight, but they weren't. They were usually bulimic or doing drugs in some level. Like, often they'll get prescribed things like Adderall, which is basically meth. That's often what a lot of people will do, things like that, or people will just do meth or do cocaine or things like that to lose weight, or whatever, in some sort of speed, to lose weight. Well, now they're doing Ozempic. And what's funny is now the truth is coming out that they've all along been doing drugs, in a sense, because all of them are jumped on Ozempic so fast that without even finding out if it was safe or not, in the sense of like to use it as a diet pill. I know it was, people say, oh, it's been around a while as a diabetes medicine, but not as like a diet pill. But you're seeing that these people weren't ever actually being healthy. They were always kind of cheating in a sense, whether it be through drugs or bulimia or something like that. And so you see, like, as soon as they got a chance to jump on some other cheat thing of a diet thing, they're like, oh. And so you're finding out who the liars are. Because even like Kelly Clarkson lied about how she lost weight. I read the thing. I was like, how'd she lose this weight? I figured she was bulimic or something. And they were like, she's like, oh, I took my doctor's advice and I just, been watching what I eat. And then I've been walking a lot because I moved to New York City. Well, then it came out she was on Ozempic. And so she had like lied to everybody about that. And then she was even like making fun of the fact that she used to be larger, which is super hurtful because a lot of her fan base, she told them, feel comfortable with your weight, don't fat shame and all this stuff. And then now she's literally like fat shaming herself. And you're like, what are you thinking? Like, that's so wrong. Like, you like are so like, basically she was lying all along because she never felt comfortable being fat. Obviously she was lying when she told everyone to feel comfortable. That was a lie. And then now she's basically becoming a skinny person who's just an asshole. Like, that's like, what I mean? It's like, okay, that's not good. So it's like, we prefer you to be fat than be an asshole. What the hell is going on here? So, and then I guess this is really causing all these issues for people, this thing. But it's weird how sometimes people think that like it's just the weight that's going to make a difference of the person. You're like, a person's a person, whether they're large or small. Like, so she clearly has not been a nice person, whether she was large or small. She's acting like, oh, that fat person over there, and then look at me now. And I'm like, you're the same person. Don't like act like you're a different person just because your weight. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, and that's really hurtful to people for you to say it like that. You know what I mean? I found it to be really rude to her fan base of like you built a fan base of telling people feel confident, feel good about yourself and stuff. And then basically she's like now being like, oh, forget what I said about that. Jesus, don't feel good about yourself. It's like, what the heck? I was shocked by her interview. She did this interview with, who was it? Whoopi Goldberg, I think it was, yeah. And they're both on Ozempic, and they're both just, they look like they're on speed. I don't know what this Ozempic does. Talking a million miles an hour. You say I'm judging Kelly. What I'm doing is I am exposing the truth of what other people are feeling bad because they look up to Kelly as their role model, and she's lying to them. So it's not that I'm judging what Kelly's doing. I'm judging that she's lying to her fan base. Does that make sense? Like, it's not what she's doing. I don't care what Kelly does. Kelly can do whatever she wants. But don't lie to your fan base and then make them think all this time like you were just doing healthy choices and stuff to lose the weight. Then it comes out you were actually doing Ozempic, but then now you're making people feel bad for things that you said before to feel confident and stuff. Now you're literally being like, oh, don't be confident. Look, she literally said, oh, look at that fat person over there. I can't even believe who that was. When she's talking about herself, she was fat shaming herself, where I'm saying she is a role model. So she needs to not do those things. It's not that I'm trying to judge Kelly. I'm saying she needs to, as a role model and as someone that young people look up to because she has a very big name, that she needs to be held to a certain standard because she has a fan base that looks up to her. So it's not as much of a judgment as it's she has a responsibility. So that, like, whether behind doors she does whatever is her business, but what she exposes to the public needs to be truthful, and it needs to be good for the young generation because she is a role model. And she's on a talk show now, but she's also a role model as, like she won American Idol, and, a lot of young people look up to her, and she's a singer and stuff. So she holds a responsibility when you're in that position, just like the president holds a responsibility in the position. You can say, well, the president is allowed to do certain things, but you wouldn't want him to do certain things because it wouldn't be appropriate. So it's not a judgment as much as that's a responsibility. And you do have responsibilities that people could judge if you're not meeting your responsibilities. That's not judging you as a person. That's judging your actions of that you have a responsibility that you are not fulfilling. You can choose to not have that responsibility. That's what you should do if you don't want to fulfill it. But if you choose to have a responsibility, then you have to have those expectations of that responsibility. Does that make sense? That's why a lot of people like me, I'm like, I choose not to put myself in a ton of positions that people would have certain expectations because I don't want those. You know what I mean? And that would be allowed to judge if you put yourself in that position. If you put yourself in a position that there's expectations and there's responsibility, then yes, expect judgment. But to be judged on just your own personal life, that you're telling the truth and you're just showing your life, that's not really right, because I don't affect you in the sense of whether I live my life X way doesn't make your life crumble. Does that make sense? But if I was someone that had a position of authority and then I was doing certain things, you could say, then you shouldn't have that position anymore. Does that make sense? That's where you can. So it's where your position is, you might have expectations. And then if you can't meet those expectations, then you just shouldn't be there. That's all. But to have like judgment on someone's personal life is not right, because that's their personal life. You know what I mean? But if they're lying, you can judge lying. Now, you can keep your personal life private, but don't lie about it. Does that make sense? You don't have to tell people, but don't lie. Just don't say anything, but don't go lie. Once you lie, now I can judge the fact that you're lying. Does that make sense? But if you were telling me the truth, I'm not going to go judge. I'm like, if you said, you know, you did this, that, and the other, I'd be like, oh yeah, I understand, people do stuff. But if you lie to me, well, you're lying. That's not the truth. So that's not even, I'm not even able to judge you because I don't even know what you really did. It's like, I'm just saying, why'd you lie to me? I don't appreciate being lied to. That makes sense. So with Kelly, she lied to her fan base. And then now she's judging herself, which is affecting her fan base because she had lied to them. Does that make sense? Andrea Chrome, no. Yeah. Yeah, we really show you guys everything. And I don't lie. That's my thing. Like that's what's frustrating is I did used to lie. Okay, I'm not saying when I was bulimic, I lied all the time. And when I was alcoholic, I lied all the time. All the time. Because I was always trying to cover up my addiction. And so if you asked me, you know, did I drink or did I throw up, I was going to say no. But I also didn't lie too, because I also admitted to my addictions often too. But if I was supposed to not do it and you caught me, I would probably lie. Like with Richard, if I was supposed to not drink and then he asked me, you know, he always knew if I did, but I'd be like, no, you know. But now I don't have anything that I'm ashamed of. Like I don't mind saying I smoke weed. I don't mind saying I eat beef. I don't mind saying I drink water, because those are the things I do. So there's nothing, but if I was still doing an addiction, I could see how I would want to lie. You know what I mean? Because it's embarrassing. Like if you were still like, you know, and that's when most people lie, is when they have an addiction that they don't want people to know about. And I know everyone on, not everyone, because a lot of people see that's not the case, but the haters will say, oh, well, you are lying. You do have an addiction. You're not telling us. I'm like, you can think that, but it's not true. But you can think things that are not true, but it doesn't change the reality of it not being true. You know, I mean, it's like, just because you want to believe it's true doesn't make it a fact. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can believe so much. You can believe 100%. You can be 100% convinced it's true, and it could not be true. Like, you believing something doesn't make it true or not. Things are true or not, whether you believe it or not. Does that make sense? Like, your belief is not relevant to something being true or not. So people, well, I believe it to be this way. That's fine. It doesn't make it true or not according to your belief. It may or may not be true. Your belief does not play a factor. It really, hate to tell you, your belief doesn't change facts. You know, I'm really not sure. Hi from Canada. That's awesome. Hi, Landa. Hi, Nicole. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a bad liar too, I know. Oh, I'm a bad liar. I used to try to lie to Richard about my bulimia. Not as much about my bulimia, because we were pretty open about that, more about my alcohol. But a little bit with my bulimia when I first quit in like 2015. like, not very much, because I was pretty ready to quit, because it was kind of killing me. So, I think I maybe had a relapse. I maybe lied to him, but then I told him right away, because I always feel uncomfortable if I lie to Richard. Like, it's like, but he knows. Like, I remember when I used to drink and I would try to lie to him, and he just always knew it was so bad. And he'll let you keep lying to him too, and it's like, and he just sets you up more and more than you realize that he knows, and then he's just, he'll keep trying to set you up, and you're like, oh man. But yeah, I used to lie about drinking like crazy, big time. And I was so obvious, like as soon as I started drinking, and I would be so frustrated because I didn't know how he always knew. Like, I'd be like, I can't be that different every time I have a drink of alcohol, but I was. Like, he would just, he'd be like, no, you did not. Like, he just would take one step in the house. He'd be like, I think it was literally like the look on my face must have been different every time. I'd be like, try not to like look different. He'd be like, oh no. I'd be like, no. And, I'd be trying to brush my teeth and everything. He always knew. Especially too if I ever did it like when I was at work or something. Always knew. I remember one time we were in Vegas. This is crazy now that I think about it. We did not live here before we lived here. I forgot about this. This memory just came to me. We did not live here yet. We were visiting Gloria. We drove the car to her. This is before we went to Panama. This is in 2012. October 2012, we came here to Vegas for Halloween, 2012, right before we went to Panama in November 2012, and we drove the first Mercedes here. We gave it to Gloria. It was the 2002 Mercedes E320. That was Richard's car. He gave it to Gloria, and that was the one that we sold for $200 when we got here, that Gloria destroyed. But anyways, we were staying at the Imperial Palace. It was the Imperial Palace then. Do you guys remember that? That's now the link. And we had decided not to drink. I remember what happened. We were like, let's not drink while we're in Vegas. Crazy, right? We decided not to drink in Vegas is what we were going to do. Because we'd been drinking so much. And so I went to go get a pizza, and I couldn't take it. And so I grabbed like these shot things like along the way, and I was like taking these little they were like these I remember they were like a coffee like weird little thingy. And I was drinking these, and then I thought that Richard would never notice when I came back with the pizza, and I'm probably like wasted out. And I thought that the walk on the strip would sober me up or whatever. And no, that didn't. And he was so livid. And I would just do things like that. I would go on a mission and come back like stumbling and think that he wasn't going to notice. But yeah, I was a bad drunk. Yeah. I would love to meet all you guys in person. So we're talking about one day doing like a meet and greet. That'd be fun. Talk about Mark Weiner's house. He's got a really cool like an old ranch style house. Those ones in Vegas, they used to make the houses much they were longer because there was so much space here. Where now Vegas is getting pretty filled up, so they're starting to build up. Like the houses are becoming like more like 3 stories. But all of the older homes, in like over like on Rancho, if you guys know this area, in Charleston and stuff, in like a lot downtown, these older ranch homes that are like really big homes on big lots. They won't do them like that anymore now. They make much smaller lots, and they go like they keep building up the mountain over here. We're in like the best location, honestly, of the mountain here because this is pretty old, the retirement community we're in, and so they found like the best location here on the mountain in Summerlin when they created this community. It's really, really nice. Richard and his dad picked it out. It was really nice before he died. But now they're renting a room, so they're starting to go up and up the mountain, and the terrain is getting so not ideal for building homes. It's like they're like, the homes are slanted and stuff, and it's just rocky terrain up there, and I'm like, that's not gonna be good. But Vegas is really, really growing with locals. We do not have very many tourists right now, but we have so many locals. Like, I'm overwhelmed with the amount of cars these days. I'm like, what? When did this happen? Like, it used to be like when you, for anyone that's a Vegas person, I don't know if you guys are not Vegas, you can't relate, but there's this highway 215. Not that many years ago, it used to be pretty sparse when you went there. Like, no one would be on that highway. And now it is like becoming like an LA highway. It's getting crazy. So we're turning to mini LA here. Oh, wow. We'll definitely pray for your mom and your other family members. So, WB Mountain Mama says her mom has fibromyalgia and her other family members suffer from lupus. So if everyone, let's keep them in your prayers. That's WV Mountain Mama, her mom and her family members. They need your prayers, you guys. Yeah, we got this Discord channel. If you guys want to check it out, I don't know anything about it. Richard's been handling that. So go check that out. We also have all these new. We have the new club is the new membership is the Unity community. We do that one for $2.99 because we have the 99 cents. So that one's, we love anybody that can join that the Club Love 99 cents. But if anyone wants to do a little more, we have the $2.99. We threw that one in for anyone that wants to do a little more than 99 cents. And then we have the $6.99 for Team Annette and the Lifesavers for Annette for $19.99, and then a couple more. Then we got Haven. She's part of our Prominence League. She does it $49.99 a month. We love you, Haven. That's awesome. We love all of you guys. Thank you, everybody. I need to update my book. I've been sick. It's not even, it irritates me. It's not the bladder infection. That doesn't bother me at all. It's the medicine. Taking antibiotics totally drains me. I hate taking antibiotics. Because it just really, it lowers your immunity while you're taking them. And I just feel really, tired when I take antibiotics. But today's my last day. You have multiple sclerosis, Midge? Oh, dear. Me, Richard, and Gloria all are March. So I actually have aquamarine is right here. This necklace is my birthstone necklace. Richard got me that for my birthday this year. It's March. So Gloria is March 15. I'm March 24th, and Richard's March 26th. I'm the 24th, and he's the 26th. So we only have one day in between our birthdays. Wow, multiple sclerosis, that's awful. Yeah, Aries. Yep, I'm an Aries. Yeah, that sucks. I hate when people get something that where you're just I hate that there's these ailments that can be so debilitating like that. It just sucks that it just sucks that those things exist, and I feel bad that it happened to you. I really hate that anyone has to suffer in any way, I wish that didn't happen, but I guess that's I don't know, I guess you always wonder, why do we have to have any sort of suffering? But then they say, but then you can't have happiness without suffering. You're like, really? Does it have to be that way? Does it have to have the suffering to have happiness? But I don't know, I guess that's how it goes. But I hate that people are in pain. I wish that people were not. I just wish, wouldn't it be great if everyone just felt really good and, wasn't sad and we were all just happy? I don't really know why it can't be that way. I don't know why the universe had to be no, we have to have sadness. They say you can't have sadness without joy. But I don't know why that's that way. But I don't know. Because I really wish if I had a choice to redo, if I could change anything, I would just make everybody happy and no pain. Just feel good and be happy all the time. That's what I would wish for everybody. April Fool's baby. I never thought about that. April Fool's, that'd be a fun birthday. Ah, it's your birthday. No, just kidding. I wish a wish upon a fish. I've never heard that either. So it's funny you say TY, like, thank you guys. But that's like, I'm like obsessed with the Thai. The Thai Beanie Baby is just funny when I see TY. I'm like, what? You're a pure Vegas. Am I a pure Vegas? You saying I'm pure Vegas? If you're saying that, that's nice because I kind of feel like Vegas is my home now. You're probably not talking to me, but because I've been here since we got here in 2013, but then we did move to New York and Panama in the time we were here, but we were primarily in Vegas. But the thing about Vegas is we felt very accepted in Vegas right away, more than anywhere else. So I feel more at home in Vegas than I ever did in California. And I always have. Like, I've always felt very, like, immediately at home here. And I complain about Vegas at times because there's a lot of people that are lame here. There's a lot of people that are cool. But there's a lot of people that are lame here because it attracts a lot of people that come here and they just want to get rich quick kind of thing, you know. And so you get a lot of people that are kind of cutthroat that come here, you know, in a dog world here. But then you also get a lot of cool people because you get people from all over. But so you encounter both sides here. But it's becoming less of the cutthroat people because those people were more the people that were very based on the strip, you know, where they tried to gouge everybody, you know, in whatever way. But now Vegas is becoming less focused on the strip. It's a lot more just like becoming a regular city where, you know, like the local community is almost bigger than the strip community. So you just kind of have it more like a regular city. But for a while when it was so based on like, because people would just come from all over and thinking they would come here like on the weekends. Like they'd come from LA on the weekends and try to like gouge people on the strip in whatever way, even like be like an Uber driver or whatever. People, I remember when they first signed up Uber, they had like 90,000 Uber drivers in Las Vegas. Everyone wanted to become an Uber driver. Yeah. Because they thought, oh, we'll make so much money, you know, driving tourists around and stuff like that. Like, yeah. No, we live in Summerlin. This is Summerlin. Yeah. No red anything. Yeah. Oof. We can't have red. Is that they're saying is that for ulcers? You know, it'll probably take a couple days with her. I think she's still sleeping. I haven't been out there yet because I've been vlogging, but we gave her the eye drops again last night, and then she wanted to keep them, so we'll let her do it. She'll do it. But yeah, we'll have Richard go check on her in a minute, or I'll go look. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, I didn't know that. Inflammation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know, my favorite place in Vegas. Let's see. Do you know what I actually really liked was the caves? And it's unfortunate because they filled those in, but there used to be all these amazing caves. I don't know, it's technically considered Enterprise, but that's kind of Las Vegas. So there's like Las Vegas, and then there's Enterprise, and then there's Summerlin, which is still kind of Las Vegas, and then there's Henderson and stuff, but all of that's kind of all, and there's North Las Vegas. It was all kind of like people consider Vegas. It was all like Clark County or whatever. But there was these amazing caves. That's where we lived, and they're just so neat because it's like right, like there's Vegas right there. You know, you see the strip and the city and stuff, and then there's these caves like that. You feel like you're back, you know, hundreds of years back, and they ended up filling them in, which is unfortunate because it was kind of cool. Like kids would go up there and you know, do campfires and stuff. You'd say, oh, maybe it was our fault they filled it. Actually, wasn't our fault. It was the guy Robert, Dr. Roberts. He started building things. He was trying to build like these 2-story structures, and they were like, this is unsafe and stuff. And they thought it was unsafe for the kids going in there, you know, because the rocks were not stable. They moved around. You could crash on someone. Winco. Do they have organic? Because that, if they do, that's new. Because I was going to Winco back about a year ago, I want to say. So they could have it now that I think about it. Because I was going to Winco about a year ago. I would go, it's the only place that's 24-hour here. And I would go sometimes in the middle of the night if I wanted to go shopping, but I stopped going because they didn't really have the best deal for water. They sold LaCroix. It was a good deal for LaCroix, but I got a better deal for water. And then they didn't have organic beef, so it really wasn't a useful stop for me. But if they had organic beef and if their water was affordable, then they were open in the middle of the night. I was like, because they're open in the middle of the night. They're the one store here that's 24 hours. So if that's the case, I might have to look into that because I love going like at whatever hours to the store. I hate that I have to wait till 6 a.m. That's why I always go right when I can because I'm like, ooh, 6 a.m. Let's go. Cool. Because they used to be 24-hour before the pandemic. Most of the stores in Vegas, but now they're not. Oh no, we noticed Annette's condition. Listen, in 2013, Annette's condition wasn't nearly as bad, but no, she's always had her condition. No, we always knew Annette had the condition. You guys aren't understanding. Gloria wasn't letting us step in. Gloria wasn't even gonna let us step in now, except for that they were going to lose the house. So she had to let us step in. She doesn't even really still, I mean, she wants us here, but she doesn't want us controlling in any way where we have to because she almost killed it. But no, but we've always done, we've always been helping. We've always been giving them money. We've always been paying for all of their stuff, like in the sense of like buying them stuff. But we assumed Gloria was paying her bills with the money we knew she had. We just thought that she got behind on her mortgage and then got back caught up. This was new because you don't understand. We got a lawyer for 2 years to get her mortgage lowered to $1,300 a month. And they did. And then we thought she was paying it because she told us she was. And we thought she was until we got here and saw that they were going to be evicted in like 2 weeks. Because they had already gotten their 30-day notice thing. Gloria lied about paying the mortgage. She didn't pay it at all after we had paid for a lawyer for 2 years, $600 a month, and we were giving her $600 on top of the $600 to the lawyer. So she was getting $1,200 a month from us. We could have just been paying that to the mortgage, but she's been lying about her finances for years to us. We had no idea what her finances were. All she said is she couldn't afford her mortgage, so we're like, fine, we'll get you a lawyer. That's all we knew. She wouldn't tell us about her finances. She lied all of the time. She told us she only got $50,000 from the sale of the house. She got $250,000. That's significantly different amount of money than we thought. And always like that with her. When I finally saw the paperwork, I started to see deposits of $100,000, deposits of $25,000. Like, we have no idea where that came from. We never knew she had money like that coming in. Like, we never did. And we're like, how in the world did you have this kind of money? And we were giving you money every month. We had no idea the amount of money she was blowing through. And we thought she was taking care of Annette. We knew Annette had schizoaffective disorder, and we knew Annette was very difficult to manage. But we thought Gloria was doing the best she could for Annette. We thought Gloria was really trying and doing the best she could. We had no idea she wasn't trying at all. That's what we didn't know. We didn't know what to do for Annette's condition because we were never allowed to have any control of that or any control of Gloria's finances. We just would give her money and buy her things when she would ask us to. Like, she would say, I need a new computer, I need a new stove, I need a new microwave, I need my car fixed, things like that. We would get those things done for her, but we did not know. Or she said, I need a new bed for Annette. We gave her $800 and she bought her a $50 cot. We didn't know, like, after we gave the money, what would happen afterwards, because she wasn't letting us in the house anymore. We came to the house all the time. We got mail here. She wouldn't let us in. she would meet us at the door. She would be like, let me know when you're coming over. And she'd meet us at the door, and she'd be like, oh, the house is messy. And she'd meet us at the door, and she'd never let us in. And I remember one day she wasn't home, and we walked in, and we were like, oh dear. And that was right before we ended up moving in. I mean, that only was a couple months before we ended up moving in was the time we finally saw. And we walked in, and there was water everywhere. I remember, because the mice, she had a 24-pack case of water that the mice had been poking holes in. And so there was water everywhere, and then there was just no floor. Like, the whole house was just filled to the gills with stuff. And then there was mice, and we were like, oh dear. And that's when we first found out about the condition of the house. And Richard filmed it, and if we could find that, but we lost so much footage, but if we could ever find that, if it still exists, we would love to find it. But we ended up losing a lot of footage over the years. Like, he had 100 terabytes of hard drive space, and they were filled and with photos and videos, and we lost all that. So I would love if we could find that video. I need to scour to see if it exists anywhere, like, or if it's one of the ones that we lost. But there's a video somewhere that did exist at some point. Not saying we still have it, but where we filmed the house that day, because when the first day we saw it, we were like, what the hell? And no one was home, and it was like a horror house. But then we have a little bit of footage when we first got here. I'm gonna look for that today. You know what? I'm gonna look for the one that I know we have, one that I end up sending to my dad. I sent to my dad when we first got here, because I asked my dad for help, because my dad totally has the means to help, and he just won't. And I thought maybe if he saw the condition and was like, but no, they don't want to help. So thank you guys for helping. Yeah. Trader Joe's has 85.15. They don't have 93.7, but it's extremely expensive too. So I'm okay. Here's my thing with the 85.15. It is wonderful meat. It is really good. It's more affordable. The fat content is great. It'll keep you full. I highly recommend it for anyone. I cannot do it because, let's remember, you guys, I was bulimic for 17 years. What that means is I destroyed my digestive system. It's not coming back. I cannot eat regularly. Like, I get so sick. So, like, I bloat out, like, I don't know if you guys saw the other day, that was mild bloating. But so if I don't eat the 93.7, I feel like crap. I bloat, I feel unky, like, I just literally feel like death. I'm like depressed. I'm like, ugh. Because like my whole body just feels so like it's, I don't know if you understand like bloating too. When you're bloating, it's just like this overall, like, it's not like where it's just the weight, it's something about like, it's like this uncomfortableness, because it's like you feel like a balloon that's like about to burst, like, oh, so your organs feel pushed on, you know, your back hurts, like, it's probably what you feel like when you're pregnant. I was never pregnant, but I would imagine, because when that happens, it's not just that, like, I'm like, oh, my stomach hurts, it's like, oh, my whole body hurts and my feet swell and everything. I mean, it's literally probably what pregnant women experience, that the bloating. And so that's what happens to me when I eat other things. And so even the 85 meat, I was just like, I'm still trying to, I'm like, oh, I'm just like feeling like a beached whale around here. And then my feet hurt extra bad when that happens too, because I already have foot pain. So I was just like, oh. And I hate that I have to be so rigid, because it's annoying. I mean, Richard, as you see, does other things. You know, he does eggs. Sometimes he likes the kibasi. I call it kibasi, whatever you want to call it. Sausage, chicken. We're gonna do chicken. I think he did chicken yesterday. Yeah, he did chicken yesterday. And he likes steak. Steak also is very hard for me to digest. Extremely hard for me to digest. The beef, the 93.7 is the only thing I really don't have any trouble digesting. Like, what happens if I eat too much of it, I just get like full, but I don't get bloated. I just get like, oh, I'm full. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm full. But everything else I get like, oh God, I'm bloated. It's hard to describe unless you ever experience it. If anybody's going through that, if you're trying to stop bulimia, and if you did it for a while, you'll know what I'm talking about. And it actually, there's a reason. It's candida overgrowth is what's causing that. Yes, probiotic, kaki, however you say kaki. When I first quit bulimia in 2015, I must have consumed probably close to 100 bottles of probiotics over like X amount of time, because we were trying any probiotic, and so it probably helped because I probably didn't have any of those digestive enzymes anymore. But I remember it was like every day we were, like getting me different probiotics. It was like, try this, try that, try this, try. But I remember we were pretty much like living at, it was, we were going to Walgreens and even Whole Foods at the time, buying just like any sort of probiotic thing they had. We were doing the pills. They have liquid things. I remember I was even doing, they have they're like a yogurt kind of thing, a kefir, all kinds of stuff. But I think it really did help a lot because I didn't have any digestive enzymes at that point. It was so bad. My bloating was so bad then. It was like bloating. Like I literally thought sometimes my stomach was gonna explode. It was like, oh, I don't bloat like that anymore. That was really bad. Yeah, Richard would be my savior back then. I'd be like, please go to the store and get me. I even would have him get me enemas sometimes to get some relief. I'm like, just something. I need something to get this bloating down. But he would buy me so many probiotics back then. It cost us so much. We had luckily during this time had savings. We had a lot of savings that I had saved from my job. And we went through most of my savings for me to recover from bulimia. Like, it was so bad. I could barely work, and we spent so much on things like probiotics. It was insane. Those are not cheap. Each one of them is close to like $20 for like the little bottles. It was very expensive for me to get off of bulimia because I couldn't work very much. I worked a little bit, but I was pretty much bedridden most of the time. I mean, I was bad. It was really, really bad. That's why I try to say stop before it gets too bad, because I did it 15 years solid and then stopped, and it was bad. It was really bad. And now this last time it wasn't nearly as bad because I was dabbling with it this time, and I knew that I was going to stop. But during the 2 years, I kept trying to stop. So I would go back to my keto. Now I'm fully on keto because it's about our teeth, not about not just about diet now. It's now about teeth, because if we continue to be bulimic, Richard will lose his teeth, then I fear I'll lose my next. And after seeing Annette lose hers, it's now serious to us, because like you'll hear that, but until you see someone and live with someone lose their teeth, then you go, okay, I don't want to play around with that no more. And Richard would lose his. Sorry, I'm also getting dry for 1 second. Oh, here we go. Much better. Salsa water. Oh, that's my little buddy. Yeah. Do you ever see the movie Seven? Talking about Seven Deadly Sins. That's a good movie, Brad Pitt. I like that movie. You're near Toronto. Oh my God, you guys, I have a funny story. So my dad, I love my dad, but I don't understand my dad, because I don't understand why he doesn't talk to me. I mean, it kind of is my stepmom, but I don't really get it, because me and my dad are really close. Like, and I still say that, like, if I saw my dad, I know we'd be really close, but I don't know how he can shut me out, but he does. But anyways, me and my dad used to do a lot of road trips. And this one time he decided he wanted to get this car kit. My dad's really into cars. So he wanted to get this car kit where you take, I think you take like a 280Z or something, like a Nissan 280Z, and you put this car kit on it, and it becomes like some sort of Ferrari or something. He wanted this kit or whatever, but he wanted it was in Edmonton, Canada, and my dad was living in Vancouver, Washington, and this was December, and he was like, "Do you want to go on a road trip with me to get this car kit?" I was like, "Sure," but he didn't want to go through BC because he thought it'd be too much snow. So he decided we would go like through Montana and stuff. We went up that way. Anyways, we took this super long route up to Edmonton, Canada, and we drove all the way. My dad likes to drive all the way through this. I think it was like a 64-hour drive or something. We drove. Like my dad's like, no stopping, only gas brakes and stuff. And he just tracks on through. We probably stopped once, but anyways, he likes to do this thing where he pushes it with the gas thing, like, oh, we'll wait for the next stop or something. Like, he doesn't like to stop to get gas early, but he didn't realize that in Canada, you guys don't necessarily have as many gas stations as we do in America. So me and my dad are driving, and it's the middle of the night, and it's December, and we're driving through Canada, and it's cold. And my dad realizes that there probably is not going to be a gas station, that he missed the last one maybe for a really, really, really long time. And we were getting really nervous. We were towing a trailer and stuff, and we're like, oh dear. Like, you guys don't have, like, in America, they set it up for retards, I guess, where they're like, oh, make sure to put a gas station every once in a while for these idiots that are not going to stop and get gas, like Joy's dad. But in Canada, I guess they don't make sure of that, because we were like, oh no, oh dear, like, this is not looking pretty. Like, this is like becoming a serious situation here. I was like, I told my dad, I said, Dad, if we run out of gas, because I had told him to get gas too, and he, no. And I was like, it's Canada, we don't know when the next gas station. Oh, wait, they'll have a gas station, it'll be fine. And I'm like, if we run out, I'm not getting out of the car. It's cold. You're walking. You're going to go find a gas station because I told you to get gas. And we were like really getting concerned, like really concerned. Like we were like, it was not back. Now you can see like how many miles you have left in your car. This is pre that. Like we didn't know. And we were like, ooh, man. And then finally, we see this little gas station that's got like 2 pumps that I swear it was like where you twist it or something, you know, the old kind. And we were like, oh wow, could this be open? I mean, there was like nothing going on over there. And it was, and we got gas, and I couldn't believe it was a real gas station that was still open, that was still a place you could get gas, because I was like, that doesn't look like that's a place that we're going to be able to get gas when we finally saw it. But we could, but just, man, we barely got it in time. And I just remember thinking that, like, you got to be really careful when you go to other countries and make assumptions that they're all the same. Like, where you're like, oh, because in America we have a gas station every X amount of miles, that another country may have that. And that's not the case. Like, me and Richard found out a lot of stuff like that when you go, like, to Panama, where you're like, you think, like, oh, in America we could do this or say this, and you're like, oh, not here. No, not here. You're scared of Lake Mead. Why are you scared? Oh, okay, so all the dead bodies in there. Scared you're gonna be another one in a minute? One of the dead bodies are gonna float to the top? Gosh, Lake Mead. Did you guys hear about all the dead bodies that keep surfacing in Lake Mead? As it was, the water was going more shallow, the mob was getting nervous. Like, oh dear, everybody's surfacing. We went to Lake Las Vegas for the first time, just not that many months ago. I didn't realize it was so far out there. I thought Lake Las Vegas was closer to like where we're at here in Summerlin. That's like way, it's a bit out there. Yeah, barrels of bodies. No, they were getting nervous as it was getting shallower and shallower. There's where bodies kept resurfacing. It's crazy around here. So what's in the water? I know, right? Oof, oof, oh, who knows? I know, you can only imagine. I've only been out there for photos. Like we went out there, me and Richard, we went out there. It was actually really cool. We took photos one day, like there was like a trail, but I've never been to that water either. Now that y'all say that, I don't think I'd want to get in that water. I never thought about it really. Yeah, see, Jocelyn, she's saying you got to be careful with the gas station thing. Like, don't be making assumptions. Like, it can be. My dad is the worst for that. Nowadays, it's a little bit better because you can actually see how many miles you have left on a lot of the cars. But when I was young, he liked to play a game to see like how low he had gotten it. Like, and then he would tell by how much he put in the gas tank, It'd be like, oh, look, we're taking it all the way down. Like, that was a game. I'm like, this game isn't that fun when you run out of gas. Yeah. Lake Las Vegas is very pretty. Me and Richard had no idea, so this is pretty bad, because my dad came to visit, and they were in Lake Las Vegas, and we were going to go visit them, but then we ended up, arguing with them, and then not getting to visit them. They were right here, but anyways, we didn't know where it was when they had visited. Actually, we didn't even know where they were, and then we ended up going there for something else, and we're like, oh, this is where it was. But yeah, it's really cool out there. It's really pretty. What makes me happy? A lot of things make me happy. Weed, beef, and water. And Annette and Richard being happy. Gloria, that's a bonus if she's happy, but she doesn't seem to be happy with them being happy, so her happiness is not of my concern. If she can't be happy when her kids are happy, then I can't help her on that one. I try to make her happy, but I don't like that she's not happy when her kids are happy, so that frustrates me. But as long as Richard and Annette are happy, I'm good. Canada, yeah, not far from Massachusetts. I like Canada. I like Canada a lot. I think it's beautiful. I like it. I like everything about it. I don't know. I have no complaints about Canada. I think it's a really cool place. I like that you guys have so many different, like, what do you guys call them? Gosh, I should know this. You guys don't call them, like, countries. You call them, what do you call them? Why do I not know this word right now? Help me out, you guys. What do they call them? What do they call their little things in Canada? They're not states. I have a boyfriend. I have a husband. Get out of here. What do they call those, you guys? Come on. It's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah. Territories. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Provinces, whatever they call them. Territories, provinces, yeah. No, Janelle. That's nice. Get noticed on the street. Yeah, right. That'd be awesome. No, we're not that famous. A month without sugar. Really? Wow. Round of applause for Ella. That's actually amazing. That's actually the hardest month. I mean, now you're golden. You made it. Like, a month is an actual full habitual addiction too. So like they say, habits take a month to stop. So you have your physical addictions. That would be your things that, like, people say lightheaded, headaches, that feeling so darn hungry or bloating or things like this. Those can be physical addictions. Then you have your habitual addiction of, like, wanting to do something. Those, to start like a new habit, takes like a month. So good job. You're on your way. Now it should be golden. I mean, like I said, you should be super easy for now. Oh, nice. Virginia Beach. I'm jealous. I would love to be somewhere on the beach. I love the ocean. Like, love the ocean. When I'm by the ocean, I just think that's the best place to be in the whole world. It's so magical, It's so, just the sounds of it and everything. I used to love, when my dad lived in LA, we would go boogie boarding. I never did much surfing. I never got into that because I never could stand up on the board. But I loved boogie boarding. And we would do a lot of that. And I get a kick out of that. Surfing, I just had a really hard time with. The board was so awkward for me. I'm kind of small. I'm strong, but it always was just surfing was a shit show for me. But boogie boarding, I enjoyed. I just the board alone and just getting hit in the head with that dang board over and over trying to get through the waves. That dang huge board. The boogie boards are big enough for me. Dealing with that big old surfboard is just not my thing. I just didn't dig surfing. I wanted to so bad. I wanted to be a surfer so bad. And then I was like, this is just hairy as hell. I don't like this at all. This is a nightmare. I was like, this is a nightmare. Like, just trying to even get out there with your surfboard, you go through the whale. No. Jesus. Just trying to get out there. You're like, wait, we haven't even gotten out yet? And now I'm just... And then you ride away. Oh, wait, now I gotta get... I don't want to ride away because then I can get back out here again. Just kidding. No, half the time though, you're like if it's not going to be a good wave, you're like, forget that. I'm not going to take that crappy one because then I got to come back over here, which took me forever to get out here. I'm waiting for a good one. Jesus. But yeah, no, I love being in the water. I wanted to surf so bad. Like, I wanted to be a surfer. And I love walking around with a surfboard and pretending I was a surfer. That's the best time. Oh, yeah. Just don't see me in the water. You feel so cool with your surfboard and your gear on. And then you get in the water, you're like, oh, please go away. Don't watch anymore. But, yeah, my brother, who's autistic, likes to boogie board, but he'll ride it all. I love my brother. He'd ride it all the way into where he's like beached into the sand. We're like, Sean, you don't have to surf. Like he's like swimming into the sand. We're like, Sean, come on back. You can get out of the sand now. He will take the waves all the way in. I mean, literally, he's swimming in the sand. It was so cute. But he would end up getting like rash from the sand on his belly. Because I'm like, no. Don't take it all the way into the sand. You can come back. He loved it, though. We'd push him on his board. He'd just get a kick out of that. But he would be just kicking like crazy. Because we would push him. And he would just kick his feet for no reason on his board. But that's what we could bring him all the way to the sand. I only laughed because it was so cute. He loved it. Oh, man, I miss my brother. I grew up with him. So he's my stepbrother, but I grew up with him. So I met my stepfamily when I was 4. But, like, my dad didn't leave till I was 6. But we met him at the church. So we knew them. And my parents... were youth pastors, and my dad ended up having an affair with my mom with the lady at the church. And so my stepbrothers I'd known forever, and then my dad ended up leaving when I was 6, and then marrying my stepmom when I was 7. And so her sons were Sean and Justin, who Justin is the one that died, the oldest, and Sean is a year older than me. Sean, they put in a home, which I miss him. He's up in Washington State. And he's autistic and he has mental retardation, but he also has one more thing that makes it where he can't really speak. But he is such a sweetheart, and me and him were such buddies. So I kind of always knew my whole life that I would be taking care of someone of special needs, but I thought it was going to be Sean. And the reason why I didn't take care of Sean is because they wouldn't let me after my DUI, which really sucked. Because what I was going to do is the state would pay for someone to be his primary caretaker, and they wanted that to be me. And when I applied for it, I thought that I'd get approved because I had done deferment, and when you do deferment, it's supposed to not be on your record as a DUI, but they wouldn't approve me to watch my brother. So my stepmom ended up hiring her sister to do it. But then I guess in the time that since I've left, it didn't work out with her sister. So my stepmom didn't even get along with her own sister. So she doesn't get along with people, not just me. And she ended up firing her own sister from taking care of her son, and I guess then they put him in a home or something. But I'm really sad about it because I miss him, and I even called him about a year ago, and now I can't even call him. Like they've stopped that channel of, because like what happens is when I call, like at first it wasn't like, oh, who is this? It was just like, oh yeah, you can talk to Sean. Now it's like, who is this? And then when it's me, it's like, kind of thing. So it just sucks. But my stepmom has really shut me off from the whole family because she's jealous of really my relationship with my dad and Sean, because I'm very close to both of them, and she wants to be the one. She can't share love. She wants it to just be all given to her. So I don't understand that, because it's very hard when I was just a child, and my dad really loved me. I was my dad's favorite, and that makes her mad. Like, my dad really loves me. That's why it's like weird. So even like with me not being there, I don't care, because I'm like, I know my dad loves me. And I don't even need my dad around for me to know I know my dad loves me. My dad can reject me, and I still know my dad loves me, because I know my dad rejects me because he knows that I can handle it. My dad knows that I can handle it more than she can handle it, so he's like, yeah, Joy will be fine. That's the way he thinks of it, and I am. It sucks, but I know I'll see my dad one day, maybe when she goes. I think she'll die before my dad. She's much more unhealthy than my dad. Once my stepmom dies, I would love to see my dad, and he'll see me. She's the one that keeps us apart. So she's gonna die because she's very unhealthy. I know she has major health problems. Like, she'll die before my dad, I would imagine. My dad's extremely healthy. I'm not saying she's dying anytime soon, but she probably will die much sooner than my dad. My dad's extremely healthy. He rides his bicycle every day to work and everything, to and from work. And my dad is he's 65 now. She is 65 too, but she's got a lot of health problems, and he doesn't have any, so. Yeah. Anyways, where is Richard? Where is he right now? I keep seeing on message. Where is Richard? Hold on. I kept expecting him to come back in the room. Hold on. Richard? Where are you? Richard? Oh, you've been here now. He's been in the bath all along. I didn't even know that. I didn't know where I thought he was. I thought he was in the office, I think. So, yeah. Anxiety fuels steroid addiction. I know, I probably shouldn't say that, but it's true. Although, they say only the good die young. So if that's the case, then we should go and live a long time.
Oh, jeez, who? The sheriff?
Yeah, he knew exactly. Oh, wait, you use this. I was just like, gosh, she's such a pain in the ass.
Oh, real quick,
This
guys.
is like not just a me thing.
These guys are learning about sativa. She likes the lemon meringue, anything with lemon in it. That's a really good one to wake you up. Citrus is a great way to wake up in the morning. Sorry, I'm changing.
Yeah, you're tripping all over me. Yeah, anyways, the thing about my stepmom is she doesn't get along with anybody, so this is not just a me thing, like so.
Some people are just haters.
Yeah, I
She
mean,
might actually be one of
like
our
she's a
trolls.
realtor
Could she
who,
be a troll?
listen, her own family and my dad's family has fired her as a realtor.
What?
Every time, yes. You didn't know that?
Well, kind of, but you know.
They used to like her, so this is what's funny. When my dad first met her, they used to talk crap about my mom and be like, "Oh, Cher's so much better than your mom," and da da da. And then I was like, "Just give it a couple of years, you guys." And then they all hired her as realtors, and every single family member has fired her. How do you get fired from your family members? Like everyone, I'm like, everyone.
Fired your family members.
Chuck fired her. Lisa fired her. Linda fired her.
Well,
And her sister fired her.
well, then it makes sense that they fired you as their daughter.
I know. I'm like, usually you get a pass with your own family. That's your freebies when it comes to real estate. Like you can, your families, those that you sell the houses to your own family members. They can't even get along with her because she's controlling. They'll be like, I remember the thing with my uncle was like, she kept trying to make me buy houses I didn't want. I didn't want that house. She wouldn't show me the houses I wanted, and she wanted me to. And it was like, that's her. She's just controlling. And wants to tell everybody how to live their own lives, even with the real estate. And then she's had about 5 different partners in real estate, and that never works out. So I'm like, what happened to your partner yet? And so I'm like, it's not just a me thing. And her son didn't want to live with her. Neither of her sons wanted. So I'm like, not just me. My dad just puts up with her because he just doesn't want to be alone. So yeah. Hopefully she does not outlive my dad. That would be sad.
Oh.
Man, that would be sad.
Yeah,
If I have to
good.
go to my dad's funeral with a Cher
Oh, yeah,
alive, I might skip it.
Is he gonna mention my name?
If she's still alive, I might skip my dad's funeral, to be honest. I would, honestly. If she's there standing up at his funeral, I'd be like, sit your ass down, bitch.
Let's see. You're done for a minute, huh?
No,
Yeah.
yeah, you can take him. Yeah,
No,
you,
no, no,
Yeah, you can take him. Yeah.
I'll take it for 5 minutes, but I was thinking maybe what we'll do is we'll do a
I need that. I never do that.
I'll go
and I
get
need
that.
to pee.
Hurry. Go do that.
I never did my bong hit. They told me to do that like forever ago. I never.
Go do that. Hey, hello. So, this is the bunny brush.
No, that's my brush.
Oh, that's your brush.
You can use that one.
I can. So, how's everybody this morning? Hey, man, I was really enjoying your guys' comments. Great conversation, you guys. The big thing is, I started using. This isn't me. I mean, this isn't me that came up with this. I remember when I first started smoking marijuana, it was medical. So we had medical cards, and it was new here. And so they were really helpful at the stores, the dispensaries. And they're like, yeah, man, sativa, you smoke that in the morning and instead of coffee. I said, instead of coffee? They said, yeah, stop drinking the coffee. I said, cool. Obviously, we didn't stop right away, but I remember that was in my head that you could. And I noticed the difference between like coffee, weed, active, because it's not a drug. Caffeine is a drug. Marijuana, it just kind of like just bonds inside your body, makes you feel more normal again, and you slowly start to feel better, and you're like, oh, I feel great. Like this morning, she's gonna come back and she's gonna be more awake, and yeah, they put THC in it because God knows that humans need a little bit of something to feel euphoric once in a while. Like otherwise, why would we want to go smoke this stupid plant? It's like, oh, there's a little THC, oh cool, but also there's all this medicine in it too. But they take, of course, Western says, let's take the THC out. You can't have medicine and feel good. It can't be fun. You can't enjoy that. Why not? Why not? Right? Why not? Julie Andrews said you could. I'm getting sativa today. Try it out. It doesn't have to be pure sativa. And sometimes ask them, because a lot of times it's the terpenes that make it up. But lean, tell them you want a sativa weighted one. I highly recommend the lemon stuff, anything citrusy. Also, the lineage is that there's only, the region of sativa, there's only like one sativa. It's called Durban poison. Durban poison is pure sativa, and it comes from the Middle East. There's no sativa in Central America, which is interesting. Or maybe it's the other way around, whatever it is. Anyways, point is, Durban poison is what you want from a pure sativa. Now, I've only seen Durban poison like once or twice in my life. So when I see it, I buy it. But often you'll see like something Durban or something poison. But that means it's a crossbreed of that, which is equally as good. Sometimes even better. I mean, sometimes the originals are, they're great, but they actually, they've gotten better down here. So, but if you're new to sativas, start with the Jabons, anything with that. Ask the dispensary; they'll tell you. Your drug dealer will have no fucking idea what you're talking about. He'll have no idea what you're talking about. So go to your dispensary, and then also it's what makes the weed taste like lemon is the same thing that makes lemons taste like lemon. That's why I know this is natural, and it's possible that maybe that's why I don't take vitamins or supplements on this diet is the marijuana. I don't know. I mean, I'm just a scientist. I'm not a doctor. But I just don't know. I'm sorry.
You really are a scientist.
I really am a scientist, though. Anyways, and I really am not a doctor. But in the terpenes there are flavors. And in fact, if you can buy terpenes, you can buy the oils, the essence, and they get those flavors from plants. They get them from naturally, and they make them synthetically as well. But in marijuana, they have all the same terpenes that the plants have. So different ones have different flavors. So you can literally taste the berries in some of them. There's other ones that have a real musky, like a mushroom dark scent. And you've heard of skunkweed. I mean, or the head cheese. I mean, they got the cheese weed. It smells like rotten cheese. All those things are flavor profiles that are caused by the terpenes. The same terpenes that they use to create essence oils. When you go to get a massage, those things, those are the things that they use. Now, they don't get it from cannabis, but it's the same thing in marijuana. Those terpenes, when you smoke it, that's what changes the effect. So in other words, limonene, P-linenol, those are the ones come off the top of my head. Limonene and linenol are the two, and pinene. Those three right there. Pinene smells just like pine salt. It's like pine trees. Linenol, lemons. Limonene, limes. So all that stuff is directly related. So if you want the stuff in the morning, isn't it weird? Isn't it weird that we drink orange juice in the morning because it smells good? But the sugar in the orange juice, it's worse than drinking a case of beer. So you might as well go ahead and have yourself a beer instead of drinking orange juice. But smoking marijuana, you still get those terpenes, you get those flavor profiles. It wakes you up. It's a great smelling way. It's a great way to start the day, and we just really enjoy it. You ever get weed that smells almost like mostly urine? I ran into it a million times over the years. I always wonder what it is. That sounds like it could be like maybe something like with, like maybe they're doing something with like an ammonia. Like maybe they're washing it with, I mean, I don't know. Where you get it on the street? Come on, we're gonna talk to Nettie here. But first speaking of medicine, we gotta do my medicine. So I'll come over here. And let me grab water.
Oh, they wanted to know how Gloria's eye is, and I see Gloria's doing her jobs right now.
What's she doing?
They were asking how Gloria's
We'll
eye
find
is.
out. We'll ask her.
Yeah, I saw she's doing her jobs right now.
Okay, let's go ask.
Yes,
Can you
go.
get this for me?
Yeah.
Can you get that?
So I saw Gloria just put her drops in.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, so she just put them in.
Okay, yeah.
So let's go see how her eye is, because you guys were asking. You guys were asking about Gloria's eye. Hold on. You guys were asking about Gloria's eye. I saw she just was putting her drops in, so I'm gonna have him take you guys out there to let's go check out her eye, especially all the nurses. Let's go check out her eye.
Are you going?
Huh?
You want me to take them?
I can take him.
Yeah, you take them or I'll take them. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me 5 seconds.
That's up to you.
Okay, yeah. We're gonna go check out Mom in a second. She had, for those of you new, or not new, but yeah, those of you new and also that missed yesterday, Gloria had got pink eye. Have I ever won betting on sports? Very rarely. I'm like the worst person to talk to about betting. In fact, if you have a team that you want to win, tell me which team it is. I'll bet against you, and you'll win your bet, no matter how extreme that bet is. I could have a shoe-in bet, and it'll lose.
But actually, that would be a good thing if you could do that.
If I was, but I am pretty much a counter predictor on everything.
If you're a valid counter,
If you want to, yeah, and I am pretty consistent. So if you want a stock pick, just do the opposite of what I do. If you want to,
That's actually actually not the case. You actually get the right ones. You just sell them too soon.
I'm greedy.
No, but you actually pick the right ones. You just sell
I'm a cat pick Christian. Are you really? Are we? Hey, Kevin, are we broadcasting in 4K? Is that right? That's great. They got us on the good servers then. YouTube's got us on the good servers, baby.
We're broadcasting in 4K.
He says he's getting us in 4K on live stream. I can't believe that. Who called you Richie growing up? Just my mom's side of the family. All the cousins from New York. I'm 1K on FanDuel. Is that bad or reasonable? I don't know what FanDuel is. I do know what. Oh, I thought you meant 1K subscribers. Oh, it's a betting site. You're 1,000 down. Nah, you can get it back. That's easy. Rich, what are you doing? Kevin, we're gonna have an AA meeting. Kevin, do you want to read how it works? The only thing I was wondering about was the airfare, but gas is cheaper. Oh, what are you guys talking about? If we come out to Vegas, we will do a meet and greet. Man, Joy, I got a feeling they're doing a meet and greet whether we show up or not. I mean, we might want to just might get in on this. I love you guys so damn much, and I just want to. The reason why we're not doing it right away is because we want to make. Here's what Mark and I.
Actually would have fun without us just meeting each other.
An AA meeting with no donuts and coffee. You know what that looks like? It basically looks like exactly what the church looked like before AA got there. Empty. Like one person with a book. Where's everybody?
Look, you guys. This is why I love Walmart. Check it out.
Oh, what do you got?
Look at the brand they have. This is why, if you guys didn't know this, why I love Walmart.
Did you get me more water right away?
I forgot.
Well,
Look at the brand they sell.
what is it? Joy's. Joy's Pun.
Joy's Spun.
No, it's Joy's Pun. What's your pun?
Oh, I
What's a
thought it
good
was
pun
Joy's
for
Spun.
Joy? Hey, what's a
That's
good pun for
the
Joy?
boxers I was wearing. That's the brand from Walmart. Joy's Spun. I thought it was Joy's Spun. Let me get your water.
Holy shit. Okay, guys. Okay. I won't mention details, Mark, but I'm going to let everyone know that you're having a tough day. And you share your family issues as you feel necessary. Period. Can I share this with the group?
Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you guys something.
Hand me my kibasi too.
Huh?
The kibasi?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you guys something.
What is it, baby?
What happened yesterday with Gloria?
What happened with Gloria?
Not to make fun of her, but I have to tell you guys a story.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to make fun of her, but I'm gonna come tell you guys.
Yeah, tell us what's going on. Hi, guys. Hi. It's because I stayed off politics. Good for you. You look super cool for your age.
Okay,
I'm not sure what that means.
Here, let me explain something.
I love you, though.
Here, take this.
Hey, man. Thank you.
And take this.
Thank you.
Did you get water?
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
So you guys, let me explain something. Okay, so.
By the way, I ordered a tripod.
Oh, nice. Okay, so what's why I get frustrated with Gloria is not the okay. Oh. Why it's frustrating, I should say, it's like there's a lot of things that she's starting to forget with age. But like Gloria's always been forgetful because what it is, it's not just a memory thing, it's a not caring thing. So if you didn't care about things, then you're not gonna remember, especially as you get older. You're not gonna like it's not a priority to you, you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
So like if you do like in order to remember something, you had to like pay attention
It was
and
important
care.
to you.
It was important
Yeah,
to
it
you,
had to be
right?
important to
It
you.
had to be important to
Like
you.
if you're talking to me
Yeah.
and you're not important to me,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not really listening to what
Yeah,
you say.
so that's why it irritates us. It's nothing with her family, like with
But she
us.
remembers everything with
But she
Christine.
remembers everything with her other side, like her family that
But they
she's born
reject
with.
her.
But she rejects like
No.
her married into family, like her husband and her kids. And so I'll tell you why I brought that up. So we were talking yesterday at the hospital because I went with Gloria to the hospital because her eye. You guys are gonna go check on her eye, and she's sitting there. She says, "I was talking to this gentleman at the club, and he just got cancer." She says, "Can you imagine what that would feel like to be told you got cancer?" And all along, I keep thinking she's going to say something about her husband
Yeah.
having cancer. She goes, "I just can't imagine what that would feel like to be told you had cancer." And
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
can you
What?
imagine? She said, "I just feel so grateful. I'm so healthy." And she's going on and on and
forgot about
on
Dad?
and on and on. Never once. Never. She went on and on and on about this guy. Never once said, "Yeah, like when my husband got cancer, that was really unfortunate news when we found out my husband had cancer." You guys could say, "Well, she forgot," but I'm like, then that's messed up that she would forget that. Because that means she literally didn't care. And she didn't. She gambled the entire time her husband had cancer.
She did every night.
She gambled every single day her husband died of cancer.
Well, the problem is my dad really
Well,
with me, my dad really downplayed his illness. In fact, he didn't want to go through chemotherapy in Oregon where he knew everybody, because he knew everybody be coming over and talking to him every day and like giving him that sympathy trip. He's not in that shit. So he basically like a warrior, head off to the desert to go die. Just left everybody, including me and everything. But that's fine. He's dying. I don't care. He's my dad. So I took care of shit at home. But Gloria really had no.
You didn't not care that he was dying. You didn't care that he.
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't care that he dumped it on me. I didn't care. I was like, I'll take care of everything, Dad. You go to Nevada. You go have fun. Don't worry about shit. I don't care about all this. It's like right now we're bitching about like how Gloria didn't help out with the business and all this shit like that. I'm a little mad about Gloria, but I didn't care that my dad. he's done. He basically he was given before he retired, he was given a death sentence. So he works his whole life getting to retire, and then about the time he's about to retire, they hand him a death sentence. And they give him 4 years to live. And so that's kind of a bummer. You know, I don't know. I mean, for the first time in my life, I understood what a death sentence meant. Well, actually, not then. Then what happened was, because of all this shit was going down, I got a DUI. Because I was running everything. And then I had a court date. And then, in other words, that it was coming up. And what that meant is that, like, I understood for the first time what it meant to have a death sentence. What it means is, it's kind of like when you have a court date. It's like, it doesn't matter what your plans are. You can't plan shit until you find out what happens here. Well, with the death sentence, you already know. And it's like you're just waiting for that court date for them to give the hammer to. And it's really not, it's just a terrible feeling. So, yeah. So, hey, what's going on? So, anyway, so here we go. Let's go, guys. Okay, for those of you who are interested, email me. I will tell you about this. This is the modern take on what you've been doing since high school. All right, you never seen anything like this before. It comes from Portland, Oregon. I discovered it in New York City. And it's cool. It does water too, but it also does ice. And it's super easy to clean, and there's nothing else like it on the market. And I get very little commission on this. I more just wanted you guys to do it. I get like, if you buy this, I'll get like $2. That's it. You know, like a super sticker. You know, it'd be easier for me to convince you to give me a super sticker than to buy a $250 ball. So so the idea is, I'm just saying, these are great if you can afford one. If you do it, I'm telling you, it's going to change the way you view marijuana. So, anyways, let's take a break. Do what you need to do. You're back. Well, hell yeah, you're back. And Pablo, I'm glad you're back. And we're right here. We're never going anywhere. So you guys, can take a little break. We'll be here. Nicole Martin, did you get the emails? Were you able to connect? Did that all work out? Make sure. Let me know if I need to do anything. It was good meeting you, by the way. I will call you. I will text you. Nice to see you. Cheers, everyone. All right, homies. Always like to put ice in mine. I don't use water. I just do the ice.
After that, I need you to go check on if she's cooking, but
I need you to tell her she cannot go to the pool.
Okay, I'll let her know.
I told her this, but you know how she doesn't listen. For one thing, it's contagious. She can't go there at all.
You won't let
But
her.
also, she needs to heal. But she, you know how stubborn she is. She might want to go. I don't think she's planning on going. But make sure to tell her that, because she'll try to go to the pool, even though she's got pink
Yeah.
eye. But I don't think she's going because she's cooking pancakes, I think, right now.
Okay.
Go check on her eye. I saw she
Alright.
put her medicine in this morning. I saw her do it. So I know she did it. But go talk to her. She's making pancakes, I saw. But make sure to tell her she cannot go to the pool.
Okay.
You know
Got
how
it.
she is stubborn sometimes. I'm telling him, you guys, I don't know if you heard.
Yeah,
You guys are
kinda.
gonna go talk to Gloria. I saw her, she put her eye drops in this morning. She wanted to have her eye drops, so we let her have them. Yeah, but we have to tell her she cannot go to the pool, okay? She's not allowed to, for one thing, she has pink eye. But also she needs to heal.
And she's stubborn,
But
so.
she's very stubborn, so
come on, guys.
she probably remembers, we have to keep telling her for the next
Come
couple
on.
days she can't go to the pool.
All right, Binky. Man, I'm feeling great right now. You know those days when you just feel really good and like everything works and like you know you feel good in your outfit. It's like your skirt or your dress, your outfit, your suit, your ties, everything fits, and you feel good in your car. You get to work and it's like you just feel focused in writing. That's the way it feels every single time you do sativa. Like that was lemon meringue. That lemon, it's just like whoa, I feel great right now. I'm gonna do something with my hair. It looks a little bit. Let me. I don't like it. We just got a package delivered at UPS.
Oh, great.
Yeah, good news.
Thank you.
Good news, everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
By the way, you guys,
Awesome.
we're doing so great. You guys,
guys are
you're
being
really
so
helping out the
cool
channel.
with the
You guys are being
packages
so
and
freaking cool with the packages. We love the gifts.
And everything.
We love all you
And
guys.
the cash apps and all
I mean, it
that
really
stuff.
just we love getting to know you guys
PayPals
what it
and-
is. Same, I got sativa dabs, man.
The
Yeah,
weed,
you know what I'm talking
the
about.
weed because of Cosmic Kimmy and who that? Kelly.
Yeah, it was Cosmic Kimmy and Who Dat, and of course everyone, but those guys specifically like here's like $100, here's $100. Weed's expensive, so it's the first thing we cut out, and they know that. So,
Okay, go see your mom.
oh yeah, let's go, guys. Come on. Where's Mom? Where is she? Gloria, where are you? There you are.
My eyes are better.
Let's see. They want to know.
Yeah.
They want to know
Oh, yeah.
what's going on. Let's see, you guys. Come on.
Send you the paper for the doctor. I need
Oh.
to find out the medicine. I can't remember.
What medicine?
Come on.
I know, but you have it. I get.
No, you get.
But what do you need to know?
No, the paper. I need to know the name of the medicine.
Okay.
The doctor.
Okay, why?
You just,
I know. I'm just wondering why you need it. Right? Is somebody asking
no,
you?
I don't need it right now, but in case somebody
Okay,
asks.
Gloria, calm down.
Okay.
I was just wondering if you want to know the name of the medicine, the doctor. I want to know why, because it's like that's a weird thing to know, because it's like it's written right on the thing. You have the medicine.
I cannot read it.
Okay, but I was wondering who wants to know. You?
No, oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was,
Okay, well, just answer the question. You don't gotta get hostile and defensive.
you're the one that's
I'm hostile?
yeah, the way you talk.
Is that right? Well, guess who taught me how to talk? Guess who taught me how to talk? Who do you think taught me? Who do you think my parents are? Because we should find out who my parents are and go back and ask. Okay, so what's going on? So now what are your plans for the day?
No, I'm going to make some
Pancakes?
pancakes.
Where's Annette? Is she here?
She just
Wait, come here closer so we can look at your eye. Put that down and let's look at it.
She can put, yeah.
How's that look, you
The
guys?
swelling is down. The redness is down.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah,
How you guys think? What do you guys think?
it's great.
I think you feel better?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good thing we took you to the hospital. Great job, huh?
Yeah, it was-
You guys did a great job taking care of her.
yeah.
Great job, you guys.
Yeah.
Look at that. Yesterday, she didn't even know what she was gonna do. I mean, she's not a person that typically goes to the hospital anyway. She was like, oh, well. I mean, she went to the pool, and what happened instead was, they sent her home. Now, are you gonna go to the pool today?
But I'm going to go, yeah. I can see.
No, you cannot go to the pool today.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah, no, don't go to the pool today.
Oh, okay.
because today, you have pink eye, so you are contagious. Yeah, so you can't go in the pool, otherwise you could contaminate everybody. And you don't want to do that, so you have to stay home today. Hey, Discreet, thank you for renewing your membership. I love you. It looks a little better. Yeah, it does. It really does.
Yeah, and it doesn't itch and it doesn't hurt.
Okay, Nicole Martin, we're going to have fun. Of course, voices, of course. Of course, we're having a good day today. So we're doing pancakes. Now, what's the secret to good pancakes, Goya?
Well, I put some milk, I put some eggs, I put 1 cup of, well, I'm making a little bit more today. 1 cup of flour, but you can make, 2 cups of flours. I usually make 1. But
Oh.
usually.
Bomat says you can go to the pool if you want.
Yeah.
They say it won't contaminate anyone because you've already taken the antibiotic drops.
Yeah.
So go live your life and get some fresh air.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Bomat. Are you sure though? Because I don't want her to get sent home.
The doctor didn't
Hey.
say any of that.
Okay, doctor didn't say. Okay, just make sure. I just don't want you to get sent home or anything.
No.
Yeah. Hi, Caroline. How are you? What's going on in Minnesota?
Minnesota.
Pancake love. Amen. Amen, brother. Thank you. Good. I don't know. Good advice, man. Thanks for helping me out. I'm looking. That's why the power of the community is, man. Is like I have things that I lack. I'm here. That's why I bring you guys everywhere I go now. It's like I'm like, what should I say? I wish I could have brought you on some of my dates when I was 16. I mean, it would have been great. Hey, Discreet, thank you for the 2 pounds there. I love it. 2 pounds, British pounds. Yeah, she gave us 2 pounds. Yeah, 2 pounds.
That's wonderful.
Yeah, you see, in England, they don't use money. They use pounds. In fact, they don't even have weight there. They don't have scales. In fact, you don't weigh like pounds. They get a stone, and they're like, you weigh as much as that stone over there. And they're like, well, really? Well, no, actually, you weigh like 10 of those stones. Yeah, they don't even have scales. They use stones. It's the weirdest thing. And they don't have money. They just use bags of something. And she gave me 2 pounds of something. I don't know. It's going to be really fun, though.
That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, it'll be nice. Thanks for the 2 pounds, though, Nisa. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been about 24 hours. She went in the morning. She went yesterday. Okay, you go to the pool then.
It was nice.
Go to the pool. Now, Bomat, you realize what's going to happen. Because Joy thinks that she shouldn't go to the pool. So if Gloria go.
But I usually go in, but I don't put my head in the water.
Oh, okay, you're not going to put your head in the water. Okay. I'll let Joy know.
I just walk around.
Okay. All right. Oh, Gloria's very kind and loving. It's not that. It's come on, let's go outside for a minute. All right. Wait, actually, I want to see this part though. I want to see this. This is my favorite part. My favorite part is this right here. I love watching pancakes cook. I don't know why. It just makes me happy. Because I like the bubbles that bubble.
I know it bubbles.
Yeah, see, that is something that Gloria taught me as a child, was that when it starts to bubble, that's when the pancakes are done.
Yeah.
And so for whatever reason, I like, oh, listen, Joy plays super, I know, we're in the band, and I can't really control anybody here, voices, but good call. Okay, some are saying it hasn't been 24 hours, you need to maybe skip the pool today. Maybe not today.
Okay.
That's what some people are saying.
All right.
Some people are saying that it's not.
Yeah, it's not a good idea. And it's hot today. So
It's kind of hot, and the chlorine might bother your eyes if you get in there. But yeah,
Yeah.
so maybe tomorrow. Yeah. I think it's looking great, guys. Does that look like a good breakfast to you?
No,
Okay, she needs to wait. Okay. Technically, you could go, but why not just give it a day? Because Joy says wait. A lot of people in the room say wait. So let's give it a wait. Okay, Courtney. Okay. Yeah. I know that bacon looks so good, doesn't it? I mean, unless of course you're religious, in which case the bacon's probably really irritating you. Some religious people don't eat bacon. And in fact, some religious people don't eat fish. Is that still true? Are you still allowed to eat? Are you not allowed to eat fish on Fridays? Chicken bacon is good. Warm compress help. Joy is in the bedroom, probably eating her breakfast. Do you want to play piano, Caroline? I was thinking about playing some piano. Come on, Caroline, let's play piano.
Practice is a good practice.
Yeah, practice is a good practice. Hey, it's kind of a lovely day today, too. Sun is shining. Everything's looking good. All right. Hi, Caroline. How are you? Oops, excuse me. Hey, man, I'm learning. I got the first part down. So mom's cooking breakfast. Yeah, I got it because you got a lot of requests for that. But I just got the first part. I'm gonna learn the rest later. We'll do the rest tomorrow. Hey guys. Woo! Rockabilly. That's all. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for all the tips yesterday, by the way. Please help my family out. Be a friend of Sam. Dance and play the piano at the same time? What do you think I am, Jerry Lee Lewis? On speed? Shit, I can't do that. It's actually harder than it looks. Man, those guys back in the day in the 50s, those guys were fucking all whacked up on speed, but they fucking could move. Shit. I'm gonna use that on if I ever do a crime docudrama like all those other fucks, this is what we're gonna use. When we figure out who done it, this is what we're doing. Like the shot will be me coming around the corner, you know, like in one of them 1970s suits with a big old fat tie, maybe a big old stash, my hair's all long and shit, and I'll be like, undercover Starsky. It goes like, and it'll be like one of those things where I come around the corner and it'll freeze and it'll have my name, starring Jedi Rich. And it'll say like Jedi Rich is something. Jedi Rich is Jedi Rich. Jedi Rich is Jedi Rich. Isn't it cool? And then Joy will be around the corner and she'll do like a barrel roll. Joy will do a barrel roll and she'll stand up and she'll be like, you know, like freeze and it'll be like, also starring Jedi Joy as Jedi Joy. I need a guitar to play some Elvis, man. I need a guitar, man. If you're calling out Elvis, man, listen. I know it might be it's a little far-fetched for me to think someone's gonna buy me a guitar, but shit, someone stole my guitars and I thought that was crazy. So, I mean, if the Lord taketh, maybe the Lord will giveth. You know what I'm saying? So I have a couple guitars in my thing, $200. There are also some guitars that are like, you know, $600, but still, it doesn't matter. I can play anything. Yeah, I had 3 guitars stolen. One my dad gave me, I had since 1999. It was a Martin guitar. And I had bought the same, I loved it so much, I bought the exact same one again in 2019. That one was stolen, a 1957 Fender Fender guitar. From 1957, it was my dad's, and also was stolen was my Ibanez, my 1988 Ibanez. So I haven't had a guitar since 2021. So that's why I started learning how to play the piano, because we had a piano here. I mean, I played when I was a kid, but you know, I mostly played guitar after 12. Hi, Only Me. Jerry Lewis. You know, Jerry Lewis married his cousin. She was 13 at the time. Christian. He was. My son has a Johnny Cash Martin. Oh, fucking A, dude. Good for your son. Not really, man. Man, Stevie, shit. I need a clap for that. Give me a Stevie. I have to learn it. But you know, that's the feel, right? You got a 50, you have a Mustang? Oh, dude, that's way better than the one I had, Rocky. I had a 50, dude, I had a 57 too. But I had my grandparents, they were cheap. They didn't buy the Strat, they bought the one below it. It was called a Duo Sonic. I believe that basically turned into the Squire. But it was the Duo Sonic and they had the Strat. That'd be fucking sweet. Oh, Rocky, I'm so happy for you. That is so cool. I'm so glad you have that. He needed the clap for that. Yeah, pretty much. What's the clap? Oh shit, Rocky, you're a rocker. I didn't know that. And you think I'm good? Thanks, Dad. What do you mean? Gloria, what music do you like?
I like both. I think doesn't matter. I like everything.
She likes everything, Bo. Rocky got it going on. Man, I would love to get a guitar. Man, I don't know no Stevie Wonder, bro. We love you, Rich. Thanks for keeping music in the house. Yeah. Gloria, I think Gloria just likes me playing. I'd love to go for a ride with you, Mama. Take that Fairlane out. No, she does not. Yeah, you know, she's not really into hugs, Bo. She's not very affectionate. She's just not. Trust me. I'm the way I am because of her, just so you know. Oh, I would love that too. We're making up right now as we go. Hug her, man. She don't like hugs. We're writing a song right now. I love Jabon Poison. Yeah, we're all family pretty much. I mean, you know, when you know a person's mom and their wife, you know everybody, you know everything about it. You basically know like where they take their poops and where they eat. You're pretty much family. I'm from England. All right. Bo, come on, man. You're not. I know you. You're not gonna give it up. So let's just get out of it. Hi, Gloria.
Hi.
Come here for a second.
Hi.
They want you to know everything's wonderful. Let me give you a hug.
Okay.
Okay. I love you. Everyone loves you. Everything's wonderful.
Yeah.
And everyone's doing good.
Good.
Good. And everyone loves everybody. Look at these delicious pancakes. Happy, Bo. Okay, look at these things.
I made some zucchini.
Oh, look at those guys.
It is zucchini for Annette.
What are those called?
Zucchini. I don't know.
The zucchini?
Zucchini.
Bread?
Yeah, because she doesn't like it.
Oh, yum. That sounds really good.
So she ate it like that, so she says, that's good.
That's true, Snuffle.
That's good.
I know. Oh, wow. Send me some, Justin. That zucchini looks damn good.
Yeah, it is delicious.
We're doing fried zucchini this morning, guys. How's that sound? Would you guys be down for
I
this?
just invented that. I just thought it would be nice. People.
You just invented that.
Yeah, I just
Be
decided.
creative.
Yeah, because.
Yeah, you see, listen, your creative juices are flowing. See, we're all artists now, Gloria.
Yeah.
You're catching the fever. Gloria is so cute, says Bo Matt. Yummy. She loves taking care of her BB girl. Glow Money is so adorable. You deserve 1 star.
Yeah.
A Michelin star for sure. You play well. I thank you. I'd love it. Bring it down. Let's play some Casio. We'll sing songs together.
Yeah.
She's such a sweet lady. You're so like, yes, Bo Matt, you're very nice.
I'm
Okay.
going to Las Vegas a lot.
Yeah, I think they all want to come here and have a party. Would you like that?
Yeah.
Do you want them in the house?
Sure.
Would you like to meet them? Would that be easier for you to talk to them in person?
Well, it doesn't matter. It would be nice to know him.
Yeah, no, not him. There's 104 of them, just right now. I mean, overall, there's 24,000 of them.
Oh dear.
Now, obviously, not all of them would show up. I would guess probably, what do you think, 1%? 1% would show up? So if you have 24,000, that would be 10%, would be what, 240? So like 24 people would probably show up. Fried green tomatoes, everybody.